Okay, our story left off with our adventurers just completing a quest, and now they are, oh, not here, here at the inn.
We
You'll
cast
notice
invisibility.
what?
Nothing.
You'll notice that everybody has updated player icons. That's courtesy of at someone on Twitter.
Damn, those look cool as
Dragon.
shit, by the way. I love them. Nice.
I will post that in the YouTube video because I can't remember right now. So yeah, they look really awesome, and also all the NPC characters have icons and stuff now too. If you weren't here at the start, so
They look good.
yeah, I'm pretty proud of it. Anyways, I don't know how to like. We're in the inn. There you go.
Yeah. Do you want to describe what our rooms look like? Because I don't think we know what we booked rooms at the end, but we don't know what the fuck they are.
We were told to take
Well,
everything.
it's a modest inn, and Toblin is the only inn in town, and it's a pretty small town. So it's basically you got a bed. It's somewhat comfortable. Most rooms have the windows, some don't, and it only smells a little bit.
Nice.
You were just awake from like a 8-hour slumber.
I don't know. I'm waiting for you guys to basically describe it.
Well,
'Cause
I
don't.
feel like I had a wonderful night of sleep. In fact, so much that I woke up early and I prepared for today because I felt after yesterday's amazing fight against the gnomes that I just leveled up so much. And I wanted to share with you guys my new spells and such that I may have.
Fighting against the gnomes. I don't remember that actually.
Would you like me to do my recap first?
Do the recap. Do it. Do the recap.
You have a recap?
I wanted to find a
Ooh.
way to help Bradley, so we're gonna do recaps every week as long as I don't fuck it up. And the recap is my character Raymond writing a letter to his daughter Janet back in our hometown that we left when we started escorting Tim on his adventure.
Damn.
So, my dearest Janet, I hope this letter finds you well. Vaughn and I have arrived in a small town named Phandalin. It's a few days south of Neverwinter. Seems like a quiet place, but they had a few jobs that needed doing. In town, we met a new companion that calls himself the Log Pope. I'm not quite sure what to make of him yet, but together the three of us took a job to help out a small group of rock gnomes a little south of town. They called their village Gnomengard. It was a network of caves dug out of the Sword Mountain range. The rock gnomes seemed kind, but they weren't the most welcoming hosts. To be fair, tensions were high in the caves. It turns out 2 gnomes have disappeared without a trace. Rumors of mimics disguising themselves as everyday objects inside of the caves were spread between the gnomes. We had heard the rock gnomes had some amazing inventions, and the rumors were true. This is my favorite part. We encountered a contraption being operated by a particular gnome that I grew very fond of, named Factor. You see, she had this miraculous machine that could operate 4 different crossbows at the same time, while she sat safely in a chair above. Her aim could use a little work, but I gave her some pointers, and I think with practice, she could be a great marksman. You know, she made that thing in her free time as well. It is amazing what the minds of the world are coming up with these. Sorry, I rambled a little bit too much there. While talking with some of the locals, we found out that the mimics may indeed be able to hide in plain sight, but their skin remains incredibly sticky. I sought out Factor in the kitchens, and she aided our investigation by giving us a large ladle. I took that spoon and tapped every single item we came across to find that mimic, and it worked. The damn thing was hiding out in the wine stores and latching onto gnomes before they even knew it was there. We made quick work of the mimic, and the kings of Gnomengard rewarded us handsomely. That's right, I said kings, 2 of them. What a wonderful place Gnomengard was. Back in town, the Log Pope was able to persuade the town master into giving us more gold for our hard work. There's still more work ahead of us, and I'm not sure where our adventures may lead, but I will write you again soon. Sending you all of my love, your father, Raymond. P.S. Please relay a message to Eugene. Vaughn is doing well with his studies. Managed to find a few new spells tucked away inside of a dusty book in Nomengard. He grows stronger by the day, in more ways than one.
That was really good.
Good recap.
I worked really hard on that. Thank you.
You did good. You did good.
That's the standard though. Now you have to do that every episode.
All right. What do you think of that letter, Vaughn? Is it a little too focused on Factor, or is that okay?
No, that was a great moment. You guys bonded really well. I'm glad you shared that with Janet. She would love to hear about that.
How are you doing with your studying today?
I was able to finally join my school of evocation, Raymond, and it's a big moment for us.
Day. Yeah.
It is a big day. I feel really excited about it.
Did they send a carrier pigeon or something?
They did.
Yeah.
A little piece of paper, a little scroll here that I'm gonna keep in my pocket and not show anyone. But I'm definitely a part of the evocation, and there are some big benefits. You remember when I used that fireball and it blew up and it hit you, and you took damage last time?
The firebolt, yes.
The firebolt, yeah. That no longer will happen. I am now strong enough to where I can decipher who and when my firebolts are gonna hit.
You know, I think I've got most of the burns out.
Yeah, it's a big deal. So you unlock Pope. Hopefully, won't have to deal with any burns again. This is a big day. I also have become very proficient in a couple of things. 1, Arcana, and 2, Investigation. If we ever walk into a room, I can just look around and figure shit out.
Proficient overnight.
Wow, just like that. I studied.
Good dreams.
Young Vaughn, your ego has grown the size to 2 times as big.
And you know, it's a good day today. I feel great about all of this. And I also today am prepared to bring out mini spells to hopefully further our journeys. I've learned another cantrip because apparently I was supposed to have it beforehand, but you know me, I'm lazy and just didn't learn. I have learned the ability Message, which will allow for me to whisper anyone within a 120-foot range. I can do it with NPCs. I can do it with you.
Let's try it. And I open the door and I walk out into the hallway.
All right, Raymond. I'm going to send you a message now. Log Pope, you don't hear any of this, for the record.
Okay, let's see it.
Raymond, those burns actually make you look kind of badass.
I come back, I open the door. The burns make me kind of look badass.
They do. And here's the best part. You don't actually have to talk back to me. I can hear a response. Just think about it.
I close the door. And in my head, it echoes around. I hope they have sausage downstairs. And then I open the door and just look at you.
And I look at you and I nod at you, Raymond, and go, they do.
This is great.
It is great. I've also prepared some other spells, but I can't show them off right now. But just be aware, if we ever find ourselves on a large cliff and we need to get down, I have learned the ability Featherfall. I can make you guys all weightless as we move down a large fall, and hopefully we can land without taking any damage.
Have you made any progress on scrying any of the new spells that we found in the book?
So yeah, I was looking into the magical ways of learning a spell, and we learned a lot from the gnomes, but apparently I have to go by paper, spend time, write shit down, and I just decided I was above all that yesterday. I preferred to sleep a little bit, but hopefully
today we have plenty of time. Today we have plenty of time to go to the general goods store.
Great.
I'm sure they may have some kind of ink and parchment there for you.
Well, we'll have to carry a lot of them around, and we can do that. Maybe I can put them next to my spell books, which are now on my belt, by the way. I carry my spell books on my belt, and I hope that they'll never disappear.
Speaking of disappearing, as you're talking to Raymond here, you're starting to notice that there's some residual magic in your area that's making your right arm and lower back sometimes fade out of existence. You're not quite sure, but you have an idea that it's something to do with this background that you feel looming behind you.
Honestly, you might just be completely focused on the strong man that is behind me. Don't worry about it. That's just a shadow that is there to help carry me through these many adventures that I am quite terrified to be a part of. It's a beautiful portrait.
He guides you, he nurtures you, he leads you.
You're so huddled. Yeah, right there. There it is. Big man arms right here.
I open the door to our room and head down the hallway towards the log pope's room that I purchased for him. Apparently, we have every room here, so I'm not really sure which room he's in. So I just go knocking on each door, hoping to find him.
You knock on each door, and slowly but surely, you can find no evidence of the log pope in any of the rooms upstairs.
Oh, mercy me.
Raymond.
Wait, where am I? Where the fuck am I, man?
I have
Am
a
I
question,
down-
Mr. DM, actually, because I've learned the ability Find Familiar. Could I cast Find Familiar and then we find Turk?
No,
I have
because
my
he's
familiar going
not
around
your
looking
familiar.
No. Find Familiar is a casting of some kind of like spawn. So I want like a fucking seahorse, right? And the seahorse, as magic, can go look around and try to find Turk for us.
Oh, yeah, you could do that.
Okay.
Can a seahorse survive above water?
This one can because it's magical.
Okay.
Right?
I like that you chose seahorse instead of like
Well,
a
it was that
pigeon
or-
or like a raven or.
No, it was that or anteater, and I just feel like the seahorse would be a little cooler.
Okay, sure.
All right. So I actually don't know how to make this move around, so I would love some guidance here from anybody. On the
It
best.
has
route
a
of
set
casting.
range that it can't leave you, I think. You can tell it where to go.
10 feet. Does that seem like a lot of a lot of feet?
That's not much
Searching.
feet. That's not much feet at all.
I just want to cast it. It's fucking cool, and it can stay here all day.
Just cast it then.
All right. So I put out my hand and I cast Find Familiar, looking for my seahorse, bonding with it, trying to make sure that it can come with us and find the log pope.
And you start working your hands and close your eyes, and you just studied this last night, so it's still fresh in your memory, and you're able to conjure a blue-green seahorse, and it starts like materializing in front of you. You see its like little mouth, and it's really cute, and its eyes like immediately pop open and like start looking at you, and then it's just there in existence, 1 second, even though it wasn't there the next. It immediately falls to the ground and starts kind of like wiggling around because it has no legs, and it kind of is like looking at you, wondering what the hell it's supposed to do here.
The seahorse is supposed to float through the air. Magically, I thought about that, and that's what it should do. It should just float instead.
And as
Does it
you're
remember?
thinking this, it's slowly starting to lift off the ground. It's kind of getting used to like its movement, which it doesn't fully understand yet.
Is it inside of a bubble so it can breathe?
No, it doesn't need to breathe. It's magical. It just floats. It's just a silhouette of a seahorse. Like, it's not that complicated. It's
'Cause-
cool as fuck.
The
So
magical
it's not in a
seahorse.
bubble so it can breathe.
Yeah, it's not in a bubble. It's just a silhouette
Okay.
of a seahorse. And it's cool.
All right.
Just so you know, the cast range is 10 feet, but it can go up to 100 feet away from me where it's able to still be communicated with, according to the rules in this little book here. And I can make it reappear and disappear as I need to. So I'm going to think to the seahorse here. I need you to find the log pope.
Okay, so the seahorse looks at you understandingly and kind of like is leaning a little bit as it's moving down this hallway towards the stairs, and it seems to like be getting the hang of like its movement. By the time it makes it to the stairs, it kind of like slowly descends down, and a few seconds later, it has alerted you that it's found the person that you're looking for.
Raymond.
What kind of a noise does a seahorse make?
None. It can't communicate, except for telepathically.
Yeah, you can hear my thoughts.
Yes,
Raymond.
Vaughn.
The familiar has found log pope. Do you want to go down and greet him?
Yes, wonderful. And I pick up my shield off the bed, right onto my back, and make my way downstairs.
All right, and as you guys are treading downstairs, you see that the inn has been completely cleared out, the tavern part of it. It's still pretty early morning, so like not that many people would have been here either way. But you see like a really distressed look on Tolbom's face, and there's a table spread out with Log Pope sitting at it as the only person at the table, just filled with all sorts of empty plates and half-eaten pieces of meat. Oh, you guys just got here just in time. I don't know who's gonna pay for this, but he's eaten all the sausages in the entire house. I can't afford to keep him here anymore. You have to do something.
The sausages.
Oh, more! I need more. Here, right here.
We have no more. You've cleaned us out of all
Tablet.
meat. and the next shipment won't be here for at least another week. How do you plan on paying? He turns to Raymond. How do you plan on paying for this all? I don't.
I'll kill a dragon, dude. Just relax. Okay?
Well, I was talking to Raymond. I know you don't pay for anything.
Just bring me more.
I give you 3 gold for our stay. Have we gone over that deposit yet?
Well, judging by the amount that's here on the table and the staff that I've had to pay, this has come to about 40 gold.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Why did you do that?
Negotiate a deal, man. No big deal.
Okay. Listen, I can give you 13 gold. Maybe we can get Raymond to do 13.
I'm gonna hear that my friends are negotiating over there, and I'm gonna walk over there and use my newfound intimidation with a nice little +3, and I'm gonna try to persuade this guy to not fuck us here and let me kill a dragon for it or something. You know what I'm saying? Hey, friend, can we just... I'm sure we can come to a deal. Listen, I know of a way where I can bring a lot more business to your general vicinity, right? We heard you were having some trouble with a dragon somewhere close, right? In the bounty board? Did we not see that?
I mean, there's been a dragon
so I'm
spotted in the
thinking
area,
we can... I'm thinking we can come to a deal. I'm thinking, hey, let us go on about our business. This is much needed sustenance. And
is this just for you or the rest of the party as well?
And the rest of it. I mean, the community ate today.
Well,
not
the community
just me.
won't be eating meat for a
I'd
week.
like to think. Yeah, okay, but I'm the community. So through me, we all ate. If you look at it in a communist fashion. So I was thinking, my dude, you waive okay, and then I fall over, continue rambling under the table somewhere. I just killed the dragon.
Toblin kind of takes
killed the dragon
Raymond and pulls him aside as he's mumbling on the floor. He seems to have vomited as well, and there's like a pool of vomit on the side of his head collecting. With the spilled drinks and just bits of meat and bone all over the ground. Raymond, we did have a deal. I was going to feed you and give you room, and you were going to get rid of him. He's back. He's doing the thing again. He points over to like 3 more broken tables that are just an absolute shambles. It looks like he sat on them and they broke in half, and then he sat on the half of that table and broke it as well. And there's just completely untouched chairs next to the tables as well. Listen, if you can just get him out of here, I'll have time to clean up before the rest of the people arrive this morning. Usually we get a little bit busy around noon, so do you think you can, get rid of him again, please?
We were planning on venturing out for a full day, at least. I'll try to make him accompany us on our chores around town, on our tasks around town. And maybe there'll be another job at the board for us to pick up, and we'll be out of your hair for a couple days, maybe.
That's such a relief. Oh, he's waking up again.
Also,
Please.
I will have a word with him about the destruction of property that he keeps doing here in your establishment.
Thank you. I do hopefully plan on staying in business.
It's yellow.
It might take some time. It might take some time to get through to him on that last part.
I just need a moment. I'm gonna go back to the kitchen and see what we have left. You have a wonderful evening.
Vaughn, have you eaten anything?
I feel like my appetite's been squandered by the entire scene that I see around here, so maybe we'll pick something up on the way.
Do you have any grits back there, Toblin? Or porridge?
Something I can walk around with and eat. A snacky snack.
You just see the door to the kitchen slam shut.
Okay. Next time.
I'm ready for like a quest or whatever. What do you guys want to do today, man?
Log Pope.
What's our agenda?
There
was that dragon.
There are heroes and villains across the land, and while I think you may be an upstanding fellow,
Oh my God! Don't give
Toblin.
the speech, please.
Toblin thinks
What do you want?
you should stop breaking his things.
He's stupid, and I'll try. I'll try my best. I'll try better. Sure. For the good of the party. That's fine.
Okay. Do you wanna
Now,
go
what
to
do you guys?
general
What do you
bid?
guys want to do today?
I think we should run by the general store. I do have a couple of spells I need to learn, and I would like to buy some paper and some parchment and some pens, if possible. Some ink.
Do you guys know where the store is?
There was one right
Yes,
around the
I do.
corner.
It's on the northeast side of town. And
Wow, you have it written down. Look at you.
hold on. I don't have my notes open from the last thing. It's on the northeast side of town, and it's called Arden's Provisions. That's all I know.
Barthen's provisions.
Barden's Provisions.
Barthen's.
Barfin's Provisions.
You'll get it eventually. So you guys gonna head there, or?
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
Yeah, let's head there.
Okay.
Get the paper.
You stroll through the town. It's a nice morning, around like 10 a.m. And you see the sign. It's just your ordinary general store. It has like a little sign out front. And you enter, and you see Barthen, who is a...
Barthen.
Barthen, like bar, thin.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. And you see an old human male, kind of like adjusting the shelves and stuff, getting ready for the new day.
There any windows in here? What's the natural light like?
There's one window adjacent, so there's the counter, and then there's a window with some light coming in. It's not a whole lot of light, but you can see pretty well. It's the sun is up.
Would they appreciate having more light in their area? Because I do have a cantrip that I love
Hook
casting.
them up.
It looks a little
hold
dark
on.
in here.
We can use this to our advantage. We can make like a fucking show out of it. We could open the door and you send in the lights in to like
Let's do it.
excite the guy, and then we'll be like, we need paper and stuff. Can you give us a discount?
Okay. So we're outside of the general store right now. All right, Raymond, I'm gonna have you do
Okay.
the secret knock. And
Can-
as soon as the secret knock concludes and they open the door, we're gonna have these lights go in. So let me go ahead and cast this real quick. I cast dancing lights. 4 little lights come out. They dance around the door, waiting for Raymond to knock on the door.
Should
The
I
door's
like?
open.
Should I like roll in and do a pose?
Yeah, you should do the pose you did at the wedding. The wedding that everyone knows about.
Okay, I open the door, and I do a forward roll. And if you want to make me do an athletics check, that might be fun. And then I end my roll praising the sun.
As the sun is praised, my dancing lights come in and they go up his arms, and they shoot across the side of the general store, lighting it up. A huge show. Everyone just goes into full applause, including the log man. Your applause, Turk.
The old man at the counter
Good.
turns to you. He's just like like a late 50s, balding, white hair. What the hell? Andrew, Fischl, get your weapons. We're being raided. And he holds like a broom handle, or he's got a broom in his hand because he's sweeping up shop. He's holding it towards you, like in a defensive posture.
Fear not, sir, you are not being raided. You are being graced by the presence of Sir Von, the greatest wizard the world has ever seen.
I bow and tip my hat to him because we did get a hat last week that I'm currently wearing. It is called the Hat of Wizardry, which I bow to him.
He's holding tightly on, like white-knuckled on his broomstick. He's, I don't care who you are, you stupid hat-wielding floozy. Put out those fires now, or you're gonna burn the whole place down. Oh, shit. He starts swatting at the lights.
This really backfired.
It really did. Worry not, sir. It is not fire. They simply look like lightning bugs, as they are just pulsating a little bit of light. I can get rid of them, but we are here to trade with you and we would love to be able to see every product that
Trade?
your beautiful store can
Sounds
sell.
like raid to me. What the hell are you doing? This place has stood for only
say
30
barter. That
years,
doesn't
and you're
sound
trying to
like
burn
raid.
it down already.
Okay.
And then you see two men arrive from the back, like with like a buckler. One has a sword. The other one has like a pitchfork, and they're kind of like
All right.
pointing it in your direction. Those must
So
be
this is
Andrew and
already
Hazel.
going poorly. Let's make it go worse. I take my shield out and I say, "Don't you dare threaten Vaughn."
And Ander is the guy with the pitchfork. What is going on here? Why are you threatening my uncle? And he kind of like has his pitchfork out. Do you guys want to buy something? Why are you here?
We did, yes. You see, Sir Vaughn here is a wizard. He's
I just
in
wanted
need
to-
of ink and parchment.
I just wanted to
Wait.
show off my spells. I apologize. I can remove them, but I assure you they are harmless. I
I've
just
heard
wanted
that
to show
from
off
many
in
a
front of our
wizard
friend
before.
Logpope here.
Oh,
Nudge and
I-
say, turn it off, dude. They're they're freaking out. Just turn them off.
you speak for that thing? He points at the log pope with his pitchfork. What is he?
We don't know.
Yeah, we're still working at the kinks on that one.
Just a man, fucking on a mission, man. What do you mean? Who are you?
You're like, at this point,
What?
you still haven't like washed up or anything from the night before, and you kind of like are just covered with like bits of barf, and your cloth that's
I'll just
already
eat
tattered is
one.
just stained with like
little
drink and
corn
food.
Sure.
It's still like half covered on your face. Where did you find him? I'm more worried about him than anything else that's going on here.
He found us, actually.
Lucky for him. Anyways, I think we just have a misunderstanding here, Elmar. So, you know, put the broom down and trade with these gentlemen. I think they're just new in town and maybe not familiar with their ways. They look like they're, and he kind of like glances over at Logpup, very far from home. Maybe not used to our customs. and they kind of like slowly de-escalate the situation, kind of like go back and start, you know, putting boxes on shelves in the back room. So it's just Elmar up front now, who still looks a little bit shaken, and is kind of like rubbing his chest. Well, look, what do you
Raymond,
want
you should put
then?
the shield down as well.
Be on with it.
All right, I put it back on my hook on my back.
Personally, I'm here looking for a pen and parchment and ink, as I would love to be able to write out a couple of spells. Would you have any of those materials available for purchase here?
We apologized for the miscommunication as well. It was supposed to be a fun show, a little bit of showmanship to bring some excitement to your day.
See,
I thought your pose was great, Raymond.
at
was
this
the one
age,
from the
I'm
wedding.
really not wanting any excitement at all. My old heart can't take it any longer.
I see. I'm
Bad
sorry,
ticker.
Elmar. We'll keep that in mind next time we
Yeah.
come in.
Could I, since I have investigation here, can I like investigate the wares and check around and see what's available to us, Mr. DM?
Yes, you can peruse the shelves. Unfortunately, I'm not really sure where you can see what we have. So let me look for that real quick. I think it's actually in the other book.
Okay, no worries. Well, I wanted to see if like while we're here, we can get something for Turk and maybe for Walter as well to get a little bit stronger.
Items
Because I
on
just want
crutch.
paper. Like your foot's still injured, right, Turk? Like, we might want to get like boots or something to help out with that.
Was it injured? I feel like it was my boots that were cut.
Yeah,
they were
you're
cut.
pretty much
My foot
like
ended up-
wearing a scrap of leather on one foot and then a boot on the other.
Yeah, we should
Right.
get you some new boots
We
and
can
maybe
get
look
some
more
new
handsome.
shoes. Yeah. If you guys, sure, we can buy
Some
shoes.
Reeboks. It'd be
That's
great.
fine.
I
I want
just
to
want a health potion.
go on the path though. I wanna get going with the
Yeah,
quest.
potions would be good too, because we realized last
Potions I
time
can do.
that
Sure.
Turk can be a little hostile. We want to make sure we can heal him.
Potions
Is
I
it-
crutch.
Is there like a
What's up?
resurrection in this thing?
It was
Did we-
very
like,
rare.
very rare. Okay, so we can't like buy.
I mean, there's
things.
It's like
the closest
you
you're
need
gonna
a
get is like a
high-level
healing potion, which
Okay.
I'm not sure how I'm not really sure how like resuscitation works, but like when they're dead, then yeah, that's like pretty tough.
yeah,
Okay.
you don't come back from them very often.
But you can
Yeah.
ask around. I
Yeah.
mean, this is just a general provision store, so it's gonna have not weapons or armor, but like just any supplies that you might need.
Okay, well, we're looking for healing potions, and then of course I want to be able to write my spells. So, also, while we're here, what was the name of the shoekeeper again? What was his name? The shopkeeper?
His name.
We're talking to Almar right now.
Almar.
Almar, while we're here, we do want to purchase from you, but we also may have a couple items to sell as well. I have a wand of pyrotechnics here, which is very magical and very mysterious and could fetch you lots of coin, but I don't have the time to sell it. Would you be interested in grabbing this item?
Is it going to explode?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably, but not in your shop. To whoever you sell it to, it is a way of starting a fire, which could be a great benefit, especially with like all these dragons and goblins and gnomes around here.
Where would I keep it? I can't. There's too many flammable things. We have ropes over here, and these old leather backpacks and all this parchment. You keep it in the store. It's a hazard.
Honestly, you can keep it outside for all I care. I can sell it to you.
Can't lock it up outside. Just someone will lift it. The hooligans in this neighborhood. I tell you, they try to steal from me all the time.
But think about selling to those hooligans. You would be able to make money off of them, which is the ultimate fuck you. And that's a big win for the boomers.
I don't know what language you speak. It's an interesting dialect. But I don't want any booming going on in this building. But
Okay,
thank you.
never mind.
Maybe you'll find someone else.
Do you have any rations for the road, Elmar? Our friend ate everything in the inn. There's nothing left.
Well, I don't sell food here. Do I?
No, like dried rations? Okay. How much was the health potion? Did I miss there?
Oh, I do have rations actually in the back. We just got a shipment. Don't tell.
Oh, great.
Don't tell
Good.
Toblin. He's been asking around. I don't know how much they are. I'll have to ask one of the boys out there.
No worries. And while you're back there asking them, can you ask them about the piece of parchment and ink and pen? How much that would cost me? Because I'm looking to get 2 or 3 of those.
Absolutely.
Okay.
While you're doing that, I walk outside. And I'm totally not doing this to buy you time. I walk outside.
Okay.
And I start spinning the pole of collapsing. I just start twirling it around. Just start spinning it. And I plant it kind of close to the ground next to me, and I'm holding on with both hands. And I say, Vaughn,
Yes,
look at
Raymond. I'm looking. It's beautiful.
extend! And while I'm holding on to it, the pole of collapsing extends 10 feet up into the air, so I'm at the top of it, just holding on to it.
Wow, that's really nifty.
And at that moment, Elmar kind of comes out from the back and like looks around and steps out the front door and just, oh my gosh, they're doing it again! And he runs back in behind the counter.
Unextend! And I go back down.
Wow.
He's shouting out like he's kind of cowered behind the counter. He's like,
I have those provisions ready. If please stop doing that.
Right away, anything you wish, sir. This is your establishment. I'll follow your rules.
Yes, well, for now it is.
Okay. Did you get
he kind of
boots
like
in this, by
places
the way?
the parchment, ink, pen, and rations on the counter here.
Is there anything else that you're looking for?
He needs shoes. We gotta get the
Shoes.
log pope some kind of shoes, some kind of footwear.
Health potions as well. Don't forget those.
Good call, log pope. Good
Guy.
call.
We still don't know how much the health potions are.
Arthur.
Oh, you're looking for a health potion? Well,
Yeah.
I don't have that here, but if you what's her name? I'm checking my ledger here. See? Oh, that's Dabra Gwyn. Oh, I grew up with the young lass. Haven't seen her in about 20 years, but she does sell health potions. She's on Umbra Hill. Have you been there?
No, I don't believe we have.
Oh, speaking of,
Deborah Gwynn, you said?
Is that what I said?
Dabra.
Deborah Gwyn. she needs to be warned about the dragon. That's right. There's some. Did they put that on the town hall? I don't remember where I saw that.
I believe they did. That was
We saw it.
the first thing listed. Oh,
Why
the third
haven't you
thing.
done it yet? She's in danger. You should go this instant.
Okay.
How much do we owe you?
Yeah, how much do we owe you for all these?
Fast.
Wait, don't leave yet. Actually.
If you give us a discount, we've been known to walk faster as well. If that's like a...
We'll get out of your hair.
It does something to oil my legs, really. The sound of a discount.
I don't like the sound of that,
Lubricates the joints.
but-
That's it.
Well, actually, I know a little bit about lubrication, but let's
Don't
not go
share
into
that
that
at
right
this
now.
time.
I'm putting that in my notes.
And definitely don't mention that to Deborah.
Elmar has a bad heart and knows a little bit about lubrication.
Well, the ink pen is 2 copper. The one's in the house. You can have that. Parchment. How many sheets would you need?
Well, it depends on the cost.
1 silver piece each.
How
I
many-
believe you need special magic parchment that runs about 50 gold.
Oh yeah, I forget. It's 50 gold, but because of my school of evocation, I actually get them for half off if they're
Only if you're
evocation
learning
spells.
evocation spells? Is it an evocation spell?
I can only buy 1 piece of magical paper, actually, looking at my gold. So I guess just 1, and I'm gonna learn an evocation spell just for the hell of it.
Oh, you need
So just 1.
magic paper. Well, you should have said so.
Yeah, my bad. That's on me.
There, you just now notice that there's like a pedestal with like this really pristine looking but dusty like glass case, and there's a book here with all these empty pages, and he kind of opens it up and like takes one out.
Here you go. It would be 50 gold.
I give 20.
I'm a student of evocation. That's 25. Okay.
Let me,
You should know
let me
about
see
them.
your papers.
I totally hand over said papers that I just got sent to me by the carrier yesterday to prove that I am a student of evocation.
Yes, it does say your name there. Oh, that's a fancy-looking seal.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't keep track of the rules. I bought it for 5 gold anyways.
Okay, and we've talked about lubrication as well. Should I do like a persuasion check or something? Can I convince this guy to give it for even cheaper or nah? Did that just not register with him? I didn't follow after he said lubrication.
I mean, that purchase kind of already went through.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
but what
25?
else? He gave you the ink pen for free. It was 2 copper, and then what else did you want?
I wanted some rations.
Okay, rations.
How many days of rations do you think you need?
Let's go for 4. 4 days. of
4
rations.
days for 4 people?
Five.
6 days of rations.
Ooh,
Six.
okay.
I like the way you think.
For how many people?
1.
That's mine. What are you guys ordering? What are you guys getting?
I'm getting the crackers and the preserved meats. Those are my rations.
Well, it's 5 silver pieces per ration.
5 silver per. So that is 3 gold.
Sure.
There you go.
That sounds about right. Okay.
And then you make the transaction. He just kind of hands everything over. Okay, well, that's everything. You
Wait,
guys-
my shoes. You forgot my
Oh.
shoes, you old dipshit.
Are you-
Sorry. I didn't mean to say that. Hello, come back, please. It's the second time, though. Come on, man. I just want some juice, please.
You 2 youngins are okay, but that one over there. What does he care about shoes? I mean, look at him.
We get that a lot.
Just give me a
want
nice
a shoe
pair,
or a
man.
sandal? I don't have all day.
And you've noticed that like there's kind of like a line of people outside the door who are waiting on you guys, but kind of scared to enter because Logpope is kind of standing in the doorway and he's an intimidating figure.
Hey,
Shoes,
Let me-
sandals.
Yep.
Hey, what do you want? You just want one
shoes. Yeah, you know what? Give me one shoe, like a nice boot for my right foot. Was it my right or my left? Right foot. Let's go with
It
right.
was your right.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take one strong boot for my right foot, please. If you have them laying around.
Well, I'm only selling this in pairs, so you can take both or none.
I'll take the pair. Or do you guys want one?
Half a
Or
boot.
I turn to the party.
No, I'm
None
good
for
on
me,
shoes,
thank you.
Thank you.
You sure? It's a free
Yeah,
shoe.
it messes with the mystical arts to have thick
Right.
shoes on. But thank you for the offer.
He puts
You're
like
so
these
nice.
heavy duty boots that look like they have some pretty decent workmanship on them on the table, and they're like tied together with the laces. And they also go up to like your they go up like a little bit on your leg.
Go.
50 silver.
50 silver. Okay.
50 silver, just for clarification, is 5 gold, right? It's 10 silver pieces equal 1 gold. Is that what
Yeah.
we said last week? Yeah.
Five
Okay.
silver, I meant.
Alright, 5 gold. Okay.
Sorry,
Oh,
5
5
silver.
silver? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Sure.
Well, I
Here you
mean,
go,
you
bud.
could pay 50 silver if you wanted to.
No, that's okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Go away.
All right.
Very
so,
well.
you make the transactions.
Like, oh, everyone have a great day. Jesus Christ, this did so long.
I step forward and I give the shopkeeper a hug. Say thank you for everything.
Oh, and I join in. I come up and I give a hug around.
The
too.
Emerald Thistle, get out here again!
I down. I'm leaving. I'm going the opposite
Okay,
direction.
he passes on it.
As you guys yell at me.
And Andal and Thistle come out from the back again with pitchfork in hand and just kind of like you guys just sprint out the front door, and they just start angrily shouting at you as you leave.
Okay, let's go to the town board.
Yeah.
Make sure that quest is still there to help Adambra Gwyn. And if it is, I vote we do that one so we can start to get some health potions.
Let's
Yeah,
do
I
it.
agree.
Let's do it.
Where is my okay?
Do I need
Read
an
it out.
investigation check? I want an investigation check so bad. I picked this.
What are you checking?
I'm just checking the board. I'm investigating it.
You got to tell them what you're looking for.
Oh.
I'm looking at the investigation board and make sure that one, that quest is there, and just to see if there's any other quests laying around. And I roll.
Well,
In
you
like a corner that's scribbled
I
down.
got a 16! 16
Oh,
investigation!
16's pretty good. I bet Vaughn
Okay.
really
God.
investigated that.
First of all, you are only supposed to roll when I tell you to roll.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
Yes,
DM Moon.
as the dungeon master.
so you see the board and there's like it's an old board and it's been you can tell that like paper after paper has been pinned to it and kind of like either fallen off because no one's done it due to disuse or like been replaced by a different quest, and there's just pieces of little things everywhere. But you can only see 2 quests right now. You see a quest that reads Dwarf prospectors found ancient ruins in mountains southwest of here and began an archaeological dig for treasure and relics. They need to be warned that a white dragon has moved into the area. Take the warning to them, and then return to Townmaster Harbin Wester to collect a reward of 50 gold pieces.
That Harbin Wester guy, he's a bit strange.
You'll notice that his icon on the map is a door. Because he doesn't leave his house. Umbral Hill is another place you can go. The local midwife and acolyte of Chante named Dabra Gwyn lives by herself in a stone windmill on the side of a hill a few miles south of Phandalin. With dragon sightings becoming common, it's not safe for her to be alone. Urge Adabra to return to Phandalin. Once she's safe, visit Townmaster Harbin Wester to claim a reward of 25 gold pieces.
Let's do it.
I say the first one. Yeah, the dragon. There's relics. I'm really interested in that. They might be
Oh, no, I thought
magical.
we were going to help the midwife. That's what he did. Almar just asked us to do.
But we can do the dragon, and on our way back, we could tell her to be like, "Hey, man, it's cool. The dragon's dead."
Wait, I thought-
Okay, let me just clarify.
Double tap.
Go ahead.
Can we
There's
not
no
double
doing
tap?
the dragon. You're warning people that the dragon is in the area.
Oh. I
It's
wonder
a
if-
The
warning
dragon would do
mission?
you.
Gotcha.
Right.
Okay.
We're
Well,
level
dragon
2.
can do me. Oh, no
Well, there was
need.
relics and treasure too, right? And that's something that Vaughn would be into, because the relics might have information about magic.
We damn near gave Elmar a heart attack, and he asked us specifically to check on the local midwife so we could buy health potions.
We should do that.
Sure. It's only 25 gold though. Feels like a waste of time. I'll follow you too. And I don't know. I'm looking for a boss to fight. Just keep that in mind. If we see anyone, I just want to fight.
I'm sure there will be battles, Log Pope.
Fantastic. Sign me up. And sausages. That's funny.
Okay. So you guys are heading to Umbra Hill, I'm assuming?
Oh no! First, I'm gonna knock on the fucking door of Harbin Wester as hard as I can.
Okay.
3 times, the biggest boom I could possibly muster.
And you just hear like, "Whoa, it's the dragon! Oh no!" Wait, except he's not old. It's the dragon. What are you doing here?
Harbin!
Oh, Jesus, it's him again. What do you
This
want?
is Raymond Vesk!
He kind of peeks through the thing in the door.
I immediately find his eyes and just lock it.
He closes
We're
it
doing another
immediately.
quest on your board. We'll be back soon for our reward, Harbin. Why don't you come outside sometime, Harbin?
You just hear a series of additional locks, and then you start hearing a hammer like bump, 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 like he's boarding up the door, and you start seeing nails poking through the front of the door. I'll never come out, you dragon. I know your kind. You'll never get me.
In my notes, I tried to get Harbin to come outside again. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Okay, so it's just how close is it? Where is it? That's not the paper.
Oh, I don't think we see it on R20 right now. We're still on the main
Yeah.
map. Okay.
No, I know. But I'll move there. I mean, it's just a couple miles south. So you find hold on. Wait. Let me get my. Okay. I'm gonna put your characters here. I think that's how that works.
How far away was it?
Just 2 miles.
Oh, easy.
Yeah, so we'll just say that you're basically here already.
We should have raced. We should have had we could have ran 2
I'm just gonna
miles easy.
Toss your guys as people here. For some reason, it doesn't have your nameplate saved, but there you go. All right, so
I don't see that.
Yeah, we don't see it on our side.
uh,
the web that we're
I'm
using.
just sorry. I was setting you guys up. Now you see it. Boom. Good.
Nice. Yeah, nice.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
I'm in.
Okay. Built on a slope of Umbridge Hill is an old stone windmill surrounded by an iron fence. Hold on, changing music. A large winged monster with a spiky tail is trying to knock down the windmill's front door. An old woman appears in the second floor window and waves at you. A little help!
I immediately run into action. No hesitation whatsoever.
You guys can see that? Okay. Are you like attacking or?
Fuck yeah. I'm pushing this thing off the door. I'm getting in between it and the house.
Should I investigate it or something first, or is that a nature check? Like, how would you check
If it
this for
didn't-
information?
Raymond would not let someone be in harm's way. He would jump in right away.
I'll follow in as well, just because.
Well, he's still outside of the
it's a fight.
building, to clarify, and she's
Yeah,
on the second floor.
I'm keeping him out.
Okay.
Who are you and what do you want with me?
Why don't you back away from the door and we'll have a talk?
The manticore kind of like has it's turned towards you instead of the building, and it's got its wings like behind it in like a defensive posture with its tail above, ready to attack when it needs to.
What do you have to offer me? Do you have any meats?
Indeed, I do.
We do.
How do you feel about salami and cheese?
Salami and cheese.
How does he feel about salami?
I want meats, and that old woman will not have many on her scrawny bones, but you look like you're big and strong.
And he kind of
I
like
say we
starts
kill him.
walking towards you.
Manticore is what you said, right?
Yeah, it's a manticore.
I don't know what that is.
A manticore? Okay,
Like a
so
lion.
yeah, it's got a
plus
head
like
of
a
all.
scorpion and fucking.
It's a
chicken.
head of
what it
a
is?
lion with
Yeah,
like
yeah.
tail, like wings of kind of like a bat, and a tail of a scorpion. So it's like lion
Yeah.
body with wings and a scorpion
Let's
tail.
just, dude. I'm gonna initiate.
Hold on.
combat. Should
I might have a
roll?
good idea.
Okay.
idea.
Okay. You're holding me back right now.
I know.
With
Wait. I want to try something too before we go into combat.
What do you
Okay.
want to try?
I wanted to message the lady inside and see if she has any meat so she can maybe help us out.
Oh, great idea.
Yeah.
sure. Dude, manticores aren't intelligent like that. I'm pretty sure he just wants to eat her.
This one is intelligent. And maybe
Yeah,
she has
so-
like, some
Alright,
kind of
alright,
meat.
fine,
Like,
check. You know
maybe
what?
a good way
If
to
your
subdue it.
when your methods don't work, I'll be here with the log ready. Good.
Okay. I send a message to the old lady inside the house and be like, hey, this manticore is just looking for some kind of meat just so we can try and lure him away. Do you have any type of food we could potentially feed to the guy?
She's in the second story window, and she's kind of like looking down as the manticore is like to your guys, to her right, and she says,
Well, I guess I have a couple things. No, not much though. Just, you said meat. Oh,
Yeah.
I don't have any meat. I'm a vegetarian.
I then stopped
Oh,
messaging this lady, and I now message the log pope. Fuck him up,
Message.
log pope. Get in there.
So,
Ray, to you.
I had this stupid idea.
Let's
I
hear it.
have a pole of clampsing. What if I try to be like, I got your meat right here, big boy, and I fucking put
Extends
the,
it.
put the stick in his mouth and then extend it? It'd probably bite the shit out of me, right?
What do we roll, DM?
I don't even know if I want to do it. It just crossed my mind.
"Yeah, if you decide that you want to do that, then we can talk."
Is it like a thick metal or is it like a thin metal? Like maybe you can push a button, or do you think it would like pierce skin? Because then
The
if
pole
he was,
is made of wood.
oh, it's made out of wood.
I guess I don't know how big the rod is in its starting location. I know it extends to 10 feet.
I assume it's like a lightsaber, right? And then like you just extends, like some kind of like magic.
Pole collapsing. While holding this 10-foot pole, you can use an action to speak a command word and cause it to collapse into a 1-foot long rod. So it starts at 1 foot.
Can I
and-
fit a 1-foot rod in its mouth?
You're just gonna walk up and just
The
shove it
pole's
in.
weight does not change. You can use an action word to speak a different command word and cause the rod to revert to a pole. However, the rod will elongate only as far as the surrounding space allows.
Oh, so it would like go until it hit resistance. All right, fuck that plan. Okay. We could tell this thing we could go hunt like a sheep or something nearby and then bring that back to it.
Fuck him. Let's just fuck him up.
Let's just fuck him up.
Just fuck 'em up.
Let's just fuck him up.
This is good XP. Gappa.
Do we roll for initiative then?
If you want to attack, I guess. Well,
Are we standing where we want to stand?
I like my position. Yeah, I'm in the back left corner here. The spot where I can cast.
You don't have to be close to us.
Yeah, you can be a little further.
Well, like, isn't each square 5 feet? What was the square?
5 feet, yeah.
5 feet? Yeah, so most of my spells will reach. Okay, I'll be next to this fence. I'm gonna fire from outside of the fence. That way, if he
What
runs
is
up
the
to me, I can swing
70
away.
and 14, man? Am I supposed to see those?
no.
Oh. Okay.
Wait,
Good
how
job.
can you can't you shouldn't be able to see that?
I don't see that.
Yeah,
I
you're
see it
supposed to be
on-
looking in roll 20,
Oh,
not on here.
shit,
This is
wait.
the screen you don't see, by the way.
Oh, man, I'm so stupid. MB.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, way to go,
Let's
Turk.
see.
It's okay. I'll remind you every week.
Oh, it's
All
also
right,
fucking-
Morningstar in hand, shield at the ready. Should we roll initiative?
Yeah, let's do
Um,
it. Let's do it. Fuck him up.
We have to wait for the DM.
Yeah,
Yeah.
roll initiative.
Roll initiative? Fuck yeah.
10.
It's whatever.
Whatever.
It's whatever, guys. 21.
Hold on. I'm trying my best to get organized here. Okay.
I got 13.
Where are my die?
Oh no, he lost his
There they
dice.
are. Okay. What were you guys' rolls?
I got a 10.
21.
10.
21 to initiative?
Yeah.
Yeah, big boy roll.
You rolled a natural 20
Gaming
plus
today.
1.
Okay. Hold on, we gotta switch music.
Does
to
that give me
battle music
advantage
now.
or anything? Is that badass?
I don't know. Look at your stat sheet.
I feel like I should get at least triple the damage.
Okay.
At least.
At least. Okay. So the order. I guess I don't know if I tell you guys the order. Hold on.
No, don't tell us the order.
I'm trying to get everything ready. Okay.
I feel like I also have my familiar out running around and whatnot, and it is independent. It can't do anything in combat, but it can cast spells that are melee range if I go to use them. But I don't know how I want to indicate that here on the board here. I don't know if I should give you like
What-
a picture of a seahorse or
What'd
something.
you roll, Turk and Pelly?
10s.
Both of you 10? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Tim, you can start us off in combat.
I'm gonna open up with the normie move. I'm gonna use magic missile, which I will roll 3 times and then try to get proc damage on him. It's a 1d4 plus 1. So here comes my 3 rolls now as
Okay.
I set up my magic missiles. 1,
Is this a level 1 or a level
2.
2?
3. You can level things up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, it's only level 1 because I didn't level shit up.
Well, no, you just can't. Never mind.
I don't know
Go
what
ahead.
that means. I hit a 4, 3, and a 2, so I'm doing 9 damage.
Okay.
The
And
manticore.
you kind of like practiced this last night. Well, you practiced your magic last night, but not specifically this spell. And so you're fairly comfortable when you get some pretty good casts out. These are pretty large balls of arcane energy that are just soaring out from your fingertips and just like finding their way into the manticore. The manticore is like reared up, and it wasn't particularly ready for this, but it turns and just catches one right in the side of the face, and it just looks really pissed off more than anything else. And the other two, it kind of shelters itself with its wings, but they don't break through its skin or anything like that. And
Little
that
singe.
would be
Little singe.
9 damage, you said?
9 damage.
Okay.
It's one of my spell slots. Okay.
So it's where the fuck is the manticore? Hold on a second.
I just looked it up, and nothing special happens if you roll a 20 for initiative.
Okay, good to know.
The
All right,
manticore
boys, a
turns
few
at you
spells
and
today.
just hisses like,
You will do fine for meats.
and now it's
Don't
it's going to okay. Whew, you guys are gonna have a good time, I think.
Does it hit really hard?
Are you
He's
building
rolling
this?
a lot of dice.
Yeah.
Why is he rolling so much?
So the manticore kind of why is he rolling so much? Like I think it's bigger.
What
The manticore's tail raises up, and you see the spines on its tail that are spread out in all directions kind of like bristle towards you in like a focused manner, because it's just like right above it, and it just goes, and you just see these spines flying towards Von Dernflip. What's your AC?
11.
11.
Ooh.
Okay, so.
Am I about to get fucked? Am I getting fucked right now?
How much HP do you have?
14.
That's not a good question, dude. He's rolling again, dude. Watch out, Raymond or Trick Vaughn.
The first spine just catches you right in the shoulder, and you're kind of like knocked backwards. And you're trying to like maintain your ground, but you just did not see this one coming at all.
Ow!
And it actually flings you to the ground. And the other spine, as you're like laying prone on your back, like wondering what the hell just happened, just flies directly over your head. Actually, 2 spines like right where your head was, and you know that you just got extremely lucky. You're gonna take 8 damage from that first spine in your shoulder.
What the fuck? Okay.
8
Stay
piercing
behind
damage.
cover, Von.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll lay here on the ground. This is cover, right?
If you are in partial cover there, you should have gotten an AC bonus.
Yeah, I have I have like I'm right behind this fence. Does that count as cover?
Oh yeah, that would be half cover, right? How does half
Yeah.
cover work? Let's see. Half cover.
How does that cover work?
And I have my familiar floating around too. He's totally
Yeah,
like
it's,
in
it's
front
2
of me.
bonus AC, but you still would have taken that hit.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm cool with it.
I just
Covers 2
remembered
bonus
that.
AC. 3/4 is 5.
That's so much fucking damage.
Okay, whose turn is it now?
Now it would be either yours or Longpope's turn, since you guys rolled the same. So you could like.
I-
What do you want?
I,
Defer to me. Thank you. Okay. I will First of all, I'm gonna use my bonus action to rage for this fight.
Oh
As a
shit!
Bonus action, enter rage for up to 1 minute, 10 rounds. You gain
What's your war
advantage
cry
on-
sound like?
Laug! Strength checks, saving throws, not attacks. +2 melee damage with strength weapons. So I'll do +2 damage, and I'm resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slash. All right, I'm gonna attack him with the great club of me.
You have 14
Use-
HP max, Trick.
Yeah. So I'm down to 6.
Okay, I have a little
My
HP
roll.
bar for you.
Oh, thank you. That's cute.
Everyone you can edit your thing
11
to. Okay, you rolled 11 for your attack.
to hit. Yeah. Does
that
that
does
hit?
not hit.
Fuck. Dick and balls.
You missed?
Yeah, I missed. All right, good luck, team. That's
But
it.
what about
That's
all
I
the
got.
sausages, Log Pope? What
Yeah,
the hell?
I don't know. I
They're
just
weighing him
fucking
down. I mean, look at him. He's a little
wide
bit chonky.
With
my God.
instead, I rolled a 6. It's unlucky. Good luck, Ray.
Okay, I'm gonna move over this direction to hopefully get some of its attention away from Tim.
Thank you, Raymond.
Am I flanking it here? Do I get advantage?
It's kind of ready for whatever. I don't think you would get advantage for being on either side of it.
For being behind it, I would, I think.
Okay. I am not sure, but you know what? We'll just say that you do.
Oh.
Because you guys need all the help you can get.
Okay. I'm rolling to hit.
Okay.
I got a 14.
Ooh, wow.
Okay,
nice hit.
that'll hit.
Okay, and then do I roll twice for damage?
Yes. And then you just take the highest of the 2.
9. They were both 9.
They're both. Okay.
Nice.
So you take your Morning Star in. You're holding a shield in one hand and a Morning Star in the other, right?
Correct.
Okay, so you take your Morning Star, and it's kind of like halfway torn towards you because it didn't really like it was still kind of like in the stance of shooting Von Dernflip, and it's sort of turning towards you. And as it turns towards you, you take the mace and just like right in the side of the face, which kind of sends it like spurting that way, like blood spurting out of its mouth. It loses one of its big incisor teeth. It just starts flinging through the air, and you're just like, you know, confidently or whatever, you know, however you feel like you want to react.
How's it looking?
Huh?
Is it looking beat up, or is it still pretty healthy? And
That
just
was
missing a
8
tooth?
damage, right?
9.
9. Okay.
I thought it was 14.
No, 14
Its
was
face
the-
is a little bit bruised, but otherwise it just looks more pissed off than anything.
I'm gonna use my new thing called. It's called Action Search. I don't see it on my character thing though.
Okay.
Let's me swing again, and then I get it back if I rest. I don't know why I don't see it. Anyway, I'm gonna roll the hit again. 20 fucking 4.
Okay, that hits.
Do I still have advantage? Am I still behind it?
It's turned towards you at this point.
10 damage.
Okay. So it's the left side of its face has like this scorch mark, and kind of like most of the hair on the left side of its face from Von Durdenflip's magic missile is just scorched away, like most of the hair and a little bit of the skin. So you can almost see like its cheekbone and some flesh. And the right side just has like a bunch of, like, it just looks like a mace just went like thwomp right there, right in his cheek. He's missing a tooth, and there's a little bit of blood dripping down from his face. And the rest of his body is pretty much untouched. And he's looking at you, and he kind of just like gets on his hind legs, and he's just like, and then as he like stands up, because he's so angry, you just right into the side of its wing, and you kind of like take the mace, and it punctures the wing, and then sends it into its chest, and so it just like gets knocked back a little bit, just and takes the other wing, ready to strike you.
Solid hits, dude.
Nice.
Yeah,
Good hit, Raymond.
That was 9 or 10. How much? 9?
19 total.
10.
10.
So we've done what?
Okay.
28 damage to him.
Something like that, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so how's he looking before my next move? Is he looking pretty bruised and battered, like we're gonna finish him soon, or are we even halfway?
He has holes where I told you he has holes.
Damn,
You can't really tell. He's just very angry. I mean, there's a little bit of blood trickling from his mouth, but it doesn't seem like he's majorly injured.
I turn to Logpope and say, Logpope, he's looking all right. Do you think if I do as much damage as I can here, will you be able to get him towards being finished off, or should I try
I think so. I think
maybe
so.
put him to sleep a little bit? Okay.
No. I think we damn him.
All right.
Damn.
Logpope believes in his power, so I believe in him. So I'm going to go ahead and just use a cantrip here. I'm going to open up with a firebolt and attempt to do as much damage as I can. So here goes the roll. Land at 14.
That'll hit.
Okay, going to roll the damage. 6 damage. Followed up there.
Okay. And this is firebolt, you said?
Firebolt, correct.
So you start channeling your
unbutton
fireball. Are you
my
holding
turret
it in
real
your
quick.
hands?
I think I have my wand.
You have like a focus? Like how are you casting these spells? Do you have like
Let me double check. I have a staff. I'm currently standing with my staff. And
Okay, so you take both
go.
hands on your staff and you grip it tightly, and you kind of like hold it in front of you, and you see like it almost gets dark around you because there's so much light gathering at the tip of the top of the ball of your staff, and it just formulates into like this ball of fire. It almost looks like a miniature sun, and you just take your staff and you lift it up and you just go, and it just soars towards like almost like a stream of lava for a second, and just very bright, and everyone's kind of like blinded by it for a second. It just flies right into the manticore as it's turning towards Raymond, and the left wing that it was holding close to it, your firebolt just goes straight through it and just completely evaporates all the flesh in that area, and goes through the other wing as well.
Fuck.
Hitting for 6 damage.
Yep, 6 damage.
And afterwards it kind of like flops its wings and realizes that it can't actually fly at the moment.
Okay.
You clipped its wings, Von!
Fuck yeah, I did. Firebolt.
Nicely done.
Hey, the next time, Moon, that was perfect. Let's just make sure we get a twirl in there, okay? Like I twirl the staff. Okay.
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 I mean, how are we twirling? Like with one hand or both hands?
2 hands. Just fucking twirl it.
Okay.
Like a flag bearer, you know?
All right.
Fuck yeah.
The manticore looks a little bit panicked at this moment.
Panic is gonna be good.
This is
And
all you,
it
Logpope.
rears up on its hind legs and tries to like fly, but it's not getting any air. And then it turns to Raymond.
Maybe we can make a deal.
Oh.
Fucking die!
And then at that moment, let's see. What's your armor class?
It is 20.
Damn.
Well, so as it's on its hind legs, its tail just immediately goes over its shoulder and shoots a spine directly at you, which you just block with your shield, and it's actually it's your left hand with your shield, I think. It blocks with your shield and it just deflects right off and goes into the grass behind you. And then it charges forward with a big slash from its right hand. You immediately block that one and kind of like staggers you back a second. And then it leans with its whole body into you after that slash and just kind of like, and tries to get out like a chunk of you. But immediately you just thwomp it in the face. It takes 1 bludgeoning damage from your block and is just thwarted completely. And it looks almost disinterested in attacking you at this moment because it seems like you're just a mess of metal that it can't hurt. It's more interested in meat. So at that moment, it turns away from you and starts like moving towards Log Pope. But yeah, it didn't really... It didn't get any landing hits there. Unlucky.
I can take
Walter's
it.
OP.
I can take it.
Yeah, you are pretty
Log
OP.
Pope, hit him hard, man.
And that would be both of your guys' turns, so whoever... Log Pope or
You go first.
Raymond.
Okay. Well,
You're still raging, right?
Yeah, I'm still raging.
He's
9 more
always
turns.
raging.
Yep. I'm actually gonna do reckless attack here, but I don't know what that means for me. Starting at 2nd level, you can throw aside all concern for defense to attack with fierce desperation. That's me.
Oh yeah.
When you make your attack, when you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you an advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength, but attack rolls against you have an advantage until your next turn. What kind of it doesn't say any.
So you roll
numbers or
twice.
nothing.
You roll twice for your hit, roll twice for your damage, and
that's
then
what
whatever
that-
is the highest, you take that. But if the manticore were attacked you, he would roll twice for all his hits and damage as well.
And
Do
you
it.
said he's got concern. He seems concerned.
He was thinking he wanted to flee, but now he realizes he can't. So he's essentially cornered, and he just turned towards you with everything he's got.
Yeah, fuck it. Let me attack. Let's not miss again, man. Let me attack with advantage here. We're recklessly attacking
That sounds in character, yeah.
our great club. Roll with advantage. The other one. No, I rolled 4s both, so that's a 9 to hit with advantage. Get shit on, idiot. I will. I didn't hit him with an 11, so I assume I'm not.
No, that does. Hold on one second. The tissue tower needs to be tapped into for a second.
I see. Okay.
This important moment in
Well,
time.
I'm
So
recklessly.
manly. I have never seen a tissue box destroyed so heavily. My God.
Open my.
Usually, like I poke it down and like I just slowly peel it off. You just you were in there.
I mean, I've had a lot of practice. Okay, so you only get one attack, right? And you didn't hit.
Hey, I only
yeah.
see one hit roll in roll 20. Should he roll again? I don't think the other one came through.
You said he got 2 nines.
I see the 2 4s
Okay.
on D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Sedge. That's
What's your
3 misses
HP,
in a row.
Turk?
23. 23.
Okay, I got you a little HP bar. You can see that, right? You guys can all see each other's HP.
I can see mine.
I can see mine. Can't see
Okay,
mine.
so you guys here. I'll make it to where all of you can control. I'm not gonna do it right now. Never mind.
Yeah, I can't even edit mine.
But Von Dernflip is 6 out of 14.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Please,
Okay.
please don't hit me again, man.
And everyone else.
I would like to roll to attack.
Okay. Go ahead.
That is a 21 to hit.
Fuck yeah.
Is that a natural 20?
No.
Okay. You just in the future, like I won't ask anymore. Just call it if it's a natural 20 and anything.
I have a +4 to hit, so that was a
Okay.
17.
So yeah, you hit. Roll for damage.
My damage is 6.
Okay, so the manticore. Actually, you could roll for advantage with damage because it is facing away from you, and that's a rule that we've made for this fight. So.
Okay. 6.
So the manticore has none of its attention on you and is kind of just like slowly making its way towards the log pope with its injured wings, and you take it. You take your mace in both hands as you kind of drop your shield for a second or like lower it at your side, and you just with all your strength just like with your mace like right into like the base of its tail, and you see the spines kind of just go like and it just gets knocked to the side and it just grunts in pain and kind of like is flung forward trying to get away from you. But I think it's in range of hitting log pope, so I don't think you would get an attack for advantage. Or I mean not advantage, but opportunity.
Yeah.
Attack with
If he doesn't move, then we're good.
Yeah, it kind of
And I
just is
don't
like
think-
more turning. Yeah, but that's 6 damage, right?
6, yep.
It's looking to put up more of a fight. It looks
Really?
injured, but it looks like it still has a lot of fight in it, and it really wants to eat Log Pope. So,
Try me.
advantage.
He's rolling a lot.
What's your armor class?
Why would you ask me that? In fact, I gained something with regards
Tim.
to the armor class.
Wait, isn't it my turn?
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it is
it
yours.
is.
It is yours. Sorry.
It is my turn.
Can you
Okay.
cast a level 2 magic missile?
How do I choose a level 2 on this character sheet? I don't understand that.
Can you share your screen with me really quick?
Yeah, sure. Sorry, guys. Do that.
Okay.
It should. So you should have different spell slot indicators.
Showing you my screen right now.
I'm gonna turn up the music for dramatic effect.
Ba-na-bum-bum.
There's music.
First
Nice.
level.
Yeah.
Are you gonna get?
Can you
DMCA'd
scroll
on
down? Do you
YouTube?
have any second level spells?
I got second
No,
level. The
it's-
only one I have here is Misty Step. Do I need
By
to
the way,
add it
guys, I'm
as,
just
like, a
talking to the
second
chat.
spell, which I guess would do
This
under
Manticore is
spell?
pretty
I
fucking
don't have
tough.
the second
Like,
level.
this is way
Yeah.
higher level than them.
I think I think I might have like some kind of weird thing applied.
They could
what
be
would
in
it be
trouble.
in terms of
I've given
damage?
them multiple
Let me see that
opportunities
number.
I thought
to
it was
try to
one extra
negotiate with
missile.
it, and they're just like, nah.
But I don't know if that's right.
So I kind of have to teach
If
them a
that's right,
lesson
can
here.
I just roll a fourth one?
Is that okay,
Uh,
Bradley, if he does a level
see.
2 cast for 1 extra missile?
Sure. Yeah, that's okay.
I don't know how to do it on D&D Beyond, but we can just roll it. Okay, so
So you would just want to select that you cast a tier 2 spell, so you don't cast another one.
well, I have two options here, party. I can either do the magic missile with the 4 procs and try to go for all-out damage, but I also have Thunder Wave, and because it's a level or spell of evocation, I can choose to make sure that the Thunder Wave goes around you guys and doesn't hit you. That also gives me the ability, if I remember correctly, to push someone back and get them further away from us if we want to make sure that no one gets killed here. Like, is
You
anyone?
can push me. Yeah, I can be pushed. Where would you push me to?
Well, so it's a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in the 15-foot cube originating from there must make a construction or a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 damage, which I'm not sure if that would be more damage than missile or not. And they are pushed 10 feet away. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and it isn't pushed.
Missile's guaranteed to hit.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe we'll hold off on that then. I'm just really worried about getting killed. I was trying to think about CCing because Moon said it's still in a spot to fight.
You
All right, let's just do magic missile.
Yeah, up to you.
All right, this is my last spell of the day, guys. We got to make sure we nail this. Here we go. Magic missile, casting 4 times for a level 2.
So
One,
level 2 just means
4.
you have 1 additional missile, right?
1
Yep.
additional missile.
Yep. So 4 rolls. We've got a 3, 3, 3, and a 4.
Oh, nice.
So 13 damage.
13 damage. That's not bad. So, for this spell, you grasp your staff and kind of like slam it into the ground, and you feel like this energy rippling around you. And you twirl your staff in both your hands, put it behind your back, like as you're twirling it, and then just point it forward at the manticore in like this crazy, flamboyant stance, and you're just like, yeah!
Can the force
And-
spell come out of my hand? Make the force spell come out of my hand.
Okay.
Yes.
So the first missile, your staff starts like expanding almost. It looks like there's just like a rippling field of energy around it, and then you just see like this shimmering pink and purple energy with like sparkles in it, and then you just see like one of the missiles like launch forward, followed by 2 more just like wildly spinning around but finding their exact mark, and then you drop your staff, and then you do like a thing where you're just like yeah, and shoot the last one out of your fingertips. And you kind of like look at your hands like, wow, I didn't know I could do that after you did that. And the missiles just fly towards the manticore, who's kind of like notices them in the corner of its eye, and it turns into the face, and it just one hits it directly like in the side of the face, but kind of like glances off and hits its shoulder, and you can see like some bone exposed. And then the other 3 all like he rears up to try to block them, and they just like land in his chest, and you can see like a rib and like some of its intestines
Whoa.
showing right now,
Really
and it seems pretty
busted.
injured. But it doesn't seem to notice that it's sustained these
Doesn't
injuries. That
notice?
was 13 damage?
Yeah, 13 damage. Yeah, I feel kind of bad about that.
Great shot, Von! I give you a
Thank you.
thumbs up with my
Did you see
shield.
the one
arm.
that came out of my hand, Raymond? That was pretty cool.
I did! You
That
grow
was pretty cool.
stronger by the day!
The manticore is just like, it's got its blood, its jaw just covered in the blood, and it's like missing a tooth, and it's like kind of like, it's still moving quickly, but you can tell that like it doesn't have much more left in the tank, and it turns to Logpope for an absolute all-out attack.
Careful, Lockdope. It's coming for you.
I will jack and jive. Whichever.
So it launches itself on its hind legs and kind of like pounces. You're about 5 feet away, like pounces the entire 5 feet, leaping forward with like one claw extended and its mouth wide open. And it slashes its arm into you for... Hold on. Oh, I should have rolled the damage first. Oh, that's... Okay.
I take 50% less damage from slashing attacks while I'm in range.
Oh, you do?
Yep.
Do you?
Yep.
Okay. That's good to know. 50% less?
Yep. Where?
Okay. So you're gonna take...
Is it 50? I don't know. Now I feel like I'm lying. Hang on. Now that you asked again. Pally?
It's on your, should be on your character sheet.
I'm looking.
Okay, well, it leaps forward and has like this massive claw with like the dagger-like fingers. It just like slashes your chest. Your shirt is just torn to shreds, and you have like this immediate like slash mark with 4 lines on your chest across. The blood starts dripping immediately, and as it's doing that, it leans forward and just like clamps down on your arm, your left arm, and just like gets a quick bite in before you kind of like push it and shrug it off, and it just drags its claws across your arm. You're gonna take 11 damage.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. Is that before or after any?
That's after the reduction,
That's after.
and that's
the
50%
reduction?
slashing reduction, right?
Wow. You okay, Lockpope? That looks like it hurt.
I
You
don't
reduced
know.
the
I
claw
don't know.
damage by 4 because that's slashing, but the bite is piercing.
The bite. Yeah. Okay, 11 damage.
What gives you that reduction? Is that the recklessness? No, rage.
No,
Okay.
rage. Yeah.
All right. Okay, and now it would be Logpope and Raymond's turns.
Go ahead.
I will try to finish the job, I guess. I'm gonna reckless strike again because I'm convinced that we're gonna bring him down by the time he can attack me again. I'm just fully convinced, and I'm gonna expose my bare ass here and go ahead and roll with advantage once again to attack with my log.
Ooh.
That's that's a 19, I guess. I can do it again. 44.
Okay, you hit. You can roll for damage.
Now I do this plus 2 from rage, so that would be 13 damage.
Nice.
Nice hit, Logpope. Gosh.
13 damage.
Yes, bludgeoning.
He did that injure too. Jeez.
Okay. How would you like to kill him?
Oh, he's dead, is he? Ooh, right in the square in the mouth. Just caca.
Caca in the mouth.
Good.
Caca in the mouth. I want to make sure I'm getting this right.
With the
Go ahead.
log.
You do you, babe. You do you.
So you're a fearsome sight. You kind of like grab your log in both hands. You've got blood and like your shirt has fallen off. You just have your bare chest exposed, and you kind of look like a Greek god with like your perfectly
This is a
formed
fan art
abs
opportunity,
and
by the way.
your pecs, and just blood is kind of slowly dripping down. You've got like you've got like a hole in your arm here, and then like kind of like a dent because he missed one of his incisor things. Were cut off, where you're just also profusely bleeding. But you flex your muscles and you take your log in the hand, and you said in the mouth.
Yes, please.
you you take your log in both hands and you kind of like raise it above your head as you charge forward, and it kind of like turns its face to kind of like engulf your whole body to try to like bite you in half, and you just take your log and you just like and you just like smack its face down into the dirt, and you literally make a hole like in the ground underneath his head as he's just like dragged backwards. The weight of the log literally crushes his skull, and you see like his skull kind of like folding around your weapon as its body goes limp, and it just dies right there.
Dab.
You gotta do a badass line,
Nice.
Turk. Finish it off with a badass sentence.
Don't do a one-liner, goddammit.
Nice to meet you.
That is horrible. It's dead. It doesn't hear you. The life has fled its body.
Great job, everyone. I feel fine. How's everyone else?
Feel pretty good about that. I'm a little injured. My arm hurts, but I'm gonna make it through.
Yeah, I got a chunk out of me as well, but I'll be alright, I guess.
I don't think I was even scratched.
And
Well-
Adabra Gwyn kind of leans out the window. Oh, is it dead now? Oh, you boys are lifesavers. Thank you so much. Especially you. You're so handsome. And she points at the log pope. Do you need me to tend to your wounds?
Sure.
I've got a spare room upstairs if you want to join me tonight.
Trying to court me? Is that it? Okay.
Just trying to heal you is all.
Sure, I'm down for a little healing. That's fine. That's fine
of
by me.
course you are. Yes. And she kind of
Raymond,
like
we
mumbles
should
to
give-
herself as she moves back into the tower.
Raymond, we should hang out here and allow Log Pope to go in and have a segment.
I take out one of my rations of salami and cheese, and I hand it to you, and we sit down on the hill for a little bit.
Okay.
Get up there. and
We'll sit
start
this one
getting
out.
healed,
Good luck,
I
Log
guess.
Pope. Get in there,
Oh,
buddy.
wait.
Let me mark that I gave a
Can you
ration. away.
unfog the
Yeah,
inside
yeah.
the house,
Well,
man?
you haven't entered yet, but I'll do
Okay.
it. So I'm gonna reveal the insides here, and we'll just say that you guys like know the layout of the area.
Raymond and I are sitting out here. We're gonna let Log Pope do his thing. Get in there.
I'm
Have a
sharing.
thread.
I'm not doing
salami and
shit. I'm
cheese.
just getting healed, man. I thought it would help.
Get all the healing you
Sure.
need.
Go get the love touches of
Listen,
healing. Go
listen.
ahead. Go roll
I
it.
thought it
Do
would help. I thought it would play better with her to have a little rapport so that we can, take her back to town or whatever the fuck our quest was.
Go ahead and go in there.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
she
you
so
were
she
on
comes
that
downstairs.
report.
I'm in there.
She comes downstairs to greet you.
Hello.
Oh, you're so strong. My vision isn't as good as it used to be. And, oh, you're even more handsome in person. However, can I repay you?
Do you have any salves or anything like that for the chest area, my chestal area? I know it
Would
is
you
very
like
sexy.
them to be applied? I can put them on
Hey.
for you.
No, that's fine. If you just have the salve, I'll just be on my way. That's fine.
Hey, Vaughn, why don't you whisper the
Like a
log pope
message.
and just let him know, give him a safe word to say to us, just in case anything goes weird in there.
All right. After taking a piece of salami and taking a bite, this is good salami, Raymond. Thank you very much. I take his idea of a message and I send a message to the log pope. Dearest of log popes, we have all day. Take your time in there. Do know that if anything wrong happens, just yell the word cucumber, and we'll come in and help you out. With no problems, no questions
Can I
asked.
talk back to you with your whisper?
You can.
When you choose to, you don't. We can't even hear everything. It's just. Or
Also,
can we?
yeah, he can respond to me only, and then I would have to relay that to you.
Guys,
Also, log pope, do
okay.
know that the ladies love for their hands to be held.
Oh,
So feel
my-
free to
listen,
extend your palm in a
there's
grand gesture.
There's no sexy action going on here, all right? The long poke
Yes, whatever you
is
say.
taken with the faith to the log, etc. I'm saying we're just trying to move on.
As
So-
you're having this conversation in your head, she's kind of like preparing the salve in front of you that she's going to use, and
not going to use it. I didn't give her permission. Excuse me. I'll
So
just take
you're
this
turning, you're kind of turning towards the wall in thought, and as you're doing that, she like moves forward and starts like putting her hand on your chest, on your wounds. Oh, that's a big boy. Don't worry, I'll take care of you.
Don't touch me, lady.
Oh,
Get your hands away from me.
I just thought, you were thinking
Don't
about
touch me.
something. And,
Yeah, okay. Yo, Vaughn, what was our fucking quest, dude? What were we
Safe
supposed
word
to
was
do with
cucumber.
this lady? No, fuck
Oh.
cucumber. What were we supposed to do with this lady? With the bounty board?
Why did you come to rescue little old me from my tower?
Trying to rescue her?
Our current near goal is to make her as happy as possible, so do what you must. Lord Pope. That's what you
All right,
must do.
listen.
Afterwards, after you're done using your dragon, you're supposed to warn her about the dragon.
And with that, I'm gonna turn off the comms, okay? Mute
I lean
Discord
over.
or whatever
like-
with Trick, and
I
I'm
leaned over
gonna.
and I was like, "What was he saying?"
Going really well. Don't worry about it, Raymond. He's doing
You know
great.
what? Lady, just hold the salve, okay? We've come to rescue you. Let's just get out of here. I'm not interested.
Wait,
Oh, actually, you healed me. I already
I'm
got
sure
healed.
you were on some type of quest to come out here.
Yeah, we were tasked, I think, to bring you back. And correct me if I'm wrong here, lady. You got like a husband or like a person back in the
I haven't
town.
been with anyone in a very long time, but
Yeah.
I was thinking about maybe
feel that.
changing
Thank
that
you.
and leaving
Thank
my
you.
schedule open.
That's great. That's great.
Well, the last one was Elmar, but it was tough
Okay,
because
yeah.
I had to use
Yeah.
so much lubricant. And she just,
Elmar! Elmar!
Can you guys get
that
in
was
here?
15 years ago, I think. He wasn't very good, not as good as you look like you'd be.
Log Pope, you do have a safe word. You can yell if you need help.
Cucumber.
Oh,
Let's
shit.
get this shit
Oh,
over
I
with.
can get one of
Get in
those.
here.
Oh,
We gotta go
She
in.
produces
We
a
are-
cucumber in her hand.
Yeah.
Would you like it? Oh,
I immediately
Van,
get up,
who is
shield
that?
at the ready. I burst the door down. Look, Pope, are you okay?
Are you okay, Log Pope?
She drops
I'm
the
alright.
cucumber and puts her hands up. Like, oh, hello, boys.
She was just getting a little handsy. I thought I'd call for the boys. It's fine.
I run over to Log Pope and I grab him by the waist and I pick him up and I start leaving the room.
Oh, okay, easy there. Easy
Oh,
there.
I
buddy.
see. That's why you weren't
Still tender.
interested. Okay.
I've got the package.
Log Pope, did you,
I'm sure
ask
you
her-
do.
Log Pope, did you ask her about the potions that we were here to pick up and warn her
Ah,
about the
fuck,
dragon?
I totes forgot about those.
So what
Okay,
brings
get
you
back in there.
boys to this
Okay,
to
I'm
this
not.
remote area?
We need. No. Hey, you talk to her. Okay, I'm gonna take some time to heal my chest and stuff. I'm gonna be
so she
grabbed
did
by-
apply the salve to you, so you guys are, you're healed up rather.
We're cool. Okay.
Yeah, you've got like a salve on all the holes that you've made in your body, or the
Nice.
manticore made.
Hey, Ray, you're a good talker. Or Vaughn, I'm sorry. Vaughn, you're a good talker. Why don't you tell her? I feel like she's a bit too interested in me. Know what I'm saying? Maybe it would come better from you to tell her that we need to take her back.
Okay,
to,
I'll head in.
this dragon.
After talking to
Hello,
Log Pope,
where
I
did
make my way
everyone
in
go?
and say, sorry about my friend back there. He's a little shy. He's
oh.
working on it.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were talking to me. You just walked in and
Oh, I apologize. I didn't mean to walk on your premise. Sorry, I'm now in
Oh,
here.
that's
Here,
quite
look at my
all
dancing
right.
light. Here's my dancing light. It's pretty cool, right?
I dated a wizard once when I was little.
Yeah. Yeah, you like this?
It's not really doing anything for me. Bit
Okay.
chunky for an elf, aren't you?
You know what? I'm working on that. With that being said, I am now here to tell you about our quest. There's a dragon running around these areas, and Almar sent us to say hi to you. You remember Almar, right?
Who?
The shopkeeper, Almar!
Oh, Elmar!
Yeah!
Why would he send you here?
He wanted to let you know that there's a dragon coming and to be careful of said dragon. It is quite
I
terrifying.
don't believe that for a second. He hasn't talked to me in 12 years.
Well, maybe
Was it
if you come
50?
back with us, you can talk to Almar
For
yourself and get
Elmar?
it all cleared up.
Definitely not, but maybe that non-pope one.
He's not here.
Logpope
Yeah.
will.
Well,
Logpope
I'm not
will be
leaving then.
going to see Almar.
What? Elmar would never task anyone for that. He doesn't have the money for that.
Maybe you're thinking of Harbin Wester? He's been sending me letters constantly about this some sort of threat. I don't believe any of that. I've been here for 40 years and nothing ever happened to me.
Excuse me. Nothing? There was a manticore outside about to eat you.
Oh, right, yes.
And I walk back outside.
It's dead now. So
We were
Sure, there
also
won't be
here to buy
another one.
potions. Do you create potions? Is that a thing you do here?
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Yes, that's I do make a healing salve and a potion from time to time. What do you require? Speaking of a salve, you look a bit injured. Here's
Yeah.
some ointment. You could put that on yourself if you want.
Oh, okay. I was just
Looks pretty
hoping maybe
gruesome
for
there.
a little fixing. Okay, I'll rub it on myself. So I rub the potion all over myself.
Do that in your own time, though. I am the busy woman.
Also, we killed the manticore and saved you. I was hoping that maybe you can give us a free salve or two to help out our party for saving your life.
Oh, yes, you adventurers, you always want something. Never anything to give, though.
Is there something you would like from us?
Not from you.
Let's see.
How much does a healing potion heal for? Is it?
I'm not exactly sure. Well, if you want a healing potion, I've got a couple here. I have 3. They're 50 gold apiece.
Need I remind you, we slayed the manticore out there that would have taken your life, and that would have been free loot for us to pick up. So how about you give us 2 for free, and then I'll discuss with my friends about
Are
the
you
third.
threatening me?
No, I'm just giving you an idea of what
You
could occur
good. You
here.
don't look very threatening. 45 gold apiece.
Oh my god.
What if I threw in like a little
Are you
chest patch?
entering the room with her?
Yeah, I'll just enter the room.
Oh,
Come help!
Hey, I
hello
heard.
there. Do you want a healing potion?
Yes, I also.
Oh,
like a
here you
healing
go.
potion.
It's on the house. Speaking of the house, have I showed you the upstairs?
Absolutely
Go
embarrassed and
now.
pissed off. I would-
But are you sure you can't hook my friends up as well with some sort of little discount? I do a little thing.
I did put the salve on. Would you like me to reapply the salve?
No, that's okay. That's alright.
Is it coming
I
off?
was just. No, it's okay. It's good.
Okay, 50 gold apiece is my usual price. I did give you 1 healing potion. I've got 2 more. How much gold do you gentlemen have? I am running a business here.
27!
I got mine. So you know what? You guys are on your own, dude. I tried the nipple strat. It didn't work. You're on your own. I got mine though. Yoink.
I just keep stepping in and out of the doorway. I have 27 gold!
Do you guys want to pull your gold together for another one, or is that?
I'll pitch in a little bit.
You
as
guys
well. I
might have
a
to
lot
spot
of
me
gold.
here. I only have 8 gold. Yeah.
I got you. I
I
bought
bought parchments.
I am wealthy, so to speak. I have
So-
49 gold.
So my 27 plus Tim's 8 is 35. Can I take 15 from you?
Yeah, I'll hook you up with a 15er. Easy.
Okay.
We can only get 1 potion here, though? Turkey.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
look,
got
you gotta
one.
do more for us, dude. It's
I
gotta be
got one.
cheaper.
Bro, there's a limit.
Just go have a
to-
conversation with her.
the
She's just
amount
lonely.
of-
You don't have to do anything aggressive. Just talk to her. And while you're gone doing that, I can work on my spells back here. This is a win-win.
No, I'll just give you each $2 or 2 gold if you just shut up and don't let me go back and talk to
Okay.
her. Here's just 15 gold. We can buy another. I'll share mine. I
You
can
hear
do
her
the
wrestling
half-feet.
by the window, and you kind of like see her leaning up and putting her ear or her hand to her ear at the window, trying to like catch a glimpse of your conversation.
I step just barely into the doorway. Yes, we pulled 50 gold together for another potion. And then I step back out.
Oh, why does he keep coming and going?
I'm afraid of you, I think.
She walks out into the doorway to stop.
So, have you boys decided what you want to do? You know I have a room upstairs you can stay in.
Oh, yes, I believe we should do that. And I get behind the log pope and kind of
A little push.
Attack him.
push.
Oh, they're doing it again.
Hey, lady, you sure? So we have 2 potions. Are you sure we can't have the third potion off
You have 2 potions.
Don't
You
we?
didn't get it from me.
Yeah, we have the
but it's
50
like-
gold.
Oh,
it's
you'd
right
like to
here.
buy
Yeah,
another
50
potion?
Yes,
Well, why
we're
didn't
trying
you
to buy
say so?
another- Yes.
I just
yes.
made this one, and she pulls it out from inside of a pocket, and it's just like a circular flask, because exactly how you'd imagine a healing potion with like a glowing red substance, as it was just crafted with a little cork at the top.
55 gold. Oh, was it? 50 gold, right?
50 gold, yes. And I put it all into her hand, and then I take it very quickly and push the log pope back towards her.
Oh, let me count this.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
And now, you guys,
Would you like to stay in the upstairs, or are you leaving so soon?
Yes, I believe we
Yeah,
would.
we
I
need a
think
rest.
we're leaving.
You
We're
could just
leaving.
spend the
Guys,
night.
We're fucking leaving. Okay. we're
Log
not
Pope, we
staying
need to
here.
rest.
No,
I
we're
need to work on my
not.
spells. This is a good opportunity. Maybe you can tell her
We're
the story of
so
Log.
Close to the town.
she
Fuck
grabs the
story
log
of
pope's
log.
hand and starts leading him upstairs.
Hey, lady, do not take me with you.
And I follow.
This is the second floor. It's not much to see, but it's my home.
Great. It's so
And
lovely.
this is the top floor,
Wow.
where
this
you
is
guys will be
great.
staying.
Wow.
But you don't have to stay
delicious.
there, young man, if you wanted to stay with me in the second floor.
Okay, that's okay. No, this is comfy. Thank you.
And so if you guys want to camp out, this would be the place to do it.
Thank
Sure.
you for your hospitality,
Thank you
man.
so much for that.
You're welcome, boys.
That.
She
So how do
seems
we?
lovely.
She does seem lovely. How do we begin a rest so I can get to full health?
Well, we'll just.
we just
I mean,
do it
yeah.
here.
She.
You can click long rest at the top of your character sheet.
I'll just
Oh, okay.
knock you to full health. Is it long rest? Is long rest the only way you heal? I think short rest heals you as well, right?
We can short heal too, but I thought we were conking out. For
Yeah,
the night.
you could.
Yeah. So can I do long rest and then
Is
also
it
like learn 2
nighttime
spells?
already? I thought. Wait.
It's like
we left the town
5,
at,
6
like,
p.m.
10. Oh, okay. Alright,
So
fine.
you know
Okay.
you don't have to sleep if you don't want to.
And I think it's better if we at least stay one night away from Toblin's establishment.
That's a good
agree.
idea. Yeah, fine. Just
Okay. So
protect me from her. That's all I ask. If she
Yeah,
comes
we'll
up
sleep by the
at
door.
night or so, okay, thank you.
you know the word. You can yell the word.
Sure.
I want
don't know
to.
yell the word. She busts out one.
I want to use my first couple hours after 5 o'clock to work on 2 spells, because I have 2 pieces of parchment. Apparently, I had one already sitting, and then I bought the one earlier.
Okay.
So I'm going to use 2 of my hours to learn these spells. I'm going to learn Detect Magic, which I'm going to scroll feverishly on this paper, and then I'm also going to learn Burning Hands, so I'll have 2 parchments after 2 hours.
Okay.
Is there a place I put that under spells, or do we just use our brain powers when I'm in
Maybe just
fights?
use your brain. I might have to ask you like occasionally what the spell does, or you just
You should
explain
be
it while
able
you use
to
it.
add it.
I don't know. My character sheet seems really fucked up. I can't like add anything without removing stuff.
We'll
All
just
right,
use
I'll
our
try
You
it
need to
out.
click
immense
on your
brains.
spell book
Right.
and not your prepared spells.
Maybe under equipment. Oh, and then write it there.
Inside your spell book.
So you guys ready to rest now?
Yeah, I take my shield off my back and lay it in front of me, and I just kind of get nestled in, leaning up against a wall, looking at the entrance up here. So if anything weird happens, I'll know about it.
Traumatized by the events of today. I'm just cradling the my log, sleeping like that. I think. In a
You just-
fetal
you
position,
hear, like,
somewhere
a-
far away from like the door. And just make sure they cover.
Okay. So you guys kind of talk for a few hours, and it gets dark around 9, and you've turned in for the night. And everyone's asleep. Well, if you know everyone's asleep, and then you kind of hear like a creak at the door, and then Adabra Gwyn kind of peeks in, like,
Oh, I'll crater that log for you.
and she kind of like meets eyes with Raymond and just like, "Ugh," and closes the door, goes back downstairs.
Okay. I was gonna say, it's rude to sneak around.
And yeah, and then you guys are all rested, so the night is pretty uneventful.
Poor old lady. Fucked up, Turk. Just wanted a little companionship.
You guys are kind of poor right now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm 0. I have no money.
You have
I
2 healing
remove it all.
potions. So how much do healing potions heal for? Do we know?
It
that?
heals for 2d4 plus 2.
Not bad. And does that require an action to drink?
I believe it does.
Okay. Also, Turk, can you check what raging actually does? Does it reduce all physical damage, or just piercing or slashing, rather?
It's bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Okay, so it's all 3 of those. So you would have taken less damage from the manticore.
Yeah.
Okay, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Got it. So basically all physical damage.
When everyone starts to stir, I gingerly make my way down to the first floor.
Gingerly.
Yeah, like carefully. I don't. Not to disturb anything.
As you're passing the 2nd floor, you notice that Adabra's already awake downstairs, brewing up some more healing potions.
Good morning. I hope you slept well.
Good morning. I did. Thank you for letting us stay here. I was thinking about Phandalin. They don't have a potion master in town. Your services could be of great use there.
Well, I'm much too old for this city, all that noise and bustling. I like it out here. It's peaceful. Well,
She kind of glances over to the manticore corpse.
most of the time.
It may not be peaceful for long. Just 2 days ago, we saw the white dragon flying northeast of Phandalin.
You saw it, huh?
We saw it with our own eyes. You can ask any of our adventuring party. They saw it too.
My old bones couldn't make the journey back. I'd much rather live out my days here than go back to the town, but I appreciate the offer, and I'll be here if you need a healing potion.
Shit, so our quest is literally to bring her back, right?
The quest is... Where is it?
I thought it was just to warn her about the dragon and convince her to come back to the shopkeeper if...
Urge
Good.
her to return to Phandalin. Once she's safe, visit Townmaster Arbin Wester and claim a reward of 25 gold pieces.
All right.
So how do we convince her?
I'm a capable horse rider. What if I were to walk back to Phandalin and grab a steed and a cart to help you bring your things back to town with us?
I'm sorry, I wouldn't go back there for anything.
Log Pope, I really think you gotta take one for the team, man.
Yeah.
Just walk in with your glistening abs,
Okay.
turn up the charm a little bit.
I'll go down and.
Oh, you will?
Yeah. Hey, good morning. What's up? How's it going? Shut up. So, hey, lady, we got gold tied to this thing where we need you back in town. Here's the deal.
What would you get the gold for?
I don't know. Someone really desperately wants you back over at the town area, I guess.
Did he give you one of those missions again to keep me safe? Well, you just
That's
tell him
right.
I'm safe.
Okay.
Don't mention the
do
manticore.
you feel safe? There was a manticore, yeah. Before we
Well,
killed
I've lived
one.
here long enough. I'll be here long after you're gone, by the looks of it.
This fine logged man is staying in Phandalin as well.
That's
if you were in
true.
town, perhaps
We
you could run
visit
into
each other. Yeah, we could. There would be a lot more casual encounters with me. I
Eh.
guess. Here, can I use a persuasion check or something? Can I just use my unlimited charisma that appears to work on this woman?
Are you just gonna
to,
stand in the corner and flex your muscles?
Yeah.
Um,
For some of those.
You can try.
Fandolin?
You can try.
I will try.
What's he gonna roll?
Let it ride.
Oof.
What did I roll? Lucky.
It-
Okay. Oh, that's a 2.
You rolled a 2? Okay.
Totally
So
a 5.
you're in the corner and you kind of like start like try to what you picture is nonchalantly flexing, you know, looking out the window, kind of like. And as you're doing this, like all the scars that you've made in your chest like break back open and the blood starts to drip again, and you kind of like as you flex your muscle, you just pop like the piece of fabric that was holding it in place, and you just start like oozing blood out, and it's like, and Dabra like isn't really paying attention, but she kind of glances up, and is like, that's fine. I think I'll stay here though. You know, an old woman has her needs, but there's ways around it. And she kind of glances over at the cucumber on the shelf, which seems to be in a different place than it was last night. But I hope you have a great journey back home.
Thank you.
Wait,
Maybe, Jesus
that-
Christ. Hey. These are the details.
Just because a cucumber moves.
By the way, this is
doesn't
not
mean-
this is not anywhere in the actual campaign. Just so if you ever try to replay this with your friends, this is not there.
So she is hell bent on not coming
but
with us.
No,
thinks
she
she's
would.
safe. And the quest is technically, hey, once she's safe, you know, come and collect your gold.
Right.
Is
So
she
I
safe?
feel-
No, I don't think she's safe.
I think we can.
I'll write
Yeah,
you
yeah.
guys a note. How about that? I'm safe. Stop sending. Well, send more handsome men to me if you desire, but I'm not leaving.
Tim, how
Now,
exactly
Brigwin.
does the message spell work?
120 feet is the distance that I can do it, but I can whisper anyone within that range, and they can whisper back to me.
I was wondering if
man.
we could message the town master and be like, "Yo, bro, like we're trying
No,
out
wait.
here."
Well, I feel like we'll have a better chance convincing him than convincing
Well,
her.
she just
anyway.
wrote you a note saying that she was safe,
Right.
and
But
she
you
signed it and put her
said
seal on it.
Manticore!
Well, I don't think Harbin's gonna know. As long as you don't
Maybe
mention
we-
it to him.
All right, so do we take this no and walk back, guys?
Here you go, and she kind of hands it out to whoever
Sure.
wants to take it.
I take
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
I'll carry it in my spell book where it's safe.
Maybe we can make like a makeshift scarecrow or something with the manticore corpse or something to keep her out of trouble. I don't know. Maybe
No, that's a good idea.
don't show up
Yeah.
or something. Sure. Let's do something like that.
What do we have to roll
On our
for,
way
man?
out.
I'm down to roll.
I mean, you don't have to roll for that. You just make what
Okay,
you want to
let's
make.
just make it. All right.
Could we do a performance check or something to see how bad it
Yeah,
comes out?
we should make like a montage or something while we're putting it together.
Sure. What I mean, what are you? So you're making a scarecrow out of the dead manticore's corpse.
Yeah, like scare
Yeah.
away anything that
With
would come
what?
here.
With what materials are you gonna make? This with?
Wood?
The stick
Taxidermy.
that extends. We can extend the pole.
I don't want to leave it here.
Yeah, but like, what else are we gonna fucking use it for? Extend the pole and then put the body parts onto it.
Lots of things.
I'll give you this wand of pyrotechnics if
I
you
don't
want.
want
in
that.
exchange.
I want the pole.
I second that notion. Oh. Never mind.
I look back towards the house with the pole in my
Maybe-
hand and say, "Extend." It's 10 feet off. That way. And then I retract it and turn back around like I didn't do anything.
All right, whatever. Let's just leave, dude. Fuck the manticrow idea.
I thought it was a good idea. too.
Manticore.
Thank you.
I'm not.
Thank
I
you.
want to do the idea. I'm not
do
going to
it.
give up my stick
Can
for
I
it.
do an investigation check and see if we can find like wood anywhere? I just want to
Oh,
roll.
yeah. really
No,
wanna
there's
investigate.
definitely branches and stuff. You have the materials around
Okay.
if you want to make it out of wood
let's
to do.
grab some fucking trees,
Sure.
you
fuck
know,
it,
that
fine.
look similar to the log, nice and thick, and then we'll plant it into the ground, and then we'll put the body and the head on top. The tail sticks out from another stick, and we have a scarecrow. It's
And
makeshift.
then we should roll something to see how scary it is. How good of a
Yeah,
job.
we should roll
Sure,
something.
you should.
man.
Yeah, I guess a performance check would be fine. Whoever wants
Fuck
to.
yeah. Who's rolling? it?
I have a -1 in performance. Does anyone else have
I
a
have
better
a
one?
+1 in performance.
I have +1 as well.
And I'm gonna help, so it's advantage.
How about you
Yeah.
both? You okay? Actually,
Okay,
well,
that
if you
works.
want to do it that way, sure.
You do it.
Roll with
roll
advantage, Tim.
Okay, I'm rolling.
Oh, that
7.
one's low. One more.
One more. Uno mas, mi amo.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what advantage is.
21.
Oh.
Let's fucking go.
So you rolled a natural
The
20.
best.
I think so.
We
Okay.
barely
Well,
just
that's a
made
20.
the best fucking scarecrow the world's ever seen.
So, I fucking hate you guys.
We get scared right after we build it.
Yeah.
We start running
just
away.
dribble.
So you guys spend you wake up pretty early in the morning. It's like 9 a.m. and you spend like about an hour and a half, 2 hours, sawing off the manticore's head and like reattaching it to this stick figure basically that you've made, and you're kind of like you've got this skeletal frame of sticks where you're sticking the manticore's body on. So you take the wings and you kind of like you have like a spiked pole and you kind of just like slide the wings into it, and you put its head on a spear at the top. And somehow, oh my god, there's a bird right outside my window. It's literally landed. Okay. Oh, it just flew. God damn it, man. It literally landed on my window sideways.
Oh, we believed you.
Okay, anyways. Sorry, we'll go back to the description. So you're making this scarecrow, and you stick the head at the top, and you make sure it's perfectly still. You kind of like stitch the eyelids open a little bit so it looks like it's staring directly forward, and the spikes for the wings are like this, so it's kind of like facing outwards. Maybe I should put the manticore, but it's just like right in front of the crops, facing outward with its wings like this on its hind legs, like making that kind of fearsome visage. So it looks from a distance, about like 40 to 50 feet, it looks like a manticore would, just not moving. It looks very lifelike.
Nice.
High
Before
fives,
we
everyone.
leave-
Nice job.
I would like to try to find the tooth that we broke off. Because it was a fang, right? It was one of the big
Oh, yeah, you can turn that
canine.
into a necklace as like a trophy.
Hey,
Yeah,
nice.
that's what I was thinking. Can I look around for that?
Oh yeah, you
I have
can
investigation.
search for it. Where would you like to search?
I assume immediately where we fought it.
The battle was, yeah.
Like right
There's
here.
blood kind of all over the area. So okay, that's where you want to search.
Yeah.
Roll for perception.
Investigation?
Investigation, sure.
I
Vaughn
have
could
+5 on
find it with
investigation.
investigation.
Vaughn,
He really
come
wants
over
to
here and look for
investigate,
that
Ray.
piece of
Yeah.
tooth.
Okay, here I go. Big roll, big
I
roll,
will
big roll.
aid you for advantage.
25. Natural
Holy
20.
How'd you
shit.
do it?
Okay.
That's two natural
So
20s in a row.
you walk over to Raymond, and as you're walking, you kick up the tooth in the grass before you even start looking for it, and just kind of it's almost as big as your foot, and you just immediately kick it out from underneath the grass without realizing it. It kind of like rolls like, oh, well, there it is, and you pick it up and kind of examine it. It's been severed almost. It's not the full tooth. It's been severed a little bit, so like he has like a
little
chunk
chip in
missing. But it's very, very sharp, and it's pretty much a clean cut. So you could do whatever you wanted with it.
Oh, but
Okay.
just put that in my pocket for now.
Give it to her. Kidding. All right, let's go. Let's go back to town.
Why would you give it to her? Can
The
you?
other thing.
Okay, you guys want to head back to town?
Yes, let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I want to ask, did we do that the way you expected us to do that?
Nope.
I thought that was great. I enjoyed it.
Nice.
I honestly expected you to all die to the manticore.
No.
We fucked him up. We don't lose that shit.
Never.
Also, when you got knocked prone, I forgot that you were prone, and we didn't like have you stand up or anything like that.
It's just
But I
half
had-
his movement or
I
something.
had cover. It was
Oh,
fine.
is it like that? Okay.
Yeah, so as long if he didn't even move, so he would just stand back up. Okay, when we get back in town, I want to stop by the town.
I messed up. Hold on.
Oh.
You guys, when you talked to Barthen, I forgot to give him his thing. Hold on. So he's actually a token, and that's where he was. Sorry about that. So whenever you guys talk to people, they're a person on the map now. Okay, boom. There's Elmo Barthen.
Oh, cool.
I want to go to the
cool.
town master's hall.
Okay. You can just head over there. Move your
Okay.
guy or whatever.
That's where I would like to go. I don't see my guy. I'm blind. I see you. With the 3 hardest knocks that I can muster once again, almost as if I'm trying to break the door down. But I know it won't budge. I knock on the door.
Okay.
What's this guy's name again? I forgot.
Harbin Wester.
Okay.
It should say there. You see it right under the door.
Harbin! I don't see his name under it now.
Really?
I just see the picture of the door, yeah.
Huh. Okay, maybe we'll change that in a different episode. Yes, yes, what is it?
I almost hear you clearly. Are you gonna come outside?
I'm peeking through the door frame. He kind of like is looking around.
I immediately meet his eyes again.
Oh, would you stop doing that?
And I stuff the letter from the house we were just at.
Oh, he kind of immediately closes the thing and starts reading it. Oh no, okay, she's safe then. I guess you expect some payment.
Indeed we do.
25 gold, agreed upon price. Says right here.
Okay. Be right back. You kind of hear him walk away, and you kind of hear a slinking of coin on the way back. Okay, are you ready now?
Yes.
Yes. Feed us some money.
I'm sending the first coin. And you just see a glint of gold underneath the door. Can you grab that one? And you only see like a tip of it. You're grabbing for your fingers, but you can't.
No, I can't quite reach it.
Okay. He sticks a little bit farther forward, and you're able to grasp it. Okay, here's another one. 25, you said.
Yes. While he's doing this, Tim, could you look for any weaknesses on this door? Could you investigate?
Can I investigate? DM Moon?
Just glancing at the door, it looks double reinforced. You can see that it's absolutely just barricaded. You think an ogre probably couldn't break through.
But I didn't roll. What if I hit a 21?
You don't need to roll to look at it.
Okay.
Are there any windows or anything?
No. It's just a solid building.
I hate this
with brick all
Strongest
around.
building we've ever seen in our life.
I think there was a window to the left of the door, but he's boarded it up completely and absolutely.
God, this guy's the worst.
Is it made out of wood or steel?
You don't really know, but it looks heavily fortified.
So I couldn't catch it on fire?
It looks like nothing is going to be able to break into this home. He's literally prepared for a dragon to come by.
You know, Harbin, we could speed this up if you just crack the door a little bit.
13. Here you go.
Yeah. God damn it, Harbin.
I'll be in the tavern if anyone needs me.
No, don't go to the tavern.
Off
No,
to the
no,
tavern.
no.
What up, Tablin? How's it going?
Oh.
So is it 25 that we're splitting 3 ways?
Big T.
Yeah, it seems like it.
I don't know how to math that.
alone.
Well, it's 8 apiece, so one person gets an extra then.
Okay, we'll give the extra to the Pope.
No, you guys can keep it. I'm rich.
How are you rich?
Well, I mean, but I got 15 gold. Richer than you guys.
That's really true, actually.
Okay, I'll take 8.
So Arbin,
8?
You take 9, I'll take 8. He'll get 8.
Arbin finishes
11.
doling out the gold to you guys. Oh, by the way, Raymond, or whatever your name is.
Raymond Vass!
Yes, Raymond, I put more on the board if you would like to maybe do some more adventures for me. I have a lot of work to do in this town. And you seem a little bit useful, more than that other one, the Pope.
When was the last time you saw a dragon, Harbin?
I mean, I haven't seen a dragon, but I know they exist, so I'm not taking any chances. What?
Open the door, damn it!
You'll never see me alive out there. I only move in the night. And I put the things on the board, but I make sure the coast is clear every time. No dragon's gonna be swooping me off my feet.
I sit in the middle of the street, eyes locked on the door, and I don't intend on moving.
Why don't you just invite us in, Harbin?
You? That's exactly what a dragon would say.
This guy's impossible. Raymond, we gotta give up on him.
I could stay here all fucking night.
We have a third quest. What if we just sit by the board and wait for him to show up?
Let's do that.
The board is on the other side of town.
He's the one that puts the quest up, though, right?
Yeah. So the board is here. Do you see where I'm picking? This red building.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's where all the quests are.
Do we want to sit outside the board and just wait for the entire night until Harbin shows up?
Literally, I can wait right here.
Okay.
I say.
This is a
we
fucking
ignore.
stakeout.
You just hate him. You hate him.
This guy's up
I
to something.
Gonna get to the bottom of that.
Is there a way for us to fast forward time until we run into Harbin?
You could wait there for a while. Do you want? How long do you want to wait?
I guess
Until something
how long
happens?
until night? Yeah, how long until night?
I mean, it's about noon right now.
Okay.
So,
If I'm waiting, and we could go do other stuff. If I'm waiting, I'm gonna get like behind a bush or something. I'm not just gonna wait in the middle of the road. I'm terrible at stealth, but I want to give myself every advantage I can get. So I at least want to be partially obscured. If he was to open the door, I don't want him to immediately see me.
Okay.
all right, I'm gonna make my way back to the inn while you wait for this guy and hang out with Logpope.
Are you guys gonna check out the
Bill
quests
on sausages.
on the board?
The quests don't matter to me right now. Only Harbin.
We're on our
matters.
own quest. This is a side quest to meet Harbin. Harbin's really
Okay.
important.
Okay, so you guys are both gonna chill at the inn.
Both of us are chilling at the end. We're gonna let Raymond do what he wants. If I need him, I'll message him.
Okay. So time passes and you guys are hanging out at the inn. Toblin is out of meat and is now preparing like mostly alcoholic drinks for Logpope, and the bill is just racking up at this point. You can't really deny him service, and the Logpope seems that he has an endless amount of thirst. And as he's staying here hour after hour, your bill is just racking up insurmountably. But nightfall eventually does happen. Logpope's passed out on one of the tables surrounded by booze, and Von Dermflip spends the night resting upstairs. And you hear a rustling outside, and you've been awake this whole time, unblinking, just staring at the door. And you kind of see a hooded dark figure move towards the door, carrying something close to its chest. He walks up to the door, and then you see the opening in the door slide open, and you see Harbin Wester's eyes peek through. Give it here, give it here. His hand comes out, and some sort of satchel containing something you don't know what it is put into his hand, and he kind of takes it back in and shuts the door, and you hear a bunch of locks happen again. And then the hooded figure starts making towards the center of town, like hunched forward, looking around, making sure he hasn't been spotted.
I whisper, cucumber.
Suddenly, my ears perk up, and I go, Logpope, we gotta help out Raymond. And we rush over.
I follow the
yeah.
cloaked figure towards the middle of town.
Wait. Why don't we just light it up there with my dancing lights?
You're not here yet. I'm tailing.
Oh, okay. Logpope, we're trying to find Raymond.
Did he? Okay. What happened? Did he say?
He said
cucumber?
cucumber. That's all
Oh
that matters.
no! Uh
Uh-oh.
oh.
So are we going this way? Are we
So he's in this mysterious figure is in the middle of town. So I guess you guys could collapse on them.
Okay,
then they're
so
heading
I'm
north.
trailing behind, and I say to Tim, he's heading towards the center of town now.
He
You guys
notices you. The cloak figure starts turning. You kind of see a glimpse of their face. They look a little bit younger, and they look towards you, and they have a fear on their face because they can just hear you clanking behind them in the middle of the night. So they start like walking a little bit faster, and they're just it turns into a run, and they're sprinting to the center of the town, and they just run right into Logpope, and just immediately fall flat. Logpope doesn't really seem to notice. And he's just like on the ground, like staring up at the sky, like his hood is drawn back from his face, and you realize.
give us some light, Vaughn.
I cast dancing lights. 1, 2, 3,
Oh,
4. Pops
please
up
don't hurt
around.
me, please.
Spins in a circle.
I don't know who you are, but he can't really see anything. He's kind of like blinded by the lights. But once he's further illuminated, you realize that it's Ander from Barton's Provisions, laying on the
Shit.
ground. He
Ander.
just makes me bring him food sometimes. He never leaves. I don't know what. I'm sorry. I'm just embarrassed. But he pays me so much to do it.
Look, we're not here to take your money. We just want to know.
He still can't tell who you are, by the way, because he's like blinded. It's like almost like he's being interrogated with lights in his
I help. I grab him by like the shoulders, and I kind of help him back up to his feet.
I bring down the lights and dim
It's
them a little
you.
bit.
You're the one who was creating ruckus in my grandpa's provision shop.
We want to know more about Harbin.
Well, he just never leaves his house. He tasks me to bring him food and supplies on occasion. I just check on him every night to make sure he's okay. I'm worried about him. He doesn't seem to leave the house.
Yes, I'm worried about him too. I very much would like it if he left his house.
Well, I don't know why that's any concern of you.
What was that knock that you did to get him to open the door?
He walks over to like a bench nearby and just goes. But he didn't open the door. He just opens the slit and you know I'll give him food. Oh, please don't tell him I told you any of this. He's very embarrassed. But I give him some food and sometimes I have to empty his chamber pot for him. Oh, luckily not tonight.
Ugh.
But he never leaves. I think I saw him the other night go and change the quest board, but he only does that once the quests are completed. Otherwise, he pretty much never leaves the house.
So you're saying if we finish the quest, we can get him out of the house?
Oh, maybe. Every couple quests, he does put up replacements as he gets letters from out of town and such. But please, it's very late. I need to get back to my wife. She's gonna be thinking that I'm, floozying around.
What's this guy's name?
It's Ander.
Sir, you've been a great help. Hurry home.
Thank you. He kind of like brushes himself off and puts his hood back up and moves towards the north of town to his home.
So it sounds like we gotta do the quest, guys. The
Oh,
third
and I'm
and
gonna
final
need
quest.
Let's do
Remember
it.
that
No
knock.
time like the present. I'm fucking fed. I'm vaxxed and waxed.
I'm in. You say you're
Do it.
Waxed and
You're
waxed,
waxed.
baby. Actually, before he leaves, it's like, well, if you want to hear some information, I might have some additional information to tell you, but it's not about Harbin Wester. It's something that he told me the other night.
What did he tell you?
Well, he gets lots of mail from the surrounding areas, and people generally go to him for their problems.
What's their names?
He's whose names?
The males?
The males.
You see, gets lots of mail. Oh, like mail, like parchment.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Sorry.
Cucumber.
Well, what he told me the other night, or what I've heard passerbys say,
You're
is that
still
this?
thinking about the log pope, aren't you, Trick?
So I'm gonna move you guys to the Sword Coast map real quick, so we can maybe kind of discern where he is, because he's gonna be describing a location too.
Okay.
As the Tribord Trail runs east, it passes through the ruins of Conjuring, a town sacked by barbarians years ago. There's a ruined temple south of Conjuring where it says the locals hid their gold.
Ooh.
Now, I'm not the adventuring sort, so I couldn't go there myself, but I thought maybe you might be interested in such a place.
We are quite low on gold.
Hey, should we tell those dwarves that it's coming? We kind of put that off for a little bit. Do you think they're going to be in trouble if we don't tell them?
What?
The dwarves at the ruins? This is another job.
Well, if you're quite done
yeah,
with me,
yeah.
I'm going to get home now.
Hey,
He
you
has
don't see any of this. You stay here.
We can do whatever order you guys want to do, man.
I would hate to find out that the dwarfs died because we didn't tell them about the dragon.
So you
Yeah,
could
but
could do the dwarven quest. You could also check to see if there are any more quests on the board, or you could.
We can do whatever. That's
Yeah.
my only reservation. That's what I'm worried about.
Let's check the board real quick. We're right there.
Thank you
Let's
for
check
your
the board.
time. Hurry home
The
to
way
your
Moon
wife.
said it seems like. there's
Okay,
shit in there.
So you want to look at the board?
Yes.
Okay, so on the board, you see two new tasks posted. you see one. It reads: Orcs have attacked Butterskull Ranch, 5 miles east of Conjuring, along the Triboard Trail. Travel there with haste, assess the damage, and help any way that you can. Alphonse Calazorn, the ranch owner, is a retired sheriff who can reward you for your efforts. If he's dead, return to the Townmaster Harbin Wester with proof of Calazorn's demise to receive a reward of 100 gold pieces.
Ooh.
And additional quests. Actually, there might be 3 quests. Let me check on that real quick. Another quest. Deep in Neverwinter Wood, along the river that flows west towards Neverwinter, is a logging camp.
Ooh.
Every 2 months, Phandalin delivers fresh supplies to the camp, which is run by the half-brother of Phandalin's town master, Harbin Wester. Barthen, the local provisioner, has prepared a new delivery. He needs someone to bear the supplies safely to the camp. Return to Harbin Wester with a notice of delivery signed by his half-brother, Tibber Wester, to reclaim your reward of 100 gold pieces.
I like the idea of learning more about this weird-ass guy. And this is his brother, so we could ask him a bunch of questions.
We could. I say, what if we get the gold and save that quest for tomorrow?
I'm fine with that, because it's already night. We would have to go to General Goods and, like, wake him up and shit to get the shipment, right?
Yeah. So maybe we'll get the gold for now. That's 33 apiece, and then we'll have some currency, some coinage, and then we can work on the log tomorrow.
There's actually one more quest you see scribbled at the bottom. The Mountains Toe Gold Mine lies 15 miles northeast of Phandalin. The new overseer, Don John Raskin, just made the trip from Neverwinter to Phandalin and needs to be escorted to the mines. There's no telling what dangers lie between here and there. Once you deliver Raskin safe and sound, return to Town Master Harbin Wester to collect a reward of 100 gold pieces.
It seems like the closest one is where the orc attack was.
And also, additionally, since you guys did complete that quest just now, you might have leveled up. Let me check on that.
Level 3 already, huh?
Yes, you guys leveled up, so you're all 3 level 3 right now.
Fuck yes!
Yeah.
I don't know what that means yet.
We go to level 3.
I mean,
Yeah, but like, should we level up now?
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, you would level up like tonight essentially, because it is nighttime right now. So
So we
Okay.
guess we would just do a long rest and then do our leveling up.
So, yeah, let's go to bed. Let's go to actual bed.
Okay. So long rest, and then when you go to the general store, or not the general store, the inn. Toblin, we want a couple rooms. We pass out.
okay, so you guys are heading to the inn for Toblin.
Yep.
I would like to, I just unlocked my subclass. When we
Okay.
wake up, I have an idea.
Well, before you go to bed, you enter the inn. It's about like almost 1 a.m. at this point, and Toblin's kind of like sleepily at the counter. He kind of lifts his head. He has a smile, and then he notices that the log pope is behind you guys, and kind of.
Just kind of hold out a hand. Like, it's okay.
Hello, everyone. I just. Oh, my usual customers aren't here, and they usually come in late. But have you ever seen any dwarves in this inn? They drink so much, and they actually pay for their drinks. But they haven't been coming in lately. The 2 brothers that are over by the that dwarven excavation place. I forget the name of it. Have you heard anything from them? I know that you've been doing Harbin Wester's quests.
Oh no.
Usually
We
they
haven't
come in
heard from the dwarves.
every 10 day at least, but it's been quite some time, and I'm just a bit worried about them.
Bro, we should go. We should go and save those
Was
dudes.
their job still on the board to go
Yes,
warn
yes,
them?
it is. So
We
there's
should do
4
that.
jobs.
We
There's
should
3
go
new ones,
back,
and then the
dude.
original job to go to.
Those guys are gonna die.
We should do that. We should do it.
Let's go
We
back.
have not seen any dwarves, but we saw that job on the job board outside, and we plan to head out first thing in the morning.
Oh, thank you very much. I've known them most of my life. I mean, well, It's just a fraction of theirs. Dwarves live a very long time, you see, but I consider them close friends, and it would be a shame if anything happened to them. Thank you so much. And he kind of he just gestures upstairs.
I'm sorry that our friend ate all of your food the other day. We hope you had time to restock.
Well, that depends. I won't have any meat for a while, but we still have enough food to service everyone. Bit of the patrons are unhappy, but I'm sure you eventually plan on paying the bill. So.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Well, maybe after your next adventure.
Go with that.
So you guys are pretty much just racking up a bill. He's not expecting payment like day by day, but he is keeping track of how much you owe him.
Do we really owe him 40 gold? Is that real?
You owe him.
It's not find a new life.
It's not exactly 40 gold, but it's a sizable amount of money due to Logpope's immense drinking habits and eating habits.
We're not tied to this place. Can go.
I mean, I'm sure at some point he'll give us a quest to wipe the debt later on in the future. You know, we'll just keep racking it up.
Worry about that when we worry about that. Yeah.
That's a bridge for future party members to cross. You know,
That's right.
We're fine.
Yeah, future Vaughn and future fucking Raymond can figure that one out.
Yeah. What did you guys get on your level up? Because I got some cool stuff that I want to show off in the morning.
I'll talk about it in the morning.
Yeah, I head up to my room and go to sleep with my head facing the door. I'll be right back.
I attack twice now when I'm in rage.
Ooh.
So that's nice. I got frenzy.
I got an extra slot so I can cast 4 spells a day now. And then I also unlocked the spell Mage Armor. So I can now give you guys magical armor before you move into a fight if you're not wearing armor.
Augers.
And, okay, so with your spells, does your magic missiles level up as well? Like, do you have magic missiles level 3?
I don't know how that works at all on this character sheet.
Valley might know. I think he's been researching it more than anybody else.
I'm gonna go pee as well. Is that okay?
Yeah, we can take like a short break.
Yeah.
Rest and break. Fuck yeah.
You're just gonna have to explain it to me while using, and I'll research it.
Don't worry about it. As we emerge, I head downstairs. I greet Toblin. I ask for some preserved meats for Vaughn. That's what I do. And
thanks, Raymond.
I ask Toblin, is there a place in town that we could charter a horse?
Toblin, I'll have to check on that. Oh, let me see. I'll go back and see if I can find any information on that. But I don't have any meats for you. I only have standard rations with just flour and such. They're not the tastiest, but someone may have eaten all the meat.
I'll pass on that, Toblin. Thank you, though.
Okay.
Did you guys notice in Phandalin there's a really big house off to the right? It's like all crumbled and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Seems like a good place for an investigation check or something.
I'm down to investigate then. Let's do it.
I was just
Send a seahorse over?
I'm down to roll. I'll put a seahorse. You in? I have to, like, every morning I have to spend an hour getting my seahorse out because it takes a bit of
Part of your
time.
routine that you do.
Yeah,
That's
so
Sure.
I'll show up to breakfast late. I'm
You
always
only
gonna
have
use one slot.
You only have to rest 4 hours. The long
Oh.
rest for you is only 4, so you have plenty of time before we start stirring.
Okay. So my familiar's out. My seahorse continues to come down with me above my right shoulder, kind of like a parrot, but he's like floating there a little bit. He doesn't talk or anything. He looks over at Logpoke because he kind of likes Logpoke actually.
Can I pet it? Or
Yeah, you
is
can
it after
touch
all?
my seahorse. That's fine.
Is it a male or female seahorse?
You
Male.
can't tell.
Is
No,
it going to carry eggs? Is it going to
Yeah.
be a daddy?
It's male, so if it needs to carry other seahorses, it can. If we ever walk upon that in this adventure. For you,
Yeah,
Moon.
yeah, Bradley,
Yeah.
just in case it comes out.
If it ever needs to, it
You know,
can carry-
whatever.
It can carry
No,
seahorse
sure,
eggs.
I
Keep
get
that
that.
in mind.
Just whatever.
So have all of you updated your stats to level 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Sure. Well, I hope so. Okay, so what are you guys doing? Do you want to explore the?
I want to rent a horse. I want to get 3 horses for us to ride out to this quest with, so we can get there faster.
Okay.
And I can show off my horseback riding.
Let's see. I can. Man. See, when you guys made your characters, you didn't make like the recommended classes, so I've got to like, do some finagling.
I'm a fighter.
I'm an elf.
Yeah.
I want to be a bird, but you told me no.
Wait, what? Oh, bird? I heard turd. Toblin comes back out. Well, I don't sell any horses, but you might be able to check the Lion Shield coaster. They could have. I know they have some weapons and armor there. Possibly you could inquire about a horse. I think they do have a stable out back.
Great. And where in town would that be?
Oh, it's just right across the street. And all these places have signs, so if you like walk and look around, you'll see. But right where I'm pinging is essentially the house.
Keeping one more time. I'm sorry.
So,
Okay, and it was called the Lion Shield.
Lion Shield.
Coaster?
Coster? Oh my.
Okay.
I don't know what that word. Yeah, we'll just say coster. I'm probably saying it wrong.
Thank you very much, Toblin. I'm gonna head outside and walk straight there.
Oh, but before you go, would you like to purchase some saddles for your horses?
I imagine that when we rent the horse, it'll already be saddled.
Okay. You can imagine that.
But is it
Well,
true?
good luck.
I mean, we can bareback it, right?
Yeah, I'm
we
very
can bareback
talented.
Yeah,
so-
yeah.
so- I got athletics out the ass.
Okay, I go across the street.
Okay.
Following along.
Shit. Okay.
So I don't want to buy the horses. I just want to rent them.
Rent.
I imagine there's a lot of horse traffic in and out of town. They would have extra horses. We'll bring them back.
Was there such a service back in the
Oh.
day?
Yeah,
Did you
absolutely.
Rent horses? Okay. Oh.
In the Wild West movies, dude, you just roll into town with a tired horse. You take a fucking one that's awake, and then you keep moving.
I wanted to let you guys know also
Is
on my
it-
familiar, it's supposed to be in combat and fights, so it needs to roll its own initiative. How do I put that in the
Does
fight,
it-
and 2, how do I
Does
roll
it have
for
an
it?
attack? Does it
It
do stuff?
can have attacks, like it can move and stuff. It kind of acts independent. It moves on its own, so if like the DM wanted to like move it around, he can.
Easy way around it. It just uses your initiative, so you go at the same time,
Okay.
and it would just need a token added to keep track of it.
It doesn't seem to have an attack animation or anything, but I can cast a spell for it to use in melee range. So like if I say the familiar uses burning hands, it can like wrap its tail around somebody and use the burning hand spell that I have on paper.
Gotcha.
I don't know how much health it has though.
Like none, 1 HP, 3 HP, something like
It says
that.
when the familiar drops to 0 hit points, it disappears, leaving behind no physical form. It can reappear after I cast the spell again.
It's definitely single digits.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys approach the building. It's a very large building, and so the Lion Shield coaster is like there's a couple other things there, but you're only interested in the Fandolin post. And inside, a woman named actually you're gonna talk to her to see her name. But let's see, can I get her to show up here? Come on, show up. Boom. Okay, there she is.
Hello.
Yes, what is it?
I'm looking to charter 3 horses.
She looks at you. Is that all?
That'll do it.
What kind of horse would you like? A draft horse, a riding horse, a mule?
Speed. We want speed.
Speed.
I don't know what a draft horse is. What's a draft horse?
just bears a load more so than anything else. It's not quite quick, but it gets.
No, we're going for a quick ride down the. I don't remember the name of the trail, but it was north of town. The
Triboy Trail.
Triboy Trail, yes.
Yes,
we're going for.
If you would like a horse, the quick ones are 75 gold each.
I don't want to buy it. I just want to charter it. I want to rent it.
We want to borrow.
We don't
the
rent
horse.
horses here. The last person I rented a horse to never came back. So you can purchase them if you'd like.
Very well.
Do we?
Fuck him, dude. This is the
Also,
waste of time.
if
Let's
you would
just
like to
go.
ride there in a cab, we do. We wouldn't rent you the horse, but someone would drive you to that location.
Oh, how much would that
How
cost?
much? Yeah.
It's about 3
50?
copper per mile.
How many miles are we going? It's not far, right? The dwarves?
The dwarves. Let me look that up.
That sounds great.
Good
Vaughn,
Lord.
do you get motion sick when you read in the carriage?
Nope. Perfectly good. Let's hop in the carriage.
Wonderful.
3 bronze. Is that 10 bronze equal
about,
1 silver?
uh,
Just so I'm knowing the money.
Copper, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's about 15 miles.
15 miles, and it's
So 45 copper, which is
Fuck
4.5 silver.
yeah.
4 silver. Yeah. Whatever.
Okay.
We're doing it. We're
in.
in. Are there snacks?
I'm sorry.
Complimentary beverages.
Are
So
there any
why would-
with the
snacks
ride.
on board?
Are you new here?
Yes.
Yes, I can tell. Well, there is no snacks, but you get the ride, and then you're dropped off, and then he leaves. Do you have any other questions?
No.
I said we throw one more coin and call it a day.
Dick.
So what was that? 4 silver, 5 copper?
I just give him a gold.
Yeah, 1 whole gold. Keep the change.
Oh, okay.
Can we have
let's
snacks
see.
now?
Sure, we'll toss 3 days rations.
Do you have any nuts
Pistachios.
or little pretzels?
Sorry? Pretzel?
Rolled dough that's baked.
You'd have to ask the Toblin for that one. We don't really do those specialty items. But we have some basic rations. Would you like 3 days of meat rations?
That sounds great. Thank you.
Okay, there you go. Yes, way overpaid. Anything else?
No, that'll do. I think
Her
we'll be
demeanor
all
kind of like lifts up, and she's more interested now that she knows that you guys have gold. Are you sure you don't want a donkey or a mule for the ride to hold your load while you're there, or?
We will come back when I can afford
we
a
do
horse.
can we reserve like a ride back? Can
Yeah.
a driver show up? When
What's it
we're
called, a
about
roundabout?
done? Yeah, round trip.
Round
Can we
trip.
do-
That's it.
Well, they would have to come back and then go out there again, so you'd get
Well,
charged
they can
for.
just wait around if they got
Yeah,
like
just
a-
tell him to wait there. I give him another gold.
yeah. What else is it
Yeah,
gonna do?
we'll let him another gold. No problem.
I don't see no business around here.
Ridesies, backsies.
Well, it's not very standard, but
Do you have some kind of horn we could blow to summon a cart?
I don't think he would like that very much.
Very well.
But I can have him wait around for 1 full day, and then the next morning he would be leaving.
That works for me.
Okay,
The
that'll be
quest
2
again,
gold
You gotta
then.
warn the dwarves. That's it.
Yep.
In and out. Quick 20-minute adventure.
Yep.
No problem. All right.
2 gold, please. You're gonna have to pay for him to spend the night and all the business that he would have that day that we have to push aside.
I'll take it. 2 gold. You got it.
So how much gold do you guys have now?
You're paying for this, right? I'm poor as shit. I'm saving money for.
I'm paying for it.
You're
I give him
paying
2
for it?
gold.
Okay.
I have 42. I have a lot. But,
Why are you
know.
so rich, Turk? Give me half your
I mean,
money.
My money is everyone's money. You know what I'm saying? It's the people's money.
42. You didn't count the 15 you gave me, did you?
No, I did.
But you got more?
Minus 15 plus 8. That's what we got, right?
Jeez.
You have 42 gold?
You're so rich.
Wow,
I mean, I
what a
got
turn of
the
events that
potion
the guy
for
who looks
free.
like the most beat up with rags on.
Um,
You don't have a shirt on, by the way. You
I
have no
have-
shirt. You
I
just have
have
a
9
hat,
gold.
pants, and like 1 shoe. Actually, no, you have new boots. Never mind. Oh, what'd you say, Walter?
I have 9 gold. Sorry.
Okay.
Didn't mean to.
So 9 gold after you made the payment?
Yep.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for your business, and I'll be seeing you on the next morrow. And she turns to the next customer. So you guys rented a cab.
This is awesome. We should have done this
Yeah.
first.
This is great. We got
better.
fast travel.
This is traveling. Yeah. With style. Finally. Where's our cab? Can we go?
It's out back. He's just getting ready. It'll need like 30 minutes to kind of prepare and get the horses and everything.
I eat my salami and cheese.
I just go over my notes, make sure all my spells are ready to go. I'm feeling pretty good about everything. I pull out a dancing light just for the hell of it to show it off again.
I share it with Tim.
Yeah.
My salami and cheese.
Okay, so about 30 minutes pass,
Look
and you
at
see
you guys.
this old looking dusty man with like black leathers on and a top hat. He kind of like turns the corner, and his horse rears up as he stops. Hello. Would you were you the ones that ordered the cab?
Indeed.
Yeah, so well.
Very
Is
talkative
that
horse.
the horse that's looking at?
I think it was the horse.
I'm sorry.
Name?
My name is Jason Fandy.
Born?
Jason Fandy. Yes.
I take a piece of Raymond's salami and feed it to the horse because it looks like it would love it. Here you go, horse. Here's some salami.
Right. Get aboard now. We've got to go.
Oh, the
It's
horse
going to be
is good,
nightfall
thank you.
soon.
Let's go, Jason.
All right, I hop in the back. Let's go.
Okay, and as you start like trotting along, and it's about 15 miles away. So you've got, I don't know.
I don't know, like 3 minutes to get there. It seems pretty quick.
Yeah, pretty fast.
This cab doesn't move that quickly. It's gonna be, we'll just say 4 hours.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Anything
I go
happens
to
along the
bed.
road?
I go to
Any,
sleep.
This road is like pretty well traveled, so there's not really.
Okay.
Let's see. So you guys are heading. Oh god. You guys are heading from Phandalin. Hold on, I'm pinging it on the map right now. And you're heading from Phandalin to here.
Okay.
So it's about
Ping
15
again?
miles. So
Oh,
you're going here from Phandalin.
Okay.
But it's a pretty like well-traveled area. You don't really see any people. Maybe a couple abandoned farmsteads along the way, but you haven't seen any living human. Most of the people who are in this area fled because of the dragon's sightings. So, yeah. And then you see the top of the mountains as you're approaching, and you're about an hour away.
Wow, it's beautiful. I love all this.
I'm conked out. I'm just asleep.
If there was some form of social media, I would take pictures for likes.
I wish I could capture this moment forever.
What are you fools talking about? Never mind. So he's gonna get you to the outside of it.
Shut up, Jason.
So you're gonna arrive. You're gonna arrive, and he kind of drops you off at the gate. This guy is not supposed to be here.
Ooh.
Oh, it's so dark.
So he's gonna drop you off the gate. Hold on, let me get you guys' characters there. Where are
So is this like a cave system, or what are we?
It's a
what are we-
dwarven fortress. Yeah, it's like underground, right? Like,
Okay.
don't
Dwarven
dwarves, like,
ruins.
they burrow out mountains and shit.
All right.
you? Okay, so you guys are all in there. Boom, good. Yeah. So the quest is to just a refresher. Where is the quest? I have too many paper. I need a organization. The quest is once again. Dwarven prospectors found ancient dwarven ruins in the mountains southwest of here and have begun an archaeological dig for treasure and relics. They need to be warned that a white dragon has moved into the area. Take the warning to them, then return to Town Master Harpen Wester to collect a reward of 50 gold pieces.
Hello!
Your
Very good.
the sound of your voice echoes around.
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, yes, yes. Give me a second. Dazzlin, someone's here. Okay, I'll be out there then.
And you hear those voices down there, and before you appears two stout dwarves who have come to greet you at the entrance of this place.
Oh wow!
Hey,
Found them really quick.
did Tobin tell us the names of the dwarfs that he was missing?
He just said the two
dwarfs.
brothers, two dwarves from this quest. He didn't mention their names. No.
Gotcha.
So Norbis approaches you.
You are, what do you want?
There's been sightings of white dragons. This is your warning.
Oh,
Nice, clean.
Did you hear that, Dazzlin?
Warning.
and Dazzlin turns to him and is like,
Of course I heard it. What do you mean? Oh, of course. He just, I mean, I heard it just as well as you. Or why do you have to talk to me like that?
Norbis turns to him and is like, all right, well, sorry, I just wanted to make sure. I know that this year doesn't work too well, or which year was it?
You don't worry about my hearing. Whatever. Hello.
And he points to you guys.
Thank you for the warning, but we've got more troubling matters abound.
What kind of troubling matters?
Let me make sure. Hold on a second. Hold on.
That's okay. I'm gonna roll an investigative check and check around the area.
Guys, we already did our job. We could just fucking leave.
So as you look around, you notice that the canyon's rocky walls rise to a height of about 80 feet. The end of the canyon, a 20-foot high wall of black stone, has a broken gate carved into it, with one stone door hanging precariously by a hinge, and the other door missing. Beyond this open gate in the shadow of a great mound to the east, lies a ruined settlement, and all is quiet. And so, where was I?
What kind of trouble? We asked.
Oh, right. Sorry. My memory is, well, we don't have any dragons, that's for sure, but we do have, what was it? No, Norbis, was it the, hold on, I swear, it was a wyvern, wasn't it?
Oh.
Norbis turns to him, like,
dragon?
completely incredulously, and just like,
It's not a wyvern, you old fool. There's oozes, these acidic oozes wandering around it. They cling to the ceilings. I'm not a fighter type. I'm an archaeologist. I'm not here to fight. But I can't really go deeper into this ancient dwarven tomb. Well, it wasn't really built as a tomb, but it's a tomb of these dwarven peoples who studied death, magics, and all sorts of greedy things that, I can't really resist. I am a dwarf after all. Oh, would you shut up? They don't care. Stop babbling. Just kill them oozes and maybe we'll give you some... Oh, do you want some sending stones? Do you know what they do?
No, it's a sending stone.
Yeah,
I don't
tell
know
us,
either.
Mel.
Norbis, what do they do?
Listen, I don't know what sending stones do. What do they do? Okay, I have a card. I have a card for them. Man, this is not very well organized, by the way. It's not my fault.
That's okay. While you're figuring it out, I look over at the log pope and say, "Wow, those new shoes that you put on the other day look really nice."
Thank you. Do I dazzle?
Are they fitting well? Breaking in well?
I don't have this.
If you need healing for any blisters, I know of a fair maiden that'll patch you up real fast.
Oh, I found it. So, sending stone come in pairs, each smooth stone carved to match the other so that the pairing is easily recognized. While you touch one stone, you can use an action to cast the sending spell from it. The target is the bearer of the other stone. If no creature bears the other stone, you know that fact as soon as you use the stone and don't cast the spell. Once sending is cast through the stones, they can't be used again until the next dawn. If one of the stones in a pair is destroyed, the other one becomes non-magical. So...
Okay, can you repeat all that? I'm sorry. I was
Okay.
listening.
Can we talk
but-
to each other?
It's like a shitty like telegram kind of.
Yeah, it's like it's they're pretty shit.
Okay. All right.
Do you have anything else in there that we could use maybe for our? We're like after like slaying dragons and shit, sending stones.
I
Don't
am looking
really
for
do
knowledge as
anything
well.
for us.
So like.
Or
any
like
relative
yeah,
magic.
any like magic for my friend. Or,
So
like,
Norbis turns to you.
food for me.
Norbis turns to you and he starts to speak. Well,
You fool! Don't tell them about that. Oh, what they should know, there's a bit of treasure back there, and, you know, I'm an archaeologist. As long as you don't take anything, you know, very old, and most of it's not worth anything to you, but there could be some magical artifacts. Wait, but I wanted that one. I saw it in one of the secret pillars. There was something. Shh, you don't have to tell them exactly where it is. Okay. Well, just take whatever you want, and once you kill the oozes, we'll get the rest.
How many oozes have you seen so far?
No, just the one. I saw it on the ceiling. It was creeping abound. I could tell it was looking at me, even though, you know, it doesn't have eyes, but I could feel it looking at me, you know?
Yeah. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, I think we can do it. Quick, in and out.
Yeah, let's do a
20
little,
minute-
little exploration.
Ooze killing adventure. Yeah,
Yeah.
what could go wrong? They're saying treasure. Some sort of column, hidden something.
Can you lead us to where you saw it?
I ain't going in there. That's what I'm being used for.
Get us
Honest-
close.
Point us in the direction at least.
Well, there's as far as I'll go, I'll show you, and then I'm done.
Okay.
So, Dazzlin and Norbis kind of like walk down the hallway, and you.
Do we need
Are
light?
are these ruins or something, Moon? Why is everything so fucky? I don't understand.
Yes, they're so as he explained to you, they're the ruins of like an ancient dwarven civilization that mysteriously, something happened. We're not exactly sure, and they're there to investigate what happened. But it's very ancient.
Okay.
Okay.
So they lead you to the doorway, and then this is as far as they'll take you. Hold on.
What are these stars next to us?
Well, so as you enter the courtyard, and which is what you're currently in, a partially collapsed 10-foot wall separates this courtyard from the settlement west of it. 3 heaps of rubble are piled high in this area. Hewn from the canyon's back wall, a 30-foot high temple facade features steps rising to a stone platform, which is what you guys are standing on right now. Cut into this facade is 10-foot high open doors flanked by crumbling life-sized granite statues of cloaked dwarves. Evil grins can be seen on their weather-worn faces. So that's what the stars are. Those are the statues.
Okay. How far in here do you think they were?
Well, I saw him by one of the pillars, but he could have moved by now. I'm not intending on going back in there. I'm gonna stand over there by the doorway.
And he kind of like that's Dazzlin speaking. He kind of moves back.
Okay.
Well, I hope you all have a good time in there. Do not die, please. I would like to explore the rest of it.
Can you give me a seeking stone to communicate with you just in case we need help?
But I'm not going to be able to help you in there.
Yeah, but what if you do?
Yeah, we can find like information. I could also message them too. Worst case scenario.
We'll be alright.
I mean, you could have one. But I don't expect me to go in there after you.
All right, I'll take it, and I'll keep it with me.
So Norbis has the other one, and he's going to be standing at the doorway, kind of watching over you guys.
That way, if anything else comes up, an archaeologist probably could answer a lot of our questions.
Yeah, that's
good
true.
point,
That's true.
Alex.
That's true.
Well, you'd have to
I
go
can
back
only use it
out.
once a day, though, right?
No, you can use it as often as you want, but you can't. So what is it? You can use an action to cast the sending spell from it. What exactly is a sending spell?
It just sends the message, I imagine.
Okay, yeah, then you would be able to talk to him as much as you want.
Okay.
Okay.
And who would I be speaking to?
Norbis.
Norbis, my dude. All right.
Let's do it. You guys want me to take?
Is
it?
that you talking to him right now?
Yeah, I'm right
Let's-
behind you.
I
Slice
talk
the
into the
roses,
walk. I
brothers.
talk into the rock like a walkie-talkie. Norbis, we're heading in.
Anything else that's revealed to us by the time we're at the second set of doors?
Slowly walking in,
Yeah.
step by step.
Okay, so hold on. I have to be very careful about what I reveal here.
That looks caved in.
Yeah, so that room. I mean, you guys kind of have to tell me what you want to look at.
Should I be investigating everything that we walk through?
I think you should be investigating something.
All right,
Just
let's walk
give him
let's-
prompts for things you want to look at.
Okay, so let's walk into this room. We look around.
By the way, you
just-
move with there's when you're moving over rubble, your movement is inhibited. I don't know where that is. Travel pace low. I don't know.
If it's rough terrain, it's half our movement speed.
Yeah, rough. So it's rough terrain. I mean, that won't really matter now, but in combat, that would matter.
Okay. Well, we just take
Not
one
that
step
there
in.
would be any.
We just do a slight step, and then we just investigate, see if anything of noteworthy stuff there. So I'll roll for investigation now.
I'm gonna hold this door and make sure nothing moves up on you guys.
Oh, yeah, you can roll for investigation.
Okay, so I investigate, and I'll land a 13.
Okay. So is this the right one? So it looks like a area has collapsed in this room. You're not really sure what caused the collapse, but as you walk in the room, you see the wall here used to be solid. So it looks like this room was actually sealed shut or had some sort of secret door. You can't really make out the mechanism of it quite yet, but you know that this room was concealed at one point.
Interesting. Okay.
Weird.
Think we
What do you
backtrack and
make
keep
of
moving.
this?
I think we just keep moving forward.
Okay. Is there something to under us, like to our south?
You can look.
Is there? I don't know. I'm right next to the fog.
Roll for investigation.
Is
Oh,
it just
okay.
dark in there? Okay.
Investigating now.
Go ahead.
I hit a 21. Not natural. 16 plus 5.
So you kind of run your hands along the wall, and you feel like an immediate presence behind the wall. Like you almost can sense the stale air behind the wall, and as you move your fingers, the wall just starts to slide apart and reveals a secret area.
Oh, we found a secret? Oh, fuck yeah, guys.
Good shit.
Good job.
Alright. All right, you guys lead.
All right, shield at the ready in front of me. I make my way to the corner. I make my way to the corner.
Tiptoeing behind you. Log Pope, you're in front of me, man.
Maybe I should have the rear. What do you think?
You can be in between you guys, like a little man sandwich?
Yeah,
Okay.
little sandwich.
Okay, I'll be in between you guys. Okay.
It looks like there's 2 doors here. I'm gonna move past the first door, keeping my eye on the second one.
Okay.
Okay. Should I go ahead and investigate this room?
You can take a gander.
The room to your north or to the right?
To the north. To the
Okay.
north.
Yeah. So the door creaks open with a little bit of effort, and you notice it looks like you are essentially behind another one of the same secret doors that you kind of went through, except you're on the secret side of it, looking towards the main area.
Oh, okay. Dark Souls door. Opened up a new area. Got it. Do we want to go in there, guys, and look around?
You want to cast some lights in there? See.
That
see
just
what's
goes
going on?
back to the
Ooh.
main
Any
chamber, right?
wizardry?
Well, there might be another door or something.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh, by the
Let
way,
me take a gander.
you are now So there's a little bit of light coming in from the front, but you're starting to tread into like almost complete darkness at this point. So you can just barely make out the door at the end of the hallway, and the tunnel in front of you.
Love the sleep trick. This is it.
The dancing lights once again come from my fingertips. I've done the spell so many times.
And so you need to concentrate on this spell as well when you're doing it, right?
Nope. Dancing lights is at will. Dancing lights, fireball, and message are all at will.
But in order to sustain it, do you concentrate on it?
Mm-mm. Once they come out, they're good. Let me go ahead and read it quick. You crypt a 4 torchlight within range, make them appear as torches. Lanterns are glowing orbs. You can also combine the 4 lights into one big glowing one. Whichever form you choose, each light sheds a dim light about 10-foot radius. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the lights up to 60 feet to a new spot within range. Okay. So once I cast them, they're good. Oh wait, duration concentration up to a minute. Okay, so yeah, I do have to concentrate. So what does that mean? I just stand here and concentrate?
If you take damage, you have to pass a concentration check.
Okay, so I am concentrating on bringing the lights out.
Constitution check, right?
Did you guys bring any light sources by chance?
We got
damn lights. I'm the light source.
Trick.
Okay.
I'm the man of
I
light.
hope he holds up his concentration.
Dude, I don't take shit. I got this. Concentrating on the lights. All 4 are out. They're beautiful. They're like little seahorses to mimic my familiar.
Okay. So what are you guys doing now?
I'm casting
we're
2 of
sending
those.
lights in, right?
Yeah,
So you're
2 of
sending
those are
lights
going
through
in.
this hallway.
Yeah, so we can kind of look around and illuminate the area.
All right. Well,
2
you
go
see
in
this
in case
hallway,
they're near
but
us.
to get into the next area, you're gonna have to open up the door.
Oh yeah. I'm concentrating. Can someone open this door in front of me?
the secret
Wait,
door.
didn't we open that already?
No.
The northern door, right?
No, you haven't
Talking
opened
about
it
this
yet.
door?
That door is north of us.
I'll open it.
Okay. So you open the door, and you immediately in front of you on the ceiling see what looks like just this. It's an osher jelly, and it's
Ew.
just
Ooh, I jumped in.
kind of like shifting on the ceiling, almost directly above you, and
I
you
didn't
can't really
peek my
tell if
head
it's
out.
noticed you or not, but it's starting to shift as you open the door.
I'm gonna close the door.
Okay.
There was a slime above the door entrance.
That's scary.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck with that.
We had an entrance to that room. What if we set up like a flank on it so you can get the flank damage? Like one of us rotate back, get a flank on it.
It's on the ceiling.
Can you not flank a ceiling? Is that against the rules?
I don't think I could reach the ceiling. Aren't they pretty high?
The ceilings are 10 feet high and flat.
I can athletic that, man. I can fucking make that jump.
He
I
is
can
athletic.
attack it.
He also has new
Would
shoes.
you guys be ready if I rolled all the way around and smacked it down? Would you guys be ready to just kick his ass?
You can
Sure.
yell the safe word and we'll come through.
If you can get it off the ceiling, I'm game.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna make my way back. If you can spare like a dancing light or whatever.
I
As I
can go up
make this-
to.
I cracked the door open just enough to get a dancing light through it.
Okay.
My range is 120 feet, so while concentrating, I have 2 that's over by Walter. There's 2 by me, and 1 with you, Mr. Logpope.
Okay. What do you want me to do here, Moon? Should I do like an athletics check? Should I do like a whatever check? How should I try to attack this thing? What would that be?
I'd say you can just roll with advantage and roll for an attack that is also trying to knock him down.
Are we surprising it?
Yeah, I would say that Logpope's surprising it.
Cool.
Okay.
So he can roll with
Surprisingly.
advantage.
No initiative, just fucking rolling to hit. Is that correct?
Right. Rolling to hit now.
Okay. That's a 12. That's what I got.
You rolled
that hits.
twice with
Roll for
advantage,
damage.
Oh, advantage, right? 22.
Nice.
Nice.
Is that a nat 20?
No,
No? Okay.
18.
Wait,
Plus
is it
5.
for like if you roll a natural 20 to hit? Is that when you get a bonus, or is it for
Yeah.
high? Okay. And then roll for damage.
Okay, can do. Here's that. 9.
You can roll it with advantage, so you can roll twice.
Okay. 9.
A lot, actually. Okay, so you're kind of like creeping up, and the jelly doesn't seem to exactly notice you, and you have your log in both hands, and you kind of like step up and you jump into the air. Perform that athletics check.
Perform athletics. Can do. Oh God, wish me luck. Last time I tried that, I lost a foot almost. 21.
Woo!
Hey, let's go.
And you leap, and you almost hit your head on the ceiling because of how high you are. You actually like almost are caught off guard about how much you jump, and you kind of like you're like crouching on the ceiling, and your shoulders right up against it, and you kind of just swing the your log and smack it right out of the ceiling, and it kind of like the whole ooze is just taken with the force, and it hits this pillar right here. And for how much damage?
9.
9 damage. Okay.
Just to be clear, this ooze has no like distinguishable like features of any kind.
It's just constantly.
It's just a blob.
It's just kind of like a somewhat square blob that's just no features really. You see a couple like dissolving pieces of bone and stone inside of it, but like random debris. But you don't see anything that like it doesn't have like a face or anything to you.
Got it.
But you were able to hurt
so
it,
now,
right?
I think so.
as you hit it against the pillar, it kind of like starts to take a different shape, and it almost has like a really long neck with like a face, kind of like it kind of like extends a piece of itself and starts like looking around with it. It almost looks like,
Looks like flubber.
and it looks at the log pope. Now I need everyone to roll for initiative. Besides Turk, you would just roll. I think you would move after everyone, right?
Rolls.
Ooh, I rolled a 5. Yike.
I rolled a 9. I'm pretty sure Turk still rolls.
Does he? Okay.
Alright, okay.
You roll.
20.
Damn.
Natural 20. Okay.
Yep. I got all the bad luck out doing the manticore.
Good shit. Okay, so you can.
I go again.
You would swing again. It kind of like got caught off guard, and you slam it into the wall, and then you're going for another attack.
Okay, let's try it.
Fuck him up, Turk.
Here's the hit. Is a 24. Here is that's not a natural 20. It's 19. And here's the damage, which is 10. That's
Damn.
Nice. 19 damage before it even hit us.
not bad.
You did 10 damage, huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Let me just try to make sure I get this all right. Okay, so you just bring down the log and slam it into it, and you see like there was like a nice like long femur bone in the center of it that just like shattered, and its face has kind of been just like smushed down, and it just kind of like went into a puddle onto the ground. And you kind of like pull your mace back out, and it just like reforms, but it's not quite as tight of a formation as it was before, and it looks like severely injured by the things that it just received. Then it's going to. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
It is going to reach towards you.
Oh.
And oh man. You didn't rage or anything, did you?
No, not
Okay.
raging at this time.
A content log pope.
Hey. I get so nervous when Bradley does long roll.
I know, when he
So-
like pauses and freezes, I get so scared.
So it kind of after you've done hitting it, it reforms, and it kind of like it was in like almost like two separate pieces where your log just immediately laid into it, and it kind of bounces back and like flies at you and spreads out. And it catches you like on the side. You kind of like move aside, but not quite in time, and it just grabs you and starts eating away at your flesh on your left arm. Right over almost where your other wound was from the manticore.
Right.
So it moves to here, and you take 7 bludgeoning damage and 3 acid damage.
Ow.
How much health did you go up to when you leveled up, by the way, Turk?
I'm 32 now.
Oh,
But
okay.
hey, does acid versus bludgeoning, does that mean anything? Like
If you have resistances to it. So
I
you
don't.
took 10 damage.
10 total? Okay.
So you're at 22 out of 32 right now.
22.
I just added my health back to mine.
Yeah, sorry. I'll have that fixed for next week, so it automatically does it, and then everyone can see each other's health. Yeah, it would be your turn now.
I sprint out of the tunnel, catch myself on this pillar, and then take a swing with the Morning Star. I rolled a 13.
That hits.
4 damage.
4 damage. Okay, so you kind of catch the tail end of its charge, and you only get like a little chunk of the monster in your Morning Star, but you swing, and then like you just see that like bit of gelatinous ooze kind of fly off and dissolve onto the walls. But you didn't really catch a good amount of it, so it didn't seem like it was too injured by that.
And then I will. Hold on, I gotta find this. I will use Unwavering Mark. When you hit an enemy with a melee attack, you can mark the creature until the end of your next turn, or if I'm incapacitated or die. While it is within 5 feet of you, which it is right now, a marked creature has disadvantage on any attack rolls that don't target myself. If the marked creature deals damage to anyone else, you can make a special melee attack against it on your next turn as a bonus action with advantage.
Okay.
You got like a taunt. And
All right.
punished.
All right, and it would be Von Dernflip's turn now.
Can we put a symbol on it or something to show that it's marked, or is that not
Sure.
necessary?
Yeah. Trying to figure out. I don't know what half of these things mean. We're just gonna. How about this? It's marked.
Cool.
That's a mark.
Turk, what's your armor class?
13.
And what's your dexterity?
13.
Okay.
Plus 1.
So what I'm gonna do is walk up to Turk, seeing that he's been damaged and hurt. I want to make sure that he's protected. I'm going to cast Mage Armor on him. What I do is I touch a willing creature who isn't wearing armor, and a protective magical force will surround it. The target's base AC becomes 13, plus its dexterity modifier. So if I understand that his dexterity is 13, that means he's at
It's mod-
26.
My dexterity modifier is plus 1. So that would
Okay,
be
so he would have 14.
Yeah.
Okay. So it'll make him a little more tanky, I guess. Just a smidgen.
Don't bother.
I just want to help you. I don't want you to get hurt.
Thank you, Raymond Vaughn. Fuck.
Do you want to be buffed, or do you want to run with your 13 instead of a 14 right now?
14 is good. 14 is
Okay,
much
I'm gonna give him my
nicer
mage
range.
armor. Gonna protect Turk and look him in the eyes and say, "Okay, I've protected you, but you gotta make sure I don't get hit."
No, I
And
got
that's the end of my turn. So let me cast this, I guess.
So sure. So how much AC does Turk have now?
He gained 1. He's
He
at
gained
14.
1 basically.
Okay, so
One
he's
extra
at
armor.
15? Or no, he's at 14.
14.
Okay.
14.
All right, I'm gonna cast it. Oh, it just happens. So I don't have to
Wow.
do any
Yeah,
rolling or
I don't
anything?
think you would roll for that.
Okay, great.
So
Cool. So you weren't.
So you kind of work your hands nearby Turk, and you see like strands of like white grayish energy kind of like floating towards him like a mist, and it kind of envelops his chest, and he kind of like breathes in a bit and puffs himself up and starts flexing. He feels a little bit more
feels nice,
powerful
right?
because he doesn't have any armor. He's still
I-
just bare chested right now.
Nice. I helped. That's the end of my turn.
Mage stuff.
Okay.
When do I get to cast like multiple spells a turn? Is that a thing that happens later on?
I'm not sure.
Bonus
You
action?
get like bonus actions. Some classes get them, I guess. I'm not really sure.
How do I get
Uh,
bonus actions?
Well, I don't know.
Leveling.
I think certain classes get them. But
Okay.
as you cast this in the corner of your eye, you notice that you kind of have been all focusing on this one jelly. But as you look
Oh,
towards what
no.
looks to be like an altar, there's another jelly on the ceiling. And it seems to be... Hold on, sorry. It seems to be sliding towards the action here. Very
Uh-oh.
slowly.
Uh-oh.
I'm just going to move right here.
We've never fought more than one thing before.
Oh, this is scary.
Huh? No, we have. We fought those couple of goblins. No? Or whatever the fuck's. The little shits.
First episode, all we fought was a mimic, and then today was a manticore.
Yeah, you guys have
Oh, yeah, you're right.
multi-combat yet.
We did a practice round, and where we fought.
Yeah. I'm
That's what it
thinking
was.
of the practice turn.
You have 14 armor, right, Turk?
Yes.
Okay.
22 HP, 14 armor, and a 16-inch sausage.
No.
In.
My parents are gonna watch this video, by the way.
Okay.
Mhm. I look over to Raymond and Logpope, and I say, "Hey guys, just focus on the one in front of us. I can handle the one.
Vaughn, you may want
Creeping
to
its way in.
retreat back to the tunnel.
I think I have something in my arsenal."
Okay, is it my turn?
No. It's the Ooze's turn.
No. Wait, didn't the ooze attack me after I attacked it?
Yeah, I think he was in.
Yeah, it went after.
Oh, yeah,
first-
you're right. Sorry. It is your turn.
Although, what's the initiative on the second goo? Like, where's that at in the fight order?
Don't know yet.
Okay, just wanted to know.
At the end.
Yeah,
it enters combat later?
On the end.
Okay.
Okay. I will attack it again. It's gonna attack.
Okay.
Surely, does it look like it's about to fall down and die, or what? Seem like it's close.
You kind of look at it and you see like roughly maybe a third or like a half of its mass is missing. It's not quite as large as it was before.
Got it. All right. I will attack once again with the Great Club. Here's my roll to hit. That's 19 plus 5. Okay. I will do damage now. 4. Sag. Well, hit.
Okay, so you rolled to hit 4?
Yep.
That does not hit.
No. I rolled to hit 24, but
Okay.
then the damage is 4. Sorry.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So you take down the Laug, and you just bring it down like, but you mostly hit the ground, and you kind of click the tail end of it, but it seems like it's already kind of moving forward a bit, so it kind of like goes under your strike, and you get like a little, but it just doesn't really connect quite as well as you'd like.
Okay.
We've got a new ooze challenger appears. So the ooze is kind of like slithering on the wall, and Raymond has been alerted by it from Vaughn, and as it's kind of like moving, it moves forward and it just drops down, and so now you've got an ooze on either side of you, Raymond, and you're kind of like turning back and forth, trying to protect Vaughn as much as you can and keep their attention. The jelly rolls. Okay, hold on. The jelly just like lunges forward, but you're ready, and you just kind of like repel it with your shield, and kind of like buffer it back. It doesn't really seem to get around your shield because it's quite large, and you're a very strong man. So you just like push it back, and it kind of has like an indent of your kite shield, I'm assuming.
It's pretty big, yeah.
Okay, well, it has the indent of your shield on the ooze as it like kind of flies back and hits the wall, but doesn't connect with damage. The other ooze, on the other hand, turns towards the Logpope, and just with everything it has, lunges forward, jumps over his strike, and kind of like crawls up his arm and starts like not grappling him, but like just gets like a lash of just its ooze tentacle head, just lashes him across the face.
Advantage on that.
Yes, he still hits.
Okay.
And he does. Actually, I have to reroll.
How much?
Damage.
Man, I should really rage. God damn it.
He's gonna hit you for 9.
Jesus.
9. Okay. I am at 13, friends. Carry on.
You do have a potion to drink. Don't forget next turn.
That's true.
Okay. So my turn now?
He
Yep.
rolled with disadvantage, but he still hit, which gives you a bonus, right, Walter?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it would be your turn.
So now I'm going to use my bonus action for the free attack that I get because he was marked. So swinging with the Morning Star, I roll a 12.
That does hit.
Okay, and then we add 1 to whatever number this is, so I deal 4 damage.
That's 5.
4.
And do you have another attack as well?
Yeah, and then my primary attack, I'm rolling to hit 24. That's a natty 20.
All right.
Nice.
So I roll with advantage for attack. 7.
Okay, so how would you like to do this?
I just want to pull my Morning Star fucking through them and have them split in half.
So the ooze is a kind of like long and stringy right now from hitting the log pope, and it's not even looking at you. And you kind of just take your Morning Star and you just slash in like a downward arc along the like long stringy strand of what's left of the ooze, and it just evaporates in the air and just splatters all over the pillar behind you, and just completely is eviscerated. There's nothing left of it besides like a little stone clinks to the ground, but that's it. It's just completely gone.
Now, I could do an action surge here and attack again. Is that overkill? Like, are we chilling right now, or should I still be going all out?
We haven't done any damage on the use guy yet.
That's a full HP use. I'm about to bust. I'm 13. Oh,
I say you go all out here because I'm gonna follow up
Yeah.
the 4-man.
Okay. I'm
using.
I'm using action surge to give myself another attack.
Okay. Yeah, you're free to roll.
I rolled a 10. Fuck.
That does hit.
Whoa!
Wow.
3 damage.
Okay. And as you with this strike, you turn and you're kind of like spinning, and you just make the mace like clip the top of the because you weren't even really looking at him when you swung. You just clip the top of the ooze, and a little bit it flies away, and it kind of like looks surprised like that you'd even swing at it. Kind of rears back up in a defensive posture. So that's 4 damage.
Should I mark it? Can I mark it again?
I don't know.
Does it say once per turn or anything?
How
I
would
can
you
only
mark
do
it?
2 a day, so I've already burned my action surge. I've already burned 1 mark. What do you guys think? Should I mark it again?
I think we'll be okay. I'm about to do a big magic missile. I think the other one died pretty quickly. Like, I didn't even do any damage to it, so I think we'll be okay just to focus this one down.
And I think I could do it again. It's whenever I hit, so I just hit the guy. So I won't do it. That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to do a magic missile level 2.
Okay.
So that means I'm going to do 4 attacks on it. Let's go ahead and roll for our cast, right? See if it hits. I hit.
It always hits. Can't miss.
Oh, it always hits. Okay, so I
That's
just
your
didn't hit
first
4
damage
times.
roll.
Yeah, you're just
Okay.
shooting magic missiles, right? Is this 4 missiles or 5?
4 missiles.
Okay.
Because just count plus 1. So 2, 3, 4. We do a 5, a 4, a 2, and a 5. So a total of 16 damage.
Damn.
Not bad. This
That's
is
chunks.
arcane damage? What kind of damage is this?
force.
Force?
Evocation?
Evocation
what?
is the school of magic. I think it's force damage.
Yeah, it says force damage.
Okay. So you take your staff and you kind of like raise it above you. After twirling it, of course, you twirl it
course.
and then you raise it above you, and everyone's like, "Oh, not bad."
Wow. fancy.
And 4 bolts come out simultaneously, and they kind of just like circle around and just go, and then like just all pass straight through the ooze. So it's got like different holes and different angles all around it, and it just seems like it's struggling to keep balanced.
So injured. Super injured. Alright, that's all I got. It's the end of my
It
turn.
kind of
Yeah,
looks
that's pretty good.
like Swiss cheese right now. All right, and then that log pope's turn.
Brings it to me. Okay.
Yeah, batter up.
I am gonna go up to it over here and attack once again. I guess I don't go into a rage. Here's my roll. 15.
Okay, that hits.
And 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
Mm.
So you just give it the standard, thwomp directly above it, and so much of it splatters. There's hardly anything left. It looks like it's almost the size of like a small cat or dog at this point. The puddle. It looks pretty unthreatening.
Aw.
And there's almost nothing. How much did you hit?
8.
30.
8.
8. Okay. Yeah. So it's heavily injured, and I mean, it's not really self-aware, but it doesn't look nearly as threatening as it was before.
Okay.
The classic thwomp. So
It's Yu's turn now.
yeah. Okay. So it's gonna. It just kind of like half-heartedly goes after Raymond, but you kind of like lift up your shield, looking at it like, what the hell is it doing? And it like makes a lunge for your ankles because it can't really get off the ground right now, and you kind of just like push it aside.
I try to keep it off my boots.
Yeah. It doesn't seem to connect or capable of doing any damage at this moment.
My turn?
Now it's your turn.
I'm gonna take the swing.
Oh, I keep forgetting to use my familiar in these. Because it's like floating around following us constantly.
Do you want to use it?
Nah.
I take the swing.
I just want to remind everybody that I have
I
familiar.
rolled 9.
You hit.
What? Does this
Yeah,
thing
roll for
have
damage.
armor? I rolled an 8.
8 for damage?
Yep.
All right. So you kind of like slam your shield down into the stone to where like, because it's like up to like what, your shoulders, your shield or something like that. It's pretty large.
Yeah, it's like a diamond shape. It covers most of my upper body. I can just
So it's like a kite shield with a
It's-
pointy bottom.
with a pointy bottom.
Yeah. So you kind of just take it and you slam it into the stone, and it just is staying there on its own. And you know, take your mace and you just go, boom, and you decide to put the ooze out of its misery, and it just splatters everywhere, and just kind of like you hear the ooze kind of like pieces of ooze hissing on the walls and everything, but it's disintegrated. It's completely gone at this point.
Well, that was disgusting. Logman, do you need to sit down for a second? Are you okay?
As you turn to the log
Quite
pope, you
injured.
notice that like a huge portion of the slime ended up on his hat, and there's just like a piece of ooze that he doesn't notice, like kind of sinking into his hat. That's just like
Can I
making
investigate
yet
it?
another hole in this absolutely misshapen and beat up piece of cloth.
Can I investigate the slime? Maybe it can help us. Like maybe it can like has healing properties or something.
It's basically just dissolved, and it kind of like
Oh.
it's like a cigarette ash burning through something. You know, it kind of like burns through and then it's gone. So
Okay, got it.
Turk really understood that one. He's like,
Yeah.
okay, I know what that does.
I read that.
Do
Thanks.
you want to take a quick rest and catch your breath?
I'm cool, honestly. As long as you want a front line for like the next like couple of shin. I don't know if we have anything else left.
Don't you have less than half your HP?
I don't mind
I
just
do.
waiting a moment for you to catch your breath.
We can
Short-
take a short
with a
nap.
short rest.
I'm cool. I think this place is tapped. I'd say. I mean, that was 2 oozes. That guy said he only saw 1. We were ambushed already. I assume the rest of this place is friendly and nice. There's probably a gnome here. Factorio.
You wanna maybe drink a potion at least?
To be clear, we could take a short rest and you can heal.
Fine.
For
You know
free.
what? If you guys want to take a short rest,
I take a
Okay.
short rest.
Yeah, let's do a little nappy
on
nap. I'm
on
feeling
your-
exhausted. Do it for me,
On
honestly.
your character sheet, up at the top, click
So
short
just
rest,
between you and
and
me,
you'll
chat,
recover some HP.
I can't really cover up the S's that show that there's
I
a
didn't
fucking
recover
secret
any
here.
HP.
So
Yeah.
I'm just hiding it from them
Did
as,
you-
as best as I can.
Did you mark your damage on your character sheet?
Oh, reset maximum HP changes during this rest. Recover. Yeah.
What does it mean to wizard hit die? I have a 1d6 plus 2 on my short rest and 3 little slots. Does that give me respells back if I roll?
I don't believe short rest gives you any spell slots back,
Okay.
but you do have a thing you can do because you're a wizard to get some back. It's like an
You
action.
get full HP back in short rest, or what?
No, you would roll a dice, but it would auto roll that for you on D&D Beyond if you're marking your
no.
damage.
I thought I did, but
At the top right, does it say you're at 32 health?
yes.
So to the left of that, if you type in 15, I think, 17, and then click damage. You'll lose that HP.
Okay.
And then click short rest, and it should have you auto roll a die to get HP back.
Hit die.
I mean, we could also just roll it, right? Is it just a D20?
It's D6 plus 2. Am I reading that right? Or is that only for me?
Short rest is a period of downtime in the last 1 hour. During this, character does nothing more strenuous than eating, drinking, reading, or tending to a wound. Yeah, I don't know. I just rolled the hit die and it said I got 12. So would that be 12 HP back?
Depends on the class they are. It's their health die times their level.
Then that is what I did. Yeah. So I rolled a 12, so I would heal for 12.
Well, everyone's full HP besides.
Yeah.
Yeah, besides me.
Okay, do you?
I rolled a 3, so I heal for 6. Or I heal for
I think you
3.
heal for 9 plus something. Plus your Constitution mod.
You rolled a 3? That's
I
not.
rolled a 3.
3 out of 6, I believe, and then it's times.
I rolled
so the
a
3.
1.
Oh,
I rolled a
man.
1, but it's a plus 2. You know what I'm saying? So I automatically got to 3. Yeah.
Okay, so so you're healing for 3, and then you're healing for. So you're here for 5, I think.
You really didn't want to rest.
Told you, resting does nothing for me. Constitution modifier, is that what you're saying, Moon?
Wait, hold on.
Like
He gets
the
a
plus 2?
1d12 plus. Okay, so
Plus
you would
2.
roll out of 12, I think.
If
Yes,
you
I did.
click short rest, another little menu pops up telling you about short rest.
Yep.
It has a recover,
Yep.
and then it has your class.
You rolled a 1 out of 12?
Yes. Yes.
Jesus. Okay,
Wow.
well, so you're only healed for 5 then. I'm
3.
assuming. Is it? I think it's.
That plus
1.
Constitution, you're saying?
Literally
Yeah, I
click
guess
the
it is
hit
3.
die in the short rest menu. Is that what you
Yeah,
clicked?
That's 3. Yeah.
Then
But
we're good.
You can rest
that's what
again,
you-
couldn't you?
Okay. I'm at 16. Let's just move on, dude. I'm sure I'll be fine. Just give me a bandage or trick. You got anything? You got fucking.
I mean, I got mage armor I can give you every turn, but
Okay,
it's only plus
alright, I'll
1.
take that. Yeah, plus 1. I'll take it. Whatever.
All right.
Nah, you should probably do deeps instead.
Well, you're carrying one of the healing potions, aren't you? Who's carrying what potion?
I am, but I don't
Yeah.
want to waste it right now. I hog those for late game.
Okay, so both the frontliners have one.
The true RPG experience.
Yeah.
I might need these later, and then you never use them and you beat the game.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, where do we want to go from here? Oh, actually, I'm going to use the walkie-talkie and message back to the dwarf and say, "We've taken down 2 slimes.
What was that?
It's only been a couple minutes."
You take the. Hello?
Is this thing on? You just hear like a tapping, like he's hitting the stone against like.
Norbus didn't know how the hell to use this thing. What'd you say?
We killed 2 slimes. We can only send messages like 20 words or less or something. So I'm being very short. 2 slimes dead.
Okay. Get the rest of them, if there is any.
Will do. Thanks.
What are these 2 fogs of war above us in this room?
Those are pillars. You just can't see the other side of them.
Oh, okay,
Why
gotcha.
can't I see to my right? Is there something there?
You can check.
I understand. Okay, so there's something there. But I'm low. Hey, Raymond, you wanna check out this wall that I'm right next to? I don't know. I feel foggy about it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna move and give you the yeah.
What do I roll?
Touch it.
Just see if I can find
like
something.
investigation or perception.
Can you aid me, Tim?
Yeah, I got you. I will help you with my investigation roll.
No, I just rolled twice if you're helping me.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I rolled a 12 and a 9. So 12.
Okay. Your metal kind of like creaks and like drags on the stone, and you find a latch that just lets the door slide open, same as the other door that you opened and you saw Von Turn flip open. And in it, you see another slime on the ceiling, clinging to the ceiling above some rubble. Looks like there was a bit of a cave-in this tunnel.
Does it know we're here?
There's a small amount of light coming in from the open area, so it definitely is alerted to your presence, because that door hasn't been open for a very long time.
Just to clarify, can we close this door and
You
just leave it
could.
alone?
You could.
So could I send like a dancing light in so we can scout real quick and look around, see if there's anything important
Well,
there?
you wouldn't be able to see any further than your line of sight, right?
What about your familiar?
Yeah, send the horse.
Oh, yeah, it's seahorse.
Yeah.
I can send my seahorse in.
You could.
Yeah.
Okay. So I send my seahorse in. It's got a few health points, but I'm hoping for it to just dash by the slime and scout around and see if there's anything important.
Does your seahorse have any stats attached to it?
Not that I know of. I don't know how to find stats for it. I click on it, and the familiar.
I think depending on the creature it is, it would have a different stat block.
Do we just make that up ourselves? I mean, I imagine a
Very
seahorse would be tanky. It's squishy but fast. I would give it 4 HP. I feel like that's fair.
I don't see anything on a seahorse familiar.
How about
It's because it's ours.
Normal
We made this
familiar?
together, Moon.
Yeah.
This is
Doesn't need to be
ours
a
now.
seahorse.
Give it the stats of an earthworm, and it'll be about right.
No! It's a little bit tankier than that for sure.
Okay, so you're sending your familiar to where exactly? Just down the hallway.
Down the hallway and try to go past the slime if I can.
Okay.
So we can just look around and see if there's anything important in there.
There is more fog up there, if you guys
Yeah.
want. Or we can just kill the fucking ooze as well, man. You guys got this.
I want to avoid
think.
combat. You're like injured. I would rather
Yeah,
just like
I'll-
if we need to go through it, then sure.
All right, so
it's
just
a
let me know
tight
when you guys
corridor.
decide what exactly
Hang on,
you
hang
want
on.
to do.
Let the party. Okay. It's a tight corridor anyway. I feel like you two can be like a front line, back line, and I'll discover what's around the rest
I mean,
of the room.
There's
So-
probably like a queen slime here, right? Like all these slimes are coming out. Like I only have so
think?
many spells, but to do like long rest and shit. Like if we do fight this, we have to nap afterwards.
We can nap. I'm down for a little nappy.
You weren't before.
Or you could just use cantrips.
Yeah.
Or
It's just that my cantrips just. It seemed like the
It's up
last
to
one
you
had
guys.
20, 25 HP.
it's up to you guys. I feel like we should explore in there though. What does the horse?
One
tell
second.
us?
What about the seahorse?
What? What did the seahorse tell us?
Well, we didn't
Did
send
you
it
see
yet because we're
anything?
figuring out which one to do. Do we want to fight or just scout?
Right. Okay.
Because if I send it, there is a chance that it could die.
Oh really?
But I'm down to like send it in
Okay.
and figure out what's going on and at least see if we want to go in that route.
It's up to you.
You feel?
I think we can fuck it up. It's just one more ooze.
All right,
the
let's
other
go into
two
combat
handle
then.
it.
We should send Raymond in first
Raymond can do it.
because he's full tank right now.
Okay, so
I need. I
you're
need
fighting
you to
it, or
hit
you're sending the familiar?
If we're
Uh,
fighting, I need Tim to open up first because it's on the ceiling.
All right, I can open up with a firebolt. Do I need to roll?
Yeah.
Rolling now. I roll a 23.
Damn. Okay. That
Okay.
hits.
Then I will roll for damages. I do a damage of 6 with my firebolt.
Okay. So you kind of you flip your staff around, put it behind your back, jump in the air. I mean, people are kind of actually getting a little bit tired of watching this at this point. They wish you would just cast a spell normally, but you twirl it like a baton, and you just go with one hand. You just go yeah, and you just the flame just immediately like a bolt of red just fires down the hallway and pierces a hole directly in the center of the ooze, which it quickly fills back up. But you've hit pretty much a direct hit for 6 damage. You said.
Yeah. And so I guess the slime falls to the ground, so Raymond
No.
can hit it.
Now we roll initiative.
Yeah, it drops because it's on the ceiling. So you hit it, and it just kind of like after it recollapses the hole, it drops.
Okay, I hit a 12.
15.
10.
Okay, so what order are you guys moving in?
It's Raymond, me, Log Pope.
Okay.
Yep.
So, Raymond, you can go.
Okay. I'm going to. I guess I'm just going to crowd it. I was going to hold the door originally, but I'm just going to move up. I think I can take it, dude.
Okay.
I don't think he can hit me.
Yeah.
Rolling by attack, it's a 15.
That hits.
3 damage.
Okay. You just give like a little thump. You don't pierce through the entire thing, but it just like, and you know that you just pull back out and you know kind of like try to get the ooze off of your mace, which is starting to like. It almost looks like it's deteriorating a little bit, kind of getting some rust on it, which you're not too happy about. And whoever is next. I didn't see.
Okay, does the slime not go for me? I have a 12. I had a 12.
And what about you, Log Pope?
10.
10? Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, so, Von Dernflip is next.
What did the slime initiative?
I'm assuming it's
You'll know when
low.
you know.
Okay. Okay. I once again will just continue with the focus of damage. I'm going to roll for another firebolt. So rolling right now to see if it hits. I roll an 8.
It does hit.
Oh, okay. Wow. Roll for damage. I land another 6.
Okay, you send another bolt, and you kind of you yell out for Raymond to duck, and he just gets down, and the bolt just goes right over his shoulder, piercing beam of light directly through it once again, and it reforms, but not quite as quickly as it did before.
We've practiced this.
Yeah. And now the Log Pope, you're up.
I'm gonna go up here, I guess. I can't fit through here, can I? Is there a way I could attack through Ray? I assume not. But
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay. Well, I'll go up here and check
Wait,
out what the shindig is over here.
Just mid-comment.
For future reference, since I make
Yep.
spells, can he like get in my bag and take a spell and use it?
Ooh.
No.
Anyone? Okay, I was just wondering.
Well, they wouldn't be able to cast it. They're not magical.
Yeah, I don't know shit about the weave, my dude.
Do a perception check.
Dabble. Perception check can do. As soon as I find it. Perception. Deception. Perception. There we go. 18.
18. So you're just looking for this like some sort of secret, and you realize that the place is probably mirrored. So you look for the exact opposite spot for a lever, and you immediately find it, and you rush into the tunnel to try to get a flank.
Wait, is it mirrored on the other side as well?
That's what you've come to figure out, that it's probably mirrored. So
Okay.
wherever there's a secret on one side, there's probably a secret on the other side.
Okay. Can I full run it down? Do I have the tiles for this? Do I have
10.
the
How
movement?
much movement do you have? 30 feet.
30
5.
feet.
So you can move to about.
Well, he was by the door, so that's all of his movement just to get to there.
Okay,
5.
yeah, that's
Oh,
true.
yeah.
25, 30.
5, 6. Yeah, right. Okay. I guess I can't move further.
Yeah, I guess not.
But you found the door, that's good.
That's good.
Yeah.
All right. The ooze just tries to lunge at you, but you just bat it away with your shield and hold it in position.
No.
Dude, you never get hit, Walter. Jeez.
I don't think you've ever been hit. And now it's your turn, Raymond.
I'm gonna...
How? Sorry, go ahead.
No, you.
I was just trying to figure out how bruised he is. The slime.
I
He's
rolled
looking pretty injured.
He's moderately injured. I mean, there's still a very large chunk of him.
I deal 8 damage.
Nice.
8 damage, you said?
Yeah, I rolled an 11.
Okay, you just bring your mace down and just pull it right back out, and it reforms. But it, you know, you've really just done a pretty killer blow to it. And it just like it turns and makes like 2 different tentacles that are kind of like looking in your direction angrily, you assume, but you know, it doesn't have any facial expressions, so it determines that you're like the main threat.
I'd like to think I'm blocking most of the pathway, so it would
Yeah.
have a hard time getting around me.
I can't really. So now, Von Dernflip, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for another firebolt. Seems like this is going pretty well for us. I roll an 18.
That
So I'm gonna go ahead and roll for the damage, and this one's gonna be a solid 7.
Good,
Ooh,
good,
nice.
good.
Same drill. You tell Raymond to duck, fire it right over his shoulder, and just you burn like a quarter. Like so, the corner of the gelatinous ooze is because it's kind of like square shaped right now. You just like burn it off, and there's just like a big chunk on the corner missing, which it isn't able to reform. That's 8, right? 7.
7.
Okay, and Log Pope, your go. You're muted. Log Pope is muted.
Hello.
Hey.
I would like to proceed through the corridor and see if I can backstab it with
Okay.
the homie. Do I have the movement actually?
You have how much is it? 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, 30 feet.
So you
What's
can.
a tile?
We'll say you'll make it to about. It's 5 feet each, but we'll say you make it to
Okay.
here.
Okay,
You're gonna
I'll
have to
make it
move.
like here. And can I do like a perception here to my right and see what's up?
Yeah.
Considering I'm not attacking.
Yeah, you can
anyone.
roll.
Okay, let us perceive.
Please, don't let there be oozes there. You're so low on health. I'm worried about you.
No need. That's a poor perception. I mean, I could. I guess it's all dark here as well. So.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming that you have the fire things flying around, even though that requires concentration. You're casting spells, but
Do you have to concentrate on mage armor as well? Because if that's the case, we're in the dark.
Yeah, well, here's the problem. Without using the fire things, I don't think you guys brought like any lanterns or anything, so it'd be
we
really
just
dumb.
have the fire things.
Huh?
We just have the fire things.
Yeah, that's
right.
right. So
Yeah.
we'll
Well, I
just
have dark vision
assume
as well. I
that
can see
Von
it.
Dernflip practiced this really well, but you'll come better prepared next time, probably.
Well, I have dark vision as well, so like I can see this shit.
Yeah, you could.
Okay.
I can feel it. He's right up against me. Swing.
And then Log
And
Pope is
I-
just sprinting down the tunnel blindly, tripping over
I
every
know
rock.
secret passages like the back of my hand.
So you feel and you can kind of tell that there's probably something here, but you're in a rush and you're looking more for trying to help your friends out with the ooze. So you just decided that you'll probably let someone know and help you look for it after.
Makes sense. All right.
And now
My turn.
Ooze.
It's my turn unless something weird's happening, isn't it? Or did the ooze not go yet? My bad.
No, those didn't go.
Sorry, dude.
How much armor do you have, Belly?
What did he roll? I'll tell you if it hit.
Okay, just tell me your armor.
Where did he roll though?
He rolled a 15.
Not even fucking close, man.
I hate this. The ooze just has multiple tentacles flailing around, but you're just expertly blocking everything as you just seem to be impossible to hit. And even the ooze is starting to feel like he's a bit disinterested in swinging at you.
Okay.
And now it would be your turn.
I'm gonna attack. It's a 13.
That hits.
My damage is a 4. I'm then going to action surge because I got it back on our short rest. And I'm going to attack again.
Okay.
It's a 12.
That hits.
I roll a 5 damage.
Okay, so you hit for
9
9
damage.
9 damage. So you just go like boom, boom, and just smack it from both sides, and it's pretty much like disheveled and all over the place. In the former state that you found the other one where it was like really tiny, it's just there again. It's kind of like in 2 separate pieces now almost, but they're like connected by like a tiny little strand, and it's really having a hard time formulating any kind of defense. What was that, a 8, 10,
9.
9?
He's looking weak, Vaughn.
And now it would be Vaughn's turn.
Okay. Guys, do you think we can finish off with a cantrip, or should I follow it off with the magic missile?
Do you?
It's up to you. Is it worth the spell slot?
I don't feel like it. It's gotta be
Can
low
you
enough.
Do you get your spell
We're
slots back for
trying.
short resting?
I'll
Long
attack as well from the
Yeah,
back. Next
Turk will
turn,
finish it.
so- Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna roll
Do
for my
the
fireball
conservative.
cantrip. I hit a 6.
That does not hit.
Sag.
Oh, that's the end of my turn.
So your
Good
spell
luck.
kind of like fizzles on your hand because as you're spinning your staff, you accidentally drop it, and the fireball goes in a random direction and bounces off of a wall into the darkness.
That's
And
embarrassing.
you kind of
Sorry
like
about
scratch
that,
the back
guys.
of your head, like, maybe I
Sorry.
should stop twirling my
Sorry, I
staff.
got ahead of myself. My bad.
I didn't even see it. Okay.
Just go, Lock Pope.
And yeah,
I
Lock
will.
Pope is up.
I will smash its mouth open with my mighty log.
Can you fit through that path right
Yeah,
there?
he can,
For
just
19
barely.
to hit,
That hits.
and that's only 4 damage, Sag.
So you just take the log, and you swing down really heavily on it, but you kind of miss a little bit, and you kind of like separate the two pieces of oozes, and they reform, but there's almost nothing left of them at this point.
Thank God.
They're still existing and attempting to put up some sort of fight, though.
I can finish it.
Oh. It is... Okay, this has to hit. It's 24 to hit. Okay, it does hit you. Okay, fantastic. For the first time in the campaign, Raymond is going to get hit by a tiny little ooze. Let's see. This is a historic event.
Oh, no. It's gonna just explode and I'm gonna die.
So this tiny little ooze, you're like this thing again, and you know you're not really paying attention, and it kind of just with speed that you didn't know it possessed, it kind of like leaps immediately and just like right on your face, and you kind of like drop your shield and try to like scrape it off, but it just really badly burns your armor and kind of like scars it. You have like this like blotch on your face where it used to be. As you like rip it off, you peel it off and kind of like fling it against the wall. It dissolves into nothingness and ceases to exist, but not before hitting you for 11 damage.
11. damage.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, oh, I did the wrong one.
I'm at 20. Yeah.
Boom. All right, and that's it. All the oozes in that area are dead.
I kind of like shake my head side to side.
Not used to anything actually getting past me.
You let your guard down for a second. That's what happens.
Actually, like scarred? Like, is it?
It's
Or is it just
a bit of
soot?
polishing would get it off, but right now it looks very singed, and
Okay.
some of it seeped into your armor through your visor.
Okay.
So that's what
Got
assumably did the damage.
Hey, good fight, you guys. Nice job. I found a secret path back here. Would you guys like to? Can someone more qualified than me? Take a gander
Sure.
at
Would you
this?
would you
Any
like to take a nap or
investigators?
anything? You're still a little injured, or no? You get on the nap.
I'm cool.
Okay, I'll move up
Cool.
and I'm gonna roll for investigation. I hit an 8.
All right. Well, you already know it's there, and with great effort, you guys finally find the lever. It was actually it was in plain sight, but you just it was actually a stone that was kind of like protruding a little bit more. And you push it in, and then you just hear like this stone sliding, and the whole slab of stone that was that doorway lifts up, revealing a hallway.
Oh, that's not too scary.
Um,
Alright.
While they're walking down the hallway, I'm gonna use my second wind. I roll a 1d10, and then I add 3 HP, and I recover that.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Nice.
Should we have Raymond lead? The turkey and
we
low on
should.
health.
Good call. Good looking out.
How much HP do you have, Trick?
I have 20.
Okay.
I have more than Turk for once.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, I rolled a 5, so I recover 7 HP.
What am I doing? Wait, 7 more HP?
I get 7 HP back.
Like in total, or is that so? Is you got 3 and then 7?
I rolled a d10 and it's 8 HP. I rolled a d10 and got a 5, and then I add 3. So
Okay,
8
so it's
HP.
from 20 to 8.
I go up to 28.
Okay.
Sorry. I just want to make sure I was healthy. And you guys want me to lead, right?
Yeah. You want to
So I'm
take
gonna-
the southern door first? Yeah. Maybe those paths connect, maybe?
I'm trying to stand in the middle in between the two doors. I can't snap there, though.
Yeah.
So a door on either side of me right now. And yeah, I'll open the southern one.
So the door opens with a little bit of effort. It's very old, but nothing's really locking it. There's just like a little bit of rubble behind it, and it reveals a partially collapsed room. Half buried in the rubble, you see a skeleton of a dwarf priest wearing what looks to be like rotted red leather armor. And it looks like the rubble collapsed on him however many years ago, like a very long time ago. And he's just a skeleton, you know, clean white bones, and the stones are just surrounding him.
Should we roll for a check on anything?
We could yoink the armor if you guys
Yeah.
want.
Do we want to like look at it though to get information on
Yeah.
it, or just yoink it?
We could yoink first, ask questions later as well.
Okay.
Can we
Raymond,
take
you wanna go pick it
the-
up?
Can we take
No.
it?
You want to do a check on it?
I don't
Yeah.
want to.
We should roll a check.
All right. Well, whoever wants to check it.
Oh, investigation, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Investigate away.
Okay. 15.
Nice.
So as you approach the dwarven skeleton that's like partially covered in rubble, you are mainly looking at his armor, but a glint catches your eye, and you see that he's wearing something around his, or what was his neck. The armor seems absolutely unusable. It's just like tattered bits of ancient cloth that's like if you pick it up, it'll just turn into dust. But there's a very shiny, tiny jeweled dagger on a silver chain around his neck. You pick up the chain while it's still around his neck, and you kind of like look at this tiny dagger. It's not really an actual dagger. It's just like a very small, unusable dagger, and it's inscribed with some dwarvish runes. But you're not able to read them.
I speak Dwarvish. Can I read it?
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you like to, check
Look
it
at,
out?
look at how proud Walter is. He's so proud.
Dude, I speak some random languages too that I chose. Fuck.
Yeah, I speak
Yeah.
Dwarvish. Can I read it?
What do you guys speak? Trick, what do you speak? Do you have
I
any
don't think I
language?
speak a language.
Damn.
I think I'm just a normal elf.
Well, I speak Abyssal and Giant as well, if we run into those.
Yeah, can I read it?
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll?
No, you don't have to roll. So you just walk over right next to Von Durnflip and kind of glance at it. It says, "Greed is good."
Well, not for him, it was.
Greed
So does
is
this thing
good.
look valuable, or is that a message we're supposed to?
It looks valuable, yeah. It's almost in like pristine condition if you just scrape the dust off of it.
Oh, yeah, you should pick that up and hold on to that, Raymond.
Okay.
Okay, next door. Up top.
Up top it is.
I wrote that down in my notes. Okay, I'm opening the top door.
Okay. Huh. I wonder what could be at the end of this doorway.
I go up and open the not so secret door that seems.
Oh, well, now you guys know the layout of the building, of course, because you realize it's mirrored. So, what you enter what looks to be a priest's bed chamber, and there's 3 stone bed frames against the east wall, but everything's very ancient, and the room is almost like absolutely barren. Besides that,
What's through the next door?
the door slowly creaks open and reveals a new. No, it's nose. Let's see, what is this saying? It's just another tunnel that seems to have collapsed. There's just a bunch of rocks blocking the way, and you can't really make out the area. But
That lead back in, it does.
yeah.
Okay. We
You
have
think we
one
killed all
more
the
door.
slimes? Yeah,
We
there's a
didn't
door at the
check.
bottom.
Yeah. Let's do the
Go.
bottom door. as
Bring
well.
your lights, Vaughn.
The lights follow me, per usual.
Okay,
This is my
and you
last
open up the
control.
door, and it looks like another collapsed area with just a bunch of rubble on both sides.
We should go to the dwarves that we killed all the slimes in. It's all clear.
Yeah. Seems all clear.
We
Two
go in
things-
face.
2 things I want
Wanna
to check.
get-
Is there anything here?
Good point.
No, there's not.
Okay.
And
Nice reveal.
is there anything weird going on with this debris here? I feel like this is a long chamber. Everything else
Roll a
is
perception check.
relatively symmetrical. Okay, is anyone helping me or is it just me?
My perception is plus
I
3.
couldn't help.
So is mine. But will you aid me?
Yeah,
you
I'll
help
help you. Yeah, I'll help you with perceiving.
I rolled a 21.
Oh, nice.
Okay. From what you can imagine, there's a bunch of rubble collapsed in this hallway, but you can kind of you almost sense that there's another room through all this rubble, but you also sense it would take a pretty long time to dig through. But there could be something valuable on the other end.
Do we dig?
Do it. Yeah,
do you have
should
the
I roll
tools to
another?
dig?
We could dig. I'm down. The
I'm-
log.
If my perception told me, I'm going.
Okay.
Sure.
What kind of tools would you guys have to
Could I
to move this?
cast Thunderwave here? It has like a pushback mechanic. Would that push the wall in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
TNT.
you could try.
Okay. Should I do a level 2 or do a level 1?
I'd probably stick to the 1.
Okay.
Proof of concept.
I'll go ahead and roll. I hit a 10.
So you raise your staff without twirling it this time and focus intently on this spell. And then as you're ready, you feel like the energy collect, and you are kind of deep in a chamber, but you're still able to bring up the static electricities all around you and channel them into your staff, and you see like sparks. Everyone wants to stand back from you at this moment, and you level your staff at the rubble from down the hallway, and just a bright light that blinds everyone who's looking at it for about 10 seconds just goes straight down the hallway and just blows out a huge chunk in the rubble, and it's immediately filled with more rubble, but you can see that a decent amount of the work that was ahead of you is like kind of out of the way, and you maybe could break through this, all three of you, in about 5 hours.
5 hours.
Fuck. All right.
I use the whisper thing. The sending stone. Hey, it's me again, Raymond.
Hey, oi!
We're in a back chamber here. We've checked all the rooms, and all the slimes are dead. Please respond.
How do you use this thing, Norbin? I don't know.
And then it kind of like cuts off.
We found a secret room and could use more hands to get through.
Hey, Norbin, wake up! He's talking to me again with this thing. Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, you're an archaeologist, right?
Well, sometimes, but
We found a hidden room. Quick,
oh,
get over here. Help us.
Norbin, wake up!
And you hear shouting from like all the way across the area as Norbin and Dazzlin sprint over to you.
I was hoping that having 2 more sets of hands would speed up the process.
So Norbis approaches you.
Did you say treasure?
No, I said secret room. You said treasure.
Oh, well, let's get to work then. So both of the dwarves start chunking away at the rubble in the area, and you've never seen someone's hands move so fast. I mean, at
Fuck
first
yeah.
they're using shovels, and then they just use both their hands to just start like frantically going forward in the room. And eventually, after about 3.5 hours, due to the dwarf's fast workmanship, you've breached up until a doorway.
Ooh! I like to imagine I said all of that in Dwarvish too, just to encourage them to work harder. I don't know.
Okay.
I just can talk Dwarvish, so I want to use it. Are we
Yeah.
going through the door?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
We should. Yeah.
I barge in.
Okay.
Following.
The dwarves are standing back, but eagerly want you to kind of like let them know that it's clear. So, once you reach inside the room, you realize there's an alcove on the south hall that holds the rubble of a shattered statue. An alcove to the north holds a statue of a dwarf with horns, which stares greedily at a glowing green gem in its hands.
Greed is good.
So it has like an evil look
Right.
and horns on its head and just kind of like staring, like,
Greed
at
is
this,
good.
this gem.
Let's take it. Let's take it.
You take it. I'm scared.
I'll take it.
He's so low. We shouldn't
Can
send him in.
you, Vaughn, you want to investigate like the
Hold on,
area?
do I
Maybe
have-
is there a trap?
Do I have
Yeah.
the dagger? I do have the dagger, right?
Yes.
So
Maybe
as you guys are doing this, they kind of like peeked into the hallway and saw the statue, and you just kind of see them slowly backing away.
If
you're
it
not
said-
gonna go for that one.
If it says greed's good and I have the dagger that says that, maybe it could protect me from something bad that would happen by taking the thing.
Didn't
You know
see
what I mean?
protect the dwarf before you.
Vaughn, could you see if there's like traps or some shit, or like
Yeah,
if
can
the
I
thing
investigate here? Is that a
curved,
thing?
or like what?
Yeah, you can roll for
Ominous?
perception and
Or
for investigation.
dwarves? Do the dwarves know anything? I wonder.
Oh
Hey.
my god, I'm hitting so low right now. I hit a 6. I rolled a fucking 1.
You roll again.
Okay. He's helping me. Roll
Okay.
again. 12.
12. So you're kind of like feeling around the statue and like looking, careful not to touch the gem, and you feel that something might be amiss here, but you're not 100% sure, and that's pretty much all you can tell. You have a bad feeling about it, but there's nothing really tipping you off to make you think that something bad was happening.
Greed's
You're just
good.
kind of off-put by the expression of the dwarf.
Greed's good.
Okay.
I-
Ray, I think you're full HP. You got this. If there's
What
like
if-
a trap or something.
I'll give you mage armor instead. You go.
Oh yeah.
This
No,
sounds like death.
I can do it. I have the dagger. I'll do it. I'll do it.
That's okay. Go ahead.
Okay, so you wanna take the gem?
guys, get back in the tunnel.
Okay.
With the dagger that says greed is good in one hand, I reach up with my right hand and grab the green gem.
So you very carefully take the gem and you're kind of holding it in your hand and staring at the face, holding up your dagger. Greed is good. Greed is good.
Greed is good.
In
Just saying that.
Dwarvish. And then you slowly lift the green gem off the pedestal. And an immediate explosion rocks the entire area, and you fly backwards into this pile of rubble. Roll for dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Dexterity +1. I rolled a 13.
All right, so
Oh, he's dealing damage. He's smiling. Watch out. He's liking it.
let me get my D10 out here. What? Wait, this is not a D10. What does a D10 even look like?
Do you want me to roll one for you?
No. Okay, I got it.
Greed is good.
I'm worried about you, Walter.
I'm worried about you as well, man. He's rolling a lot.
You take 25 damage as you're rocked to your core. You slam into the wall, and all breath has left your system, and you're just like flattened against the wall. It's almost like a cartoon, and you kind of like slowly drag down. You actually go unconscious for about 30 seconds, and when people have deemed it safe, they run in and try to resuscitate you.
He's good. Greed is good.
But the gem miraculously survives without being shattered. And you're still clutching onto it with your left hand, I believe.
Greed isn't good.
Oh no.
Well, I get back up to my feet and I take a even better look at the gem. Am I able to identify it? Is it like an emerald?
You look at it and yeah, it's just an emerald. It looks as if you could fetch a little bit at the market for it, yeah. But it's not
my ass.
It's not. It's not very special. It's almost as if it was kind of greedy to take it from an evil horned dwarf statue.
I slowly get back up to my feet. Greed is good. And I kind of just like one stumbling foot after the other, make my way back down this tunnel.
Maybe we should get out of here.
Raymond, are you okay? You look hurt.
I'm just holding the gem, like looking really stunned.
So both the dwarves kind of like rush forward, and now that the explosion's gone, they start investigating the ruins and kind of like poring over all the details in this room that was previously like undiscovered for probably hundreds of years.
For the record, I have the most health right now, right? So
Yes.
I guess I should be leading the party out of here. Are we leaving? I feel like we should leave.
Well,
Let's
let's ask the dwarves. Like, we delivered the message. We told them about the dragon. We killed the slime.
Yeah.
Do you really want
Are
to
you
go
guys
back in that
cool?
room?
We killed all the slimes and shit. Are you
Well, I
guys
mean,
cool
it's
in
clear
here?
now and the door's open, so if you guys want to just talk from there, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Dwarves, is everything okay? My friend took a lot of damage for you.
Dazlin's like he's kind of like staring at the rubble of his head. Oh yeah, that's fine. He kind of like does a double take at Raymond, and he's like,
Are you sure you want to head out like that?
Greed is good.
Maybe he should take a rest. I don't know. I don't care. This is amazing.
and Norbis kind of like glances over, and it's like really hard for him to look away from the statue that's just exploded completely. There's like all these mechanisms revealed and like turning cogs behind the wall that's now revealed, and he kind of walks over out of concern to Von Dernflip.
Your friend is seems a bit hurt, ain't he?
Yeah.
I slowly waddled back down to the main chamber in here, and I'm just kind of leaning back on this thing in this middle room, like to support me, like totally just conked out on it, just waiting for you guys to finish.
Well, Norbis turns, he continues, and he says,
The roads could be dangerous out here. Maybe you guys should rest before you leave.
Yeah, I think we will go for a sleep. Is there anything else you need from us? We've killed all the slimes. We have this green gem now.
Oh no, you did fantastic, lad. There's so much information here. I'll be
You guys
here
know
for
about
months.
the dragon as well? Don't forget about the dragon. That was
Dra-
the whole thing.
Could you write us a note, please, and sign it? I see that into the thing.
I've been informed of a dragon in the vicinity, and I hereby...
You want it in common or in dwarven?
Common, common for sure.
Okay. You have a pen?
Chicago style, if at all possible.
yeah, he scribbles down a little note of like just barely legible common and puts a signature on it and hands it to Von Dernflip.
Thank you for your time. My friends and I will now go rest, and you stay safe out there.
Get the other seeking stone. Or send me a stone.
Oh yeah, I believe we were owed another
Oh,
seeking
yeah,
stone here.
sorry. Dazzling! Oi, what do you want? Get you so young busy. Do you pass me the sending stone? Oh, alright. Tuck cage.
Guy just tosses it down the hallway, and it like ricochets off the wall, and like he barely catches it, and he's like,
Sorry about that. Here you go.
Perfect. Okay, so I take the
Alright, thank
stone.
you, sir.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna head back to my party here, and hopefully we can take a nap finally, and heal ourselves up. Or should we just take the cart back and then heal at the town?
Oh yeah, the cart's still
We have a
around,
cart right
huh?
outside, right?
We can rest in the cart maybe. We can just take a little napsy. It's
Yeah,
like a
little nappy
4-hour
nap.
ride. Yeah. Little action.
We did buy a round trip.
Yeah.
Paid extra for it.
And
Yeah.
it seemed safe, the roads and shit.
Yeah,
on
they
our
were
way
well
here.
traveled. We didn't see a single person except for abandoned farm.
Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Let's
Okay,
take
let's
the
head back.
cab.
to get to our cart?
Can one of you help me up?
So
I'll
as you guys are leaving,
Oh no.
you notice that you don't hear any horses anymore. They were kind of like noisy, and like you heard like the shuffling from outside. But as you make it to the secondary gate, you hear what sounds to be some grunts coming from the outside, kind of like echoing in. Seems kind of brutish.
I want to go back and rest.
We should sleep.
Yeah,
we
maybe
should sleep.
we should take a moment.
We should take a sleep.
Can we close this door in front of us? This one over here?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Make an athletics check though. It's very
Let's
old, very heavy.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
I have really good athletics.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I
You can both roll.
We both rolled the same thing.
What did you roll?
8.
Both rolled 8.
Yeah.
So you guys both kind of like lean into it, but you're both very injured. I mean, Raymond is like barely clinging on to life at this point, but he kind of like leans in the door, and you turn it to where the door is facing, like both the doors are facing you, and there's almost like just a small crack, big enough for maybe someone small to fit through, but mostly closed. You couldn't move it anymore. There's too much rubble in the way, and you're just both deathly tired after the battles that you had today.
Okay.
Would someone like to take first watch while I rest?
Can I afford to take her? I guess I have to, right? Like
You have the.
Yeah, you guys need to sleep. So I'll take first watch. I'll stay awake.
6 hours to rest.
Okay. I'll take first watch then. Get your sleep on, boys.
Okay.
And is that where we're going to end today, Bradley?
I feel as if we should finish this segment. Or what do you think?
You tell me.
Yeah, you probably it would make more sense if you finish this area. So are you guys doing like a long rest?
Yes,
Yeah, we want a long rest so everyone can get rested up.
Okay, yeah. So everyone's full HP then.
Yeah.
And who's staying watch?
If I'm watching, am I allowed to do a long rest and get my spells reset,
So-
or
You watch for...
Yeah, you watch for 4 hours, and then Raymond sleeps. I mean, you guys kind of just trade back and forth, but you're both fully rested by the end of
let's
it.
make sure I can.
Do you
long
want him,
rest.
do you want to do any checks to make sure we're not ambushed while we're resting or anything? Or are we okay?
No, the doors. You do hear some sounds, outside, on and off throughout the night, but it gets very quiet during the night, and there's basically nothing past 2 a.m. And it's now about 7 in the morning. The sun's starting to come up. You see some light peering through the doors, and everyone's well rested, and guess you'd be ready to head out.
Okay, I kind of pry the door back open once everyone's kind of stirred to their feet. I hand out rations to Tim and the log pope of salami and cheese.
Where is Tim?
Where is Tim?
Tim?
Where am I?
Where'd you go?
Where did you move my character?
I didn't move. What do you mean? Where did I move your character? I'll put
He
you
was
back.
right here.
Oh, there
Thank
we
you.
go.
Thank you.
I'm gonna have to, how much health again?
20.
What did I just send?
Rations.
Oh, yeah, you guys ate that. There you go.
Nice, man.
Okay. So
Head back out and see if we still hear some sort of grunting or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. Let's
See
start
if
walking
those
out
guys
towards
are
the
alright.
entrance, towards the horses that we left.
Yeah. Any cabbies?
I'm gonna stay near cover.
I can take frontal-ish again.
all right. So as you walk out, you see what looks to be like 3 orcs camping. They don't immediately notice you, but then one turns and spots you, and just
great.
starts starts speaking in orcish, like. "Arr, arr," and,
If they didn't immediately notice us, can we do a stealth check?
You're not very stealthy.
I know I'm not, but can we try?
Sure. You can roll a stealth check.
A 13. That's pretty fucking good.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Fine. They don't immediately notice you. They don't immediately notice you as you reach the door. And they're still sitting around their camp with like a little fire, speaking to each other. No one understands Orcish here, do you guys?
Just dwarves. I only speak dwarf.
Nope, only common tongue.
Okay.
Trick, what do you think about, or not Trick, Vaughn, what do you think about, like, blowing up their fire or something? Or, like, nice little AoE action, maybe? Start
this
us
could be
off?
the Thunder Blast thing. This could be it.
The
Fuck
thunder
these
wave.
orcs, dude.
Push them back so we
Yeah.
can get into the room.
You'd have to
Yeah.
come up here with us, though.
I'm so scared to not be near cover.
You'll be okay,
Can I have
buddy.
this door? I want to have this door so I have something next to me to defend myself.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll charge out anyway.
Let me
You
see
start
how
us
thunder
off.
wave can reach that far away.
Yeah, I think it's around you, isn't it?
Yeah, thunder wave is 15 feet, so I have to be relatively close. So it's more of like a.
They would all be in range.
I can do thunder wave, or I can just hit him with hard DPS with magic missile.
Are you gonna hit everyone else in the party when you do Thunderwave, though?
No, with my ability of School of Evocation, I can choose who it connects with.
Okay.
And this is an evocation spell, so I choose for it to only hit the 3 orcs. So I'm gonna go ahead and run the level 2 on it, Thunder Wave, which is gonna be rolling a 3d8.
Wait, does it automatically hit, or do you need to roll for?
He clicks it, and then it'll tell you what the Yeah, I think it's a Constitution check.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I roll, and then they have to do a Constitution saving throw. So, taking that, I
So
hit an 8.
8 damage, and every enemy there has to roll a 13 or higher to not take the damage.
Okay.
Oh, if it does roll it, they actually take half the damage and won't be pushed. The ones that don't roll it take full damage and get pushed away.
Okay, so how much damage was that?
That was 8 damage.
4 for the ones that rolled it.
And how far did they get pushed?
The pushing range is, and it's pushed 10 feet away from us.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Dang.
What an ambush.
Okay,
Smurf
so
fucking kids.
8 damage. Hold on, let me just do this real quick. So you channel the energy in your staff, making careful motions not to spin it, although you do have the urge to halfway through.
No trolling, no trolling. We hold off. We focus on
And
these.
you take it and you
Yep.
slam into the ground, and there is some grass in this area, and you see all the grass, like the wind just pushes all the grass, like the whole, it looks like the whole terrain kind of like shifts in that direction.
Oh, that's so anime. Fuck yeah.
And one of the, like, 2 of the orcs kind of spot you as you're doing it and like brace themselves, but one of them just gets blown backwards. Like it looks like a tornado picked him up. He just flies 10 feet and is lying prone back there on his back, wondering what the hell just happened to them.
Nice. So I hit 2 for 4 damage, and then 1 for 8, and a push.
That's correct.
That's
Nice.
great.
16
awesome.
damage.
Really good.
Hell yeah.
That was lit.
And
Do we
now
now?
we would roll initiative, yeah.
Okay. Okay. 14.
9.
Nice, Log Pope.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So what is your guys' order?
Turk.
Turk got a 20. So Turk goes first, then Tim, then me.
Okay. So the orcs immediately collect themselves and start charging forward at you. Just like right after they're knocked down, they just get right back up and just are sprinting towards you. The action to get up from prone, that requires an action, right? So he doesn't get to attack.
It requires half of his movement, so he can move 15 feet after he stands up.
So he still has an action?
Yeah.
Okay. So they're going to move forward, and the first orc...
Wait, they're acting before us?
Yeah?
Fuck. Damn, I rolled a 20. I don't beat it.
Yeah, but you didn't do a natural 20, did you? Wait, actually, you did
19
roll a
plus
20. Shit. Okay. Fuck.
Okay.
I rolled like a really high, but it wasn't a 20. Yeah, I was listening, I promise. So they move forward, but you get an action now. We'll just go with that.
Okay. All right.
You should definitely step in front of me because I don't like how exposed I am.
Yes, I will do that. I will surely be able to take the brunt of this.
Seems like a good time to rage too. How mad are you?
Yeah,
at Orc?
oh yeah. I'm really pissed. So I have rage and I have frenzy. Frenzy comes in next turn. While in frenzy, you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of your turns after this one. So I will rage now and get into a frenzy for next turn. And within my rage, I will smack this guy, I guess. The guy that's right in front of me.
Okay.
Should I step in front of Vaughn? I feel like they're gonna kill our boy Vaughn.
Yeah.
we
What if you
don't.
move up in that square right in between?
Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah, I will
Perfect.
do that. I will do that.
So you
Thank
raged, you said?
Yeah, I rage.
Okay. And that makes you reduce physical damage by 50%? Is that
I don't know if it's 50. The slashing, bludgeoning.
it? You have a resistance towards it.
Yeah, resistance.
Yeah, so that's 50.
It says. Resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. That's what it says. Okay. Now I'm gonna attack the orc that took 8 damage. Which one is that?
That is the one adjacent to you, like the diagonal of you. This
Okay.
one.
Okay. I will attack that one with my great club. Here's what I rolled to hit. 11.
Does not hit.
Ooh.
So you take your mace and do you have any plus to hit with rage or anything like that?
Huh?
Do you have like a plus to hit with rage or anything? Or
Any
no?
advantage or anything?
That's a good question.
I think it
Let
just
me
adds
check.
damage.
I think so too. But yeah, on saving throws, unfortunately.
Okay.
Attacked.
So you just swing, and like the orcs are kind of like in a tight formation, but as you swing down, you don't swing as fast as you could have, and they just scatter, and you just whomp right in the ground. But it just they almost are blown back by the strike of the force of the strike. The air, they like felt it on them, and the orc that you swung at kind of like had like his life flash before his eyes. But then he like composes it as like the guy next to him like bashes him on the head and tells him to get back into it. So he like holds up his axe and his shield.
Okay. Unlucky. Sorry, team.
It's okay. At least
On
you're standing in
me.
front of me.
All right. Sure.
So that orc that you swung at,
He's reasonably upset. I assume.
he takes his axe and just swings it wildly at you with like almost no chance of hitting. You kind of just like take a step back. But you didn't really have to put any effort into that dodge. How much armor do you have?
13.
And the orc to your left has a two-handed axe, and he kind of just takes it and just starts charging at you and just slams it down into you. And that is gonna do. Oh man. He's gonna hit you for 9 damage. The blade just like slams right into you. You kind of block it with the log, but apart, like as you're blocking it, the blade kind of like pushes into you and kind of like scrapes across the top of your chest, which is now bleeding.
Was that
blood.
slashing or?
Oh yeah, but okay, so you have resistance, right?
Yeah.
To that? Okay, so that would be slashing damage, which means it's reduced by
I don't know how much it's.
I don't know if you
reduced
reduce
by,
it. Like, so if it's 9, would it be 4 or 5? Let's just roll up because
Sure.
do
5.
it's a great axe.
Sure.
So from the sheer power of your anger, though, you feel just like all of your muscles tensing, and you kind of like stop some of that blow with just like the power of your absolute furiousness at these monsters for
Anger.
thinking that they could mess with you, the log pope, like that. Their mission is more important than yours. The third orc is kind of like getting ready to fight. But before he does, he shouts in common,
You think you can hold this place? Cryovane kicked us from our homes. Nothing's going to stop us from taking this rune for ourselves.
and he charges forward and trips over a piece of stone on the ground and kind of falls face first prone in front of you, without any idea how that happened. He kind of like knocks himself out for a second, like is completely staggered by this, and drops his weapons right next to him as well. And then it would be, whose turn is that?
My turn.
His turn, yep.
So he yelled, Cryvane kicked us from our home?
Cryovane.
Cryovane. Is that the dragon?
Okay, so I'm going to use one of my spells here to help give us a number advantage called Hideous Laughter. I tell a joke and they find it hilariously funny. If they don't have an intelligence of 4 or more, then I should be good to go.
If they
It's
don't
a
have an
creature with an intelligence score
do I
of 4
roll,
or
or are you
less.
talking about their
Oh,
actual
I'm sorry.
intelligence stat?
A creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less isn't affected. So if they're too dumb to get the joke, they
Oh,
should be
okay, I
good.
see.
Are the orcs too dumb?
No,
Do-
no, they would understand it.
Is it an
Okay.
AoE or a single target?
It's a single target, and it does require me to concentrate, so I can't be hit in the middle of it, I think.
Okay, so what are you aiming for?
So I have to tell a joke, and I have the joke here. Can I tell the joke?
Yeah.
You wrote it.
What is a chicken's favorite composer? Ah!
Back.
Pretty
Yeah,
good, right,
he-
then?
Laughing.
Right?
Back.
Right?
Do you have to roll for this spell?
I'm going... I don't know. I don't see a
Spell.
roll. I think I just cast it. And it's good to
Click.
go.
Okay, who are you using it on?
I'm going to use it on the healthiest orc.
There's two with the same health. One's prone and one's not.
The one that's not prone, then.
All right, so that would be the top one. This one.
Yep. So I'm going to go ahead and cast it.
Can you
then-
re-explain what it does?
Yeah, sure. The target is that you can see within range perceives everything as hilariously funny and falls into a fit of laughter if the spell affects it, which I told my joke and now it's laughing. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or fall prone. He'll become incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration. At the end of
Okay.
each of its turn, and each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. The target has advantage on a saving throw if it's triggered by damage. On a success, the spell ends.
So what do I need
So-
to roll, or what does the orc need to roll to avoid it?
Or higher plus
Uh,
its wisdom modifier.
Looks like a wisdom of 13.
Okay. Well, it's unaffected. It turns to you and kind of looks at you and just like, who balked? And doesn't understand the joke. So
I thought the joke was funny, Vaughn.
That's the end. That's the end of my turn, I guess. Cool.
I'm with the orc.
It's cool, man.
Can I get around the long pope, or is he taking the whole door?
you could move above him and attack the orc in the doorway.
So, like, right here?
Oh yes, do that.
Yeah. Yeah, right there or there, whichever spot. But yeah, you could hit that orc right next to you there.
Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna roll for attack with the Morning Star. Rolled a 17.
All right, roll for damage.
9.
9 damage.
9.
No, 9.
Dang.
So the orc is like, he kind of has his shield arm dropped a bit, and he's like, he's holding his axe, but he's kind of like scratching his head, like, balked. You know, balked, balked. And then as he's doing this, you just take your mace and you're just like, and he just goes like, his whole body like turns because you hit him right in the side, and he just looks like the wind's knocked out of him, and he's like barely on his feet, like trying to like look, and he didn't even notice that you were there. There's blood gushing from his wound and all the different puncture holes your Morningstar made, and you can see that you've cracked at least 3 of his ribs.
Then I'm gonna action surge while he's holding his side and attack again with a 15 to hit
That hits.
and 4 damage.
And as you swing, you immediately rear back your weapon for another swing, and as he's looking up, you just bring your Morningstar right down onto his skull, and you just hear like a crack, and then like a really soft, fleshy noise, like as you're going into his skull. And basically where his face was is just collapsed, and there's like the back of his skull and the front of it is just like no more. His face is now a mush that's drooping down the front of where his mouth used to be, and he just falls forward lifelessly.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Good kill.
Wow.
Is the other one still prone?
Yes,
Then we should hit that one. You get advantage on attacks, Mr. Pope.
but
Okay.
it's the orc's turn right now, right?
They all went. And
Log.
Logpope was first. He rolled 21.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
But then Tim went and then you went.
Yeah, now it's Pope's turn again.
Oh right, yeah, because they're after
That's right.
Log Pope. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I need to write this down like every time.
Okay. I have frenzy now as well, so that means I get 2 attacks this turn.
Okay.
And I'm gonna relentless attack. So, or not relentless, the other thing, reckless attack.
Let's
I'm
attack.
gonna do. Where is it? Pages.
Yeah, just like briefly explain
Yeah.
relentless attack because I don't know.
I need it as well.
It gives
so-
him advantage on attack rolls, but he also gets advantage on him when he's being
That's like recklessness, not right, but not. There's another one that you said, relentless.
No. This is it.
Oh, so you're
Reckless.
doing reckless attack.
Yeah. I'm
Reckless
doing
attack and rage, and
attack,
that's it.
Yeah, reckless attack in rage.
Okay, yeah. So I
I
know
guess
what
I
those
roll
do.
with advantage.
Yeah, so you would already roll with advantage on the guy who's down.
Can I triple advantage?
No, there's
Or
only
can
advantage
I just
or
roll all the
disadvantage.
time?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Here's 2 rolls. I rolled an 18 and a 9, so we'll take the 18. And here's
You roll for
I rolled
damage.
damage twice as well, right?
Yeah, you roll
do it
for
with
advantage on damage
damage.
as well.
That's gonna
Woo!
be 10 plus 2, so that's 12 damage with the rage.
That's pretty good. Nice.
It's okay.
Okay, do you get 2 attacks? Someone's
He does.
I do, but this is just the 1 attack. I'm just doing it with advantage right now. So my first attack deals 12 damage.
And who are you hitting? Are you hitting the guy on the right or the left?
The prone
The
guy.
prone guy. Okay, so he's kind of like half conscious, looking up, wondering, you know. Actually, no. He kind of like slammed his head. Remember, this is the guy that tripped over the stone. So he's kind of like in the process of getting up, and he looks up to you, and you just have the log halfway down in this forward strike, where you just right along his spine. You slam down, and you kind of like see the log connect to the back of his spine and it just pushes him down right into the ground. His face just slams into the ground, and you see like his neck snap, and you've pretty much crushed in the
Died?
base of his spine to where now his spine is like inside of his torso, and his ribs have all snapped as well. He's completely mutilated and dead.
Give him the smash, dude.
2
Gave him a
pasted
crush.
him, dude. Okay.
Hey, real quick,
Uh,
I'm getting food delivered, my groceries. I'm gonna go grab those. If you need to, play my turn for me, okay?
Okay.
Is that
I can
doable?
do that.
Okay. I'll be right
I
back.
think I got this. This guy was low anyway from the fucking thing.
Yeah, you get
I have
another two.
attack, and I'm reckless, so I'm doing it with advantage again, right? Here's my 2 hits to roll. 16. I assume that hits.
Yeah, that does
Roll
it.
a couple of damages as well. 6 plus 2, so that would be 8 damage on the other guy.
So you kind of like lift up your log from the deceased orc in front of you, and there's just like bloods and even bits of bone are like snapped off, broken off into the log. And as you do this with you lift it up with such speed that like the blood almost kind of like comes up with you, and there's like a trail of blood in the air as you take the log and just immediately smack to the right the orc who's running at you. And his body immediately goes from like straight running at you to snapping in half almost, and you just see his eyes go blank as his torso falls in one spot, or the upper torso falls in one spot, and like the lower part of his body falls in another. You've actually like snapped him clean in half, and he's dead as fuck.
Good fucking swig.
Hey!
You just barbarianed all over them.
I have to wonder if the orcs are here. Does that mean our guy in the cart didn't make it?
He may have died. We'll have Tim investigate.
You hear like you see off in the distance, he kind of is like peeking around the corner with the wagon. He seems relatively unharmed. And he starts riding up to you. I heard the works coming. I hit around the corner. They didn't ever spot me. Dumb things they are, but I'm
That
here
was
now.
smart of you to take cover.
I expect extra pay for this one. You didn't tell me there was gonna be orcs.
We didn't know there was gonna be orcs.
Sorry, Jason.
Jason
Orn.
Fandy. So yeah, you guys want to head back to town then?
Let's ride back down. What do you think, Vaughn?
My
Good
name's
talk.
Vaughn, and that sounds great. Can I investigate it?
Is that what he said? Yeah. Okay.
Do we have need for flickering lights here?
I have a horse, if that is helpful.
He'll probably watch the VOD and see this.
I can play Tim's character.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. Yeah. Magic missile.
Did we get on? Did we get back in the car?
Yeah, so you guys load up into the wagons, and the horses seem kind of spooked and ready to leave, and so does the Fandy, Mr. Fandy on the carriage. So he just goes, "Hiya!" and just you ride off. It's morning, so you're gonna make it to Phandalin in about 3 hours, but
Oh, June.
I figured
Great.
probably the ride there would be a good stopping point.
I agree.
Let's do it.
Claps all around. Good session.
All right, good stuff.
Good job, everyone.
Woo!
Yeah.
Thank you guys for watching. Hope to see you guys next week. I'll be on maybe later today. Play Oblivion. Anybody else streaming today?
No, I take weekends off.
Okay. Tim, are you streaming? No,
Uh,
please.
I'm
Sub
not
to,
stream.
sub to Mewnfare. Twitch.tv/Mewnfare.
I won't play any MOBAs.
I'm leaving, dude. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Sorry, okay, you're gonna go stream? I can host you if you're about to stream right now.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm not streaming. No, I have a headache still.
Okay, no one's streaming. You guys are all homeless. Have a great night. See you guys next week or tomorrow if you want to watch me streaming. Okay.
Bye.
Bye.